I've just set things way higher than I need to be. Like, thank you for following. Badger Milk 707. I set everything to set levels so that every time I stream, I know the audio is good. This is why this is why it's annoying me. Like, this goes here, this goes there, that goes there, that goes there. The audio is good. I should be able to launch everything with those settings up, and it makes sense. Here, I'm gonna... All right, I unplugged the entire audio system and then just plugged it back in. Like, it sounds decent right. So, by the way, everything is based around that audio on this computer. You can't see it because my head's in the way. And the button's not working again. The button's set to the... Why don't I just have one button that turns off the source regardless of what game you're playing? I swear. There we go. Everything is set up with this around 70. So I'm now needing to crank it to 100 for people to hear something's up. Also, my green screen is still up when that shouldn't be. That would have been down, but I got stuck on the other. How is everyone going today? I'm just going to go ahead and blame Windows. I had some updates, some weird Windows update, and now like Windows Defender's trying to run in the lower right corner and shit. Like Windows decided to do something yet again. Shit's working. Why change it? Hello? I don't know. How's everyone doing today? Because Microsoft knows best. Fantastic. I was worried Microsoft might not know best. Let me turn on the scripts that I believe aren't on yet. Literally, I'm 2 bars up on GoXLR and 30 up on the computer. Doesn't make sense. Give me a dwarf. Who have I killed? Name something in the game. Skills. Description. All right. All the things are back online. And I have some old ones to do. Thank you so much. Thank you for following. Give me a sec. I'm trying to close out old redeems. There we go. No Brodoin. No Brodoin. It's either no Brodoin or no Brodoin. Thank you so much for following. Feel free to correct me. All right, where we left off last Monday, is we were slowly but surely making our way through the heavy aquifer. Yes. Now, I put this here and those glass there because that's where I needed to be for that to make sense. So we're going to need to do the same thing over here. We're just going to go in order, construct walls. Let's start slowly installing our clear glass blocks around our very critical infrastructure and then work from there. Somebody said Russia tried knocking out the Patriot system in Ukraine with a Kinzhal, but that got shut down. Now, is this a new Kinzhal or is this the previous one we were discussing? Because I looked into this more because, again, like... Oh, that light's on. Hold on. It's too orange behind me. It's too orange. or is it a new Kinzhal? Because I went looking into this. As I said, when I was in the thing that we were discussing, well, I can't go into specifics of what we were discussing, but let's say the thing that I was educating on was the Iskander. And the Kinzhal I knew was a modified version of the Iskander. The Kinzhal is just an air-launched Iskander? Like, it didn't do anything different. Who gives a fuck? That is, like, by far the dumbest thing to brag about your new Kinzhal when it's just an Iskander you launch from a plane. Like, that means it's slower. Give me a sec when this is done saving. I'm going to draw on this. We're going to have a little draw thing. Okay? Let's discuss a regular missile. I'm not bringing actual numbers into this, but let's discuss a regular missile, okay? Your regular missile is gonna, like, boom, it's launching out, right? And then the little rocket is firing, and okay, cool. This is not a great circle, by the way. It's doing things. It's like hitting upper atmosphere. It's going. And then the idea kind of is like, by the time you get down to the downside, it's going super fast, right? This is a ballistic trajectory. It can be flatter, it can be sharper. This was just me drawing a thing. Don't look at the actual shape of it too much. My point is, your missile goes here, and even this is probably too slow to get to the 6s or to the 7s. It's probably like that, right? And then it's like 5 and it comes out at like a 4 or some shit, right? Who gives a fuck? Point is, missile go vroom. Missile go vroom. The new missile, the new missile's fired from a plane, right? So it's like, oh, okay. It's super fast and oh, you don't get to respond to it. Oh, holy shit, what are you gonna do here? Like, I guess that's why he was bragging about it being over 9,000. But here's the problem, it's on a fucking plane. So the plane just does that. This is slower than that. Who cares about, ooh, suddenly it's a 7. Like, your plane is shot down over here. You get what I mean by, like, when I finally, like, legit looked into what is so supposedly so fucking special about the Kinzhal over the old Iskander models is just that it's air launched from a plane. Whoopie fuck? Air breathing target be slow as fuck. Missile be faster. This was already like, why are you bragging? That's not even fast. Who gives a fuck? Doing this is dumb. Dumb. All of that is dumb. Your pilots are dead and you did it. It's a dumb setup. Like the second instance of Aquaman. Nice. Yeah, I saw some videos on that. People were arguing about whether or not an Iskander had actually been shot down. And there was a thing, and then people were like, oh, look at this thing. It doesn't look like the nose cone of the fucking, the Kinzhal. The Kinzhal is a completely different nose cone, so it's fucking fake. And you're like, that doesn't even look like a nose cone. What are you talking about? And then sure enough, see, now suddenly that one's loud. And then sure enough, a little bit later, information started coming out. They're like, no. This is the old payload inside the new nose cone. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Missiles can come in parts, guys. Like, everyone who is like, oh, that can't be it because the nose cone is different. Acting like we haven't had essentially like a blade of properties to things for like fucking ever. It's completely goofy. Omnatus has claimed a workshop. Nozell has subscribed because they saw an ad. I was not okay with it. Happy 2 months. I don't know why they do that. YouTube's starting to do that recently now too. Hold on. I was upstairs. YouTube started doing that too, I heard recently. They're starting to try out some new technology to prevent you from using ad blockers on YouTube's. And it's like, okay, you already have an issue. You don't run ads. There's people like genuine statement. Like, I'm not just saying this to be like an insane person. YouTube doesn't run ads. Like, they don't run correct ads, right? That's what the adpocalypse was before. They used to be like, okay, we have these ads, and we have these ads, and we have these ads, and we have these ads, right? YouTube's big selling point was they made sure that only these ads were shown to this dude. Only those ads were shown to that dude. Only those ads were shown to this dude. That's like what their selling point was way back when. Then they got in trouble because it turned out that they had ads on inappropriate videos because they keep trying to go into the kid market and shit, and their fucking algorithm doesn't understand the difference of things. So they got in trouble, and what they were like is they're like, oh, okay, wait, hold on, you're right. We shouldn't have these ads. We shouldn't have the 7 ads going to the 2s, and we shouldn't have the 4 ads going to the... I know, we'll just not have 7 ads, and we'll just not have 4 ads, and then, okay, we got 2 ads for the 2s and maybe some 3s, and 3 ads for the 3s and maybe some 2s, but we got rid of the 7 ads, the 4 ads, the 5 ads. Why don't we just show all these ads to the 7s as well? Then the 7's like, we don't fucking want to see those ads, so they do ad blocker. And they're like, oh my God, shit, people are watching less ads. Like they used to, they were fine with the ads before.
It is time for viewers.
They just had to fix their algorithm a little bit, not remove 90% of their ads and then be like, oh God, now we have less ad revenue. I don't understand how this happens. Because you got rid of it, you stupid. And then all the people who were getting ads from that ad revenue, well, shit. Now they're saying your platform sucks because you're not giving them any money. And you're saying you're not giving them money because they're violating your rules because they keep trying to make everyone just have content that wouldn't work for 2s and 3s. And it's like, just bring the fucking 7 ads back. Bring the 7s, the 6s, the 5s, the 4s. Bring the ads and work on the algorithm that was showing them to the wrong people. Like you're supposed to do. Like that's your product. That's literally their one product, is that they know who is watching and clicking on what. They got caught out for letting their product slack a little bit, so they just got rid of half the people giving the money. And now they're like, we're gonna get rid of ad block. Just fucking put in the ads that the people want to see. Fuck, it's not hard. Damn, pisses me off. I hate stupidity. And the Russian ministry denied it. That makes it slower? What are we gonna do, shoot down the plane? Yeah, exactly, like, okay. Well, no, so here's the thing. Even if you're like, we're not gonna shoot down the plane, which, by the way, they're gonna shoot down the fucking plane, to be sure. If you are guarding, if you're guarding this, right? And you got a plane going boop, 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 boop at the thing you're guarding, whatever it is, building, geographical region, base, hospital, library, school, fucking whatever. And you're like, hey, beep-a-doo-boop-boop, IFF, give me your IFF code. Are you a friend or foe? And it either doesn't say anything or it goes 3415. And you're like, oh, sorry. All my friendly codes are 4173. You gave the wrong password. Don't enter that airspace or we're going to get angry at you and we're going to kill you. What? Boop, boop, you die. Like, the thing you're guarding is not that big. The thing you're guarding is this, but you're like, I'm guarding this airspace because I know from there to there is what I need to react to. You get what I'm saying? So if you have it on a fucking plane, it's slow. Planes are not a good way to get shit done.
I am new here.
Hello. Hello to Chulu, who is new here. So yeah, no, definitely you're gonna shoot that shit down. I would shoot that shit down in a heartbeat and be like, boop, bye, bitch. Yeah, seriously, punch users for doing a bad job. Yeah, exactly. Like that's your fault. We all know. We all have like memories of stupid as fuck ads, but we'd watch them because they're like either entertaining or they mattered as shit we cared about, right? If you guys like, I don't know which one in my group is which, but let's say, for example, let's say there's no middle ground. Half of you guys are extreme weebs and half of you fucking hate anime and anything oriental, right? Let's say, boom, We split all of that up. Manga, manhwa, fucking K-pop. We split everything up. Either you fucking love it or you fucking hate it, right? If you keep seeing ads about new anime coming out, all the weebs are gonna be like, kick ass and watch the ad because they want to know about the shit coming out. Everyone who hates fucking anime and shit are gonna be like, this is stupid, stop showing me these ads, I don't care about this. This was the product that Google supposedly sold like not even a decade ago. Somehow they forgot that that's what they're supposed to be doing, and now they're just like, we're gonna fucking make you watch whatever ad we want to. And it's like, cool, they're just not gonna watch. Like, and then the goofy thing is the companies know this. Like, on the back end of this, companies know that YouTube isn't doing out like ads to the people who are going to be buying the product. So they're like, all right, you're going to show 10 million ads, but we know 5 million of these are to people who aren't ever going to buy the product. So we're only going to pay you half the price. Like, why am I going to pay you to show an ad if you can't show it to the right people, which you're supposed to be doing? So they pay half the price. So then they get half the revenue from the ads. So then they show it to more people who still don't want to fucking watch it. Who cares? If you show them the ads that they care about, they'll watch. That's how it works. That's why the most paying ad, like if you were to do anything on YouTube or whatever and you have any control over it, the ad that makes the channel make the most money are those ones you can skip. As weird as it sounds, those ads you can't skip on YouTube, even the channel having that ad does not want that ad. The ad that you can't skip, they just assume you're not paying attention to it. So they do like a smaller rate. But if it's an ad you can skip, and you do skip it, well, you skipped it, so no, you didn't see the full thing, so you don't get anything. But if you didn't skip it, like you're asleep or something, they get a higher rate because you didn't skip it meant that there was a good chance you were paying attention or something stupid. I don't know how the fuck that logic works, but you get my point. By the way, someone has a mood. Where are they? Well, he's moving, so it must be good. Just. And are IFF codes confidential? Yes and no. It depends on what is going on. For instance, there are codes that are not confidential. Those are just like civilian flight codes and shit like that, right? So like if that's happening, you know, okay. And it's a big no-no if you're faking one of those codes. So it's not like, what if it's a civilian crat that they're not doing the right code? They're doing the right code. Civilian crat don't want to get shot the fuck down. They're going to be doing this. That's what it's like, Romeo, Charlie, 6er, 9er, 4-2, or whatever the fuck, you know. Yeah, they have like the planes, like I'm a civilian flight. Like there are blocks of codes for civilians that they all use for that shit. And it's just, okay, that means they're civilian. Like, it's like having a Red Cross or something on a truck. Like, okay, that's supposed to be a medic. Like, you don't shoot it. If that medic truck starts fucking pulling out RPGs and fucking tank cannons and shit, starts shooting at everyone, someone's in trouble for painting the cross on that damn thing. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, there are like confidential things, and then there's just you're claiming civilian, not an insane person. Oh, and there's also like codes and shit for like if people are having emergencies. Help, help, I've been taken over by a hostage or something like that. At the coming of the Eternal Con, the people of Spirit should have embraced Unitarianism. Oh no. IFF codes really aren't that long. They're like, a couple digits. It is harder to remember a phone number than some IFF codes. Well, yes and no. Again, depending upon civilian, classified, encrypted, so on and so forth. How about we go back to the day when ads were non-intrusive and were shown under the vids? I have a similar issue with just cable in general. The whole... Chat, I'm going to take you back in a day and age to when shit made sense. The point of buying cable TV or satellite and paying for it every month is so you don't have ads. And then they put ads on them. Why am I paying you money for, because we got so many channels. Do you though? No one's watching most of those. I'm queen now. Hulu is doing the same. Exactly. It's like, that's why people are supposed to be paying you. And like, well, our costs are going up. Why are your costs going up? Like, say what you will, wherever you stand on the whole Elon Musk Twitter thing, it still doesn't change the fact that Elon Musk was able to go into that company, purge 80% of the people, and keep it afloat. You know, you can say whether or not it's been buggy or it's going down, things like that. I'm not saying it works perfectly, but my point is somewhere in there is the percentage that could have been done correctly. You know, there was an optimal number in there. So if he was able to purge 80% and keep it afloat, then that means probably like 30% didn't need to be there. You know, like figure out where your costs are. Definitely don't touch the engineers. Willing to bet that's going to cause problems in the long run. Okay, where are we on this? We've got to be moving this down to here. And I decided I was doing this weird. Now, I do not believe that down here is an aquifer. And I need to be going further down. So I need to pump these backwards from the left side to do the left side. And we should be good from there. Because I need a wall around that one. I'm trying to think of how to do this. Trying to see if there's an easier. So we pump from here to there. Then it could still be absorbed back into this. But I wouldn't have the secondary wall like this one has right now. So if I made that be solid wall, right? Because this needs to be solid wall eventually anyways. It could just be absorbed into the left no matter what. And then we just have some water issues. If I then opened it, we'd be opening both sides. We'd have a big problem. So we could not do that. We would need some over here, kind of. But we're going to have that issue anyways once I go to try to do this. Those will pop it open from the middle out. I think I've run into a slight issue. I don't think I can do this trick backwards. We're going to have to try for sure, but I don't think I can. All right, we're going to pull that lever. And we're going to figure out where that guy is having a strange mood and make sure he hasn't gone crazy again. He's still moving, so he must be doing good. By the way, we're on the beta thing right now. I believe we are. I think we are. I can't remember. It kept having weird issues. So we'll see where we stand now in terms of operational frames and stuff. I mean, we're holding at 150, so must be doing good. We are now going to uninstall all of these. Start transferring them back over. Hello, Pinky Baitsu. Yeah, no problem. Make sure you pack well. Nothing is more worse. Nothing is a more heinous crime against the Tetris gods than doing a pack half-assed. He got rid of legal and PR2. Now that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, what the whole thing he did was, again, pros and cons to everything. But you have to admit, fundamentally, if he was able to dump 80% of the company and the company like didn't immediately fucking implode, you probably didn't need like 30% of them. You know, like there's a big number he probably should have kept on, but you didn't need like 30% of them. That could have helped with some of the costs. Mudstone blocks in the meantime. If we have no lawyers, we can't go to court. That means we can't get sued. Brilliant. I mean, that is definitely some weird, like, internet troll meme logic right there. The goofy thing about a lot of those videos, but why is my camera now a bit dark? Hello? Am I leaning too far in?
I just realized my left panel has some bulbs that have blown. Some LEDs. They're mostly the yellow ones, so I'm not worried.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, troll physics. Interesting thing. Sometimes those troll physics things are actually right. I watched a series of videos, I want to say about a week or so ago, and it's a bunch of scientists who are having like a bet / debate about whether or not you could attach the wheels on the back of a car to a fan on the car, and the car being pushed on the ground would push the fan so that the fan would propel the car, and then the act of the car being propelled on the ground would turn the fan faster, so the fan would spin faster, so the car would go faster, thus meaning the wheels are turning faster, so the fan is spinning faster, so it's pushing more. It works. That's like they've now admittedly every single time it's always on like a flat fucking nothing is in the way, like they're not even turning, but it kind of works. And there needs to be like a starting wind. It needs an air to push off of, but after a certain like rate, there's like a critical mass of speed, it is able to start accelerating faster than the wind. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking bonkers. I'm serious. Look it up. Like, the first couple of videos are them trying to prove it, and all these scientists being like, mathematically, no, this is wrong, blah, 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 this doesn't work. And then they're like, oh, but wait, you had this counter, here's us doing this. Like, they even made a scale model of this thing to work on a treadmill, and it'll go up a treadmill. Like, the treadmill's, of course, going back, and you put it on the thing, and the thing on the back is spinning, and it makes it accelerate up the treadmill. It's fucking insane. Like, it's actually possible. But the thing is, I don't, this isn't like some fucking, you're getting energy out of nonsense or whatever. Like, you're building up friction in the tires and shit. Like you're wearing it out. This is not like a more energy out sort of a situation. And like I said, somehow there doesn't need to be a wind to start it, because you could do it on the treadmill. That's not a wind. Though, to be fair, at that point, the treadmill, if you're holding it down, you're setting it above that critical speed for it to do this, whatever it is. It's fucking bonkers. Like, straight up, look that up. Hold on, I'll see if I can find one of the videos. I'll just link that shit in chat. That thing's an interesting view. It's like, what the fuck? How? Car with fan goes faster than wind. I'll Google that, see if I find one. Okay, this is one of the vehicles. This is one of the videos. This could be anywhere in the debate. Like, to be fair, like a bunch of the early ones are there being things like we were unable to prove this, we were unable to prove this, and then by the later ones they were. Yeah, like, it's weird. I don't understand it all myself, and I don't know which video that is. That's the one where there was like a jumping in at the math and stuff. Like, in one of the videos, there's a mathematician who's like, this cannot possibly work, because if you look at your formula and you boil it down, there is a divide by 0. Like, what you're implying here is a divide by 0. But then they went and got another mathematician who's like, well, it looks like it's a divide by 0, but that's because you guys have been using this mathematical equation, and that mathematical equation was like disproven 30 years ago, and there's a better, more accurate mathematical equation. Put this math in, like the same variables and everything, and it's like, and you'll notice with this that you can't actually end up with a divide by 0. This is like the simple math we teach students. This isn't the actual physics math for what is happening here. Like, there was like another physicist was like, oh yeah, no, that's like college math for that. That's, you know not to use that, right? Use this one, and of course it still worked in the new math equation too. It was goofy. It's like, holy hell. Like I said, I don't think you can turn or anything on it. Like, every test involved a straight line. Like, maybe you could turn, but you lose too much momentum turning. Like, it's just goofy. Like, technically, it flies against everything you've been taught, you know, your entire life. You can't somehow get more out of it than you're putting in. But it's like, no, you can have a wind-powered car that goes faster than the wind. Somehow.
Fuck if I know. By the way, Frigid, thank you so much for following. He wasted native aluminum. Well, he wanted to have a good cup called Ardent Books. You could have made it out of silver and called it Argent Books, and that would have made more sense. This is a native aluminum mug worth 30,700 dwarf bucks. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with high wood and encircled with bands of cat bone, radiant cut picture jasper, and high wood. The object is adorned with hanging rings of native aluminum and calcite, and minces with spikes of native aluminum, morian, and cat bone. On the item is an image of Aban Iron Lantern, the dwarf, in high wood. I guess because he blew it on just aluminum is why it was worth so much. But you're right, like, that shouldn't have really been worth that much. We should smelt down some native aluminum. Work order. Smelt native aluminum. 1, and what do I have this set for? 1 and 1? 1 and 1. There you go. That's just set them up for smelting that. We have some other stones. Shouldn't calcite be going up in this? Yeah, calcite should be going into that pile. I guess I screwed it up at some point. It wasn't added. Okay, question. How much pig iron and steel stone do I have? 11, 13, so 24. I don't see calcite here. 24. We'll go 12 and 12 for now. Pig iron, 12. I'll do steel 13 because we know we have an extra one. Where are you, steel? Steel bar. We'll just set you to 13. It'll sort itself out. The real question is, how much steel? We've just been building up steel. I never actually paid attention to this. We've been building up a pretty little stockpile of this. How much steel do we got? 200. At some point, I should probably start clicking our military over to pure steel. I probably should. Ah. How did you have a mood? I just had a mood. We're having too many moods. Why was that so loud? Wait, was it just because music volume got lowered a little bit? I'm lowering the wrong audio. Why was music volume lowered? Yeah, that sounds correct. I guess it's just the game's music volume. Hey, Pandasaurus! You have a moody dwarf. I do. We're gonna have to punish the child later. How dare he have a mood? We're gonna make him do horrible things like Charlie and the Giant Peach or whatever the hell that name of James and the Giant Peach. That's what it was. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, James and the Giant Peach. All right, channel that out. Actually, no, don't. Hold on. I need to build walls here first, don't I? Actually, it wouldn't matter. If the water pours over, who cares? I care. I care. What am I doing for these? Mudstone? Why do I have so many mudstone blocks? Are you making mudstone blocks? I have 1,000? I mean, I needed a few. That just sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot of mudstone block to me. Not gonna lie. There we go. Those are walls, not floors. Now I have a back area with which to be walking on if I need to. All right, now they can go. Oh, wait. I forgot to grab my water. Damn it. I forgot a lot of things today. My computer just showed another Windows update. You know your water's cool enough when the bottle starts imploding. Sweet. And now I did the back one wrong. You got to go away. You're going to be a ramp because I'm switching over to the left side. So remove that, and solid ramp, make a wall. And then we also will start installing screw pumps. You can tell them to do it out of Saguaro Rib just so we get this list down smaller first. There we go. What's the next smallest one? Featherwood. There we go. It'll be good. Is this another seltzer in the free? No, this will be fine. No, I put it in when I consumed a bunch of the water from the, because their bottles are always so huge. Because I'd put it in the fridge with more than half of it gone, the cold can shrunk the air. So the plastic bottle started squeezing in. Mudstone for a ramp. And then once that's installed, we'll start installing the wall on here. Now we can just come up and down on the right side. Huzzah, we did it. The world is saved. Straight up though, the metal stuff just looks so much better than the other stuff. It just does. I'm irked that I made that one be a wall and that one is still sand. I didn't need to touch it, but now that I see that corner there, it'll haunt me to the day I die. Or the fortress collapses, one of these two things, whichever comes first. All right, we need a horizontal axle from there to there. Trying to think of how to best do this.
May I please have your attention? Entertainer Host is using an online service to share video game footage with patrons over the World Wide Web. I repeat, may I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist?
Verily.
In the current moment of the digital media you are presently interacting with, I must declare that one of your fictional citizens within this digital media,
what the hell?
known as a dwarf, appears to be under some sort of a strange mood.
One, how did you make it do different voices? Two, all right, fine, I'll pay attention to the child who's clearly getting himself killed for no reason. What do you need? Wood? Bones? Are we out of bones? Is that the issue? We're out of bones? We have lots of skeletons. Just get one of them. Pets, livestock, stray boar. We have an extra boar, so we can butcher this one. There you go. That'll free up the bone for the child. Stop being weird, little kid. Verily. Like someone else popped in. There you go. We got. Did we already butcher a pig? Or did he happen to grab something else? We killed that pig fast. Holy hell, they were ready to kill that pig. I was not. All right, I'm going to start removing these old doors I put up because I don't like where they are, and I'm going to install them in here. Verily. And then when the shales are uninstalled, I'll have the 3 extra doors. Is this door already claimed? Build. Door, shale. So I had the same thing. I had the same issue like you were doing with Stellaris, that I was doing it with Crusader Kings. Because they turned into a single player game. I don't know why they did that, but they turned Crusader Kings 3 into a single player game. So, you know, I hope you don't have fun playing with friends. They introduced an entire new mechanic. First of all, they nerfed half the lifestyle choices into the ground. Just why even play? Like, if you're not playing as, if you're playing as anyone tribal, just, you know, half the time give up on playing. Just probably no point. But secondarily, they made like going hunting, going on a fucking pilgrimage, going to a party. They made them take, they have so many fucking events happening and they take so long that literally you kind of don't want to do it multiplayer because either the person has to keep pausing, like what's going on? Why is there like 19? What is blah, 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 blah? And it just goes screen. It's like a fucking old school movies, like rendition of what a virus looks like. It just pops up thousands of screens while you're doing shit. Or you play the game super slow and because you're waiting on everyone. Like, I don't understand why they did this. There you go. You got a nest to lay your eggs in. Get preggers. Aren't I nice? Gave you very own little chicken honeymoon. Very strange, in my opinion, with what they what they did with the tours and tournament DLC / free update. Someone has gotten dwarfed. If that is your real decision.
Testing. 1, 2, verily.
Crusader Kings was always a single player game. It only had a LAN type option, which was made to be online because that actually works better than most online games that can't multiplayer. Nah, man. No. Why do I keep coming in dark? Didn't you used to have a setting for brightness? Like, hold on. Did that do anything? I don't know. Maybe it'll make sense when the sun goes. It might just be that the sun's so bright. It's trying to counteract the sun. Also, who got dwarfed? Dwarf number 1 for the Super Mr. Popo. We're skipping the children, Mr. Popo. That way you can start as an adult. Your name. What the hell happened? Why are you crazy? Did that person actually get named? They got named T. Why did he get rid of the rest? Why are you not letting me type in a name? What? What is going on? I'll try this again. E. Shift. S. U. In the beta, typing U even while doing a name always brings you to the unit list? Or is it if your mouse is outside the screen?
Is it by hitting shift? They changed how you type? Why?
There is a way to hit shift that makes it so you stop typing. I guess if you do it too fast? Very strange. I will submit that. Shift makes you stop typing at speed. Thank you, Super Mr. Popo, for having so many names, so many words in your name, so that I could bump into that glitch in the beta early. No, I mean, I did that, but you're right. I did do that. I just don't know why. What have I done? I just don't know why that means, because it worked fine for a couple days. Like, I changed the white balance. That's all I did. Like, but I didn't change auto brightness. It just kind of makes me look, you know, sick. I don't know.
I'm so glad we fixed the aqueduct over the last 4 streams. Smuggaman.
We're working on it. It'll make sense, I swear. Maybe. We never need to know about the trueness of it. Screw pump right to left to right, I mean. Needs access to a pipe section. What is going on here? What? I got pipes. I got so much pipe. You want pipe? I got pipe for you. Call up RNG strategist. He will lay pipe for you all day. Okay? Don't be telling me I ain't got pipe. All right, you good? You find the pipe? I think they're still hauling the other pipes. Yeah, no, no. Yeah, I was being serious. If you didn't have so many words in your name, then that might have caused me an issue at someone's first letter, and I would have thought I screwed up. So I wouldn't have thought to check to see what's happening as to why it kicked me out. But because with your name, I was able to get kicked out at the, super, and Mr., I knew that something was clearly off and I wasn't clicking out of it. No, that was complete serious. No. First of all, it's Dwarf Fortress. There's always going to be problems. The faster we find the problems, the easier it gets. Second of all, I'm currently, I've switched it over to the beta thing because it runs the game a bit in parallel, so you get more frames. So there's, especially now, it is good for me to find bugs, even betterer, even greater than usual, purely because now would be the time to submit them before it hits the main line Dwarf Fortress. You know what I mean? I'm in experimental because beta wouldn't turn on. Beta, am I in the wrong one? Beta didn't do anything. That's why I was late, is I kept clicking beta, normal, beta, normal, beta, normal, and nothing happened. It didn't re-download. It didn't do anything. It was just like, yeah, okay, cool, beta. Am I in the wrong one?
Check redeems.
You're right, my redeems list has disappeared. Hold on. Ah, there is a Pinky. Pinky wants a sub. Where are you, Pinky? Where are you? You've hidden from me. You're so damn shy. I found you. You shan't hide anymore. I'm going to declare to the world that you sub to me. And it's kind of goofy if you think about this, right?
You could kind of use this for harassment. Beep, beep, boop.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Pinky Bitsu.
Like, let's say I was in school or whatever, right? Couldn't I, if there was someone I was interested in, be sitting there and be like, oh, look, they're subscribing to me. They like me. Like, who does it say? Does it say who gives you the sub or anything? You're like, no, I don't. It's a gift. But like, I don't know. I feel like that. I just thought of that. Couldn't you just keep someone subscribed to you against their will? No, you will never leave my channel. You're one of us now. I just thought of that. It seems a bit weird that you can, in fact, give a sub to yourself, not necessarily with the other person's permission. You can block gifts unless you do it anon, but you could do it anon. Also, thank you, Draxus, for making sure Drake, Kellen, Reeve, Raven, Angel, Sneed posting, and Darren Sullivan never get to leave. Also, that reminds me, I did find something. I did find a sad thing recently. So the chat bot, it keeps track of like your points and things you've done, like the little chat bot program. So, you know, it keeps track of if you do like channel life or whatever it is, you can see how long you've been following, how long you've watched, how many points you've gotten, so on and so forth. But what that means is it can literally keep track of how much you watched and like when you last watched. So I discovered that like from years ago, we had a couple of like longtime channel regulars who don't show up anymore, which like, I haven't had thoughts like that since I was in the military. You know, it's like, God, I hope they just got bored of my channel. You know what I mean? Like, literally just sitting there screwing around trying to figure out how to make the channel points do things, doing experiments, and then there's just a way to filter it, so basically you can see your regulars that don't come to your channel anymore, and you're like, oh, it's like a fucking WW2 list, like one of those memorials of the people who didn't come back from war. It's like, what? Why is this an option? Why would you just print this list out for me? This is so depressing. I hope I just got boring for them. I hope it wasn't anything major. Oh my God, it is straight up. I wasn't prepared for my little chat bot to just give me a list, be like, oh yeah, here's all the ones who don't do it no more. Okay, thanks.
In memoriam.
Yeah. It's like, what? Thanks, chatbot. I really needed that. Because what I was trying to do is, I think I found that out when I was installing on Pandasaurus the shout out for Pandasaurus. I was trying to see. So it turns out that it'll tell me who the streamers are. So I was trying to sort by streamers, right? But it turns out that this only works unless you're like a follower or a sub. Those take priority. So I was like, oh, you can sort by sub and streamer, and then there's like the auto regular tag, which after you've watched a certain amount of time, the chatbot automatically classifies you as a regular. So it won't try to do as much auto modding on you. It assumes you know the rules and stuff. And then I found out it was like clicking that, and you just, oh, you sort this. And then there's just like, oh, do you want to see the last time they were here? So you can literally get to show the regulars and then put the last time that they were on your channel. And it was like, oh my God, why? Why is this an option? It's so sad. But yeah, no, the bot will, in fact, without warning, just be like, yeah, here you go. Like, not to call anyone out or anything. Stephen Robert 4. What happened with Stephen? Does anyone remember what happened with Stephen? Did Stephen say anything before they disappeared? And then they were just gone. They left one day. They grew up. They didn't want to play with Woody anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen him stream in an age either. That's what I'm saying. Like, where did he go? It would be better if it played in the arms of an angel. We dare not sing more than that, lest we anger some copyright god. Caravan has arrived. Hold on, what about that kid having a mood? Did he? Oh, wait, did he finish? He did finish. Shining Shinid Wrath, Brightness Treasures, a Highwood bracelet worth 12,700 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pig leather and encircled with bands of high wood, round mudstone cabochons, and rope reed. The object menaces with spikes of pig bone, cat leather, and rope reed. On the item is an image of Begin Merchants, the glow of evening, the native silver famthute, and aluminum. Stop blowing my aluminum. My aluminum. You're blowing all my aluminum. There we go. Yes, good. See, now that one's going to be a problem because of that. I've already made a mistake. I already knew how to fix this and I still screwed it up. You had to install these backwards first because you want to do this so you can do that easy. Because I can do that and that, but I can't do that. I would have to install a wall here. Whatever, that's on me. I screwed it up. Can someone get the shoe out of here, please? Is this anyone's shoe? Which dump is active? Hold on. Which dump is active? I don't want to dump it. Dump it. I want to dump trade it. Okay, it's the other dump that's active. You get dumped. Get rotated, loser. My Allosaurus just... Hey, Weeb Trap! Welcome to the stream, Weeb Trap! Welcome. Tell me, Weeb Trap, how are you going to catch us all today? Are we going with it's going to be a normal show, but it's an isekai? Or are we going with we think it's an isekai, but it's going to be a normal show? Or are we going with an Astolfo? Just you got to warn us before you do this. You got to warn us with what you're starting with. All right, let's get some stones. I want to decide to get more metals to melt. Allanite, anhydrite, satin spar, blah, 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 blah. Calcite. Calcite. That's the one I'm always forgetting. Calcite. Native aluminum, since apparently that's our favorite thing now. Magnetite. Nothing there. Hold on, chat. I'm seeing that you're updating, but I got to grab the things. Platinum lig. Bituminous. Copper, silver, gold, limonite, hematite, marble. Something is missing. Chalk, dolomite, limestone. There we go. Done. Done. Okay. We're actually down to like not that much food. Oh, what the fuck? Aren't you like not supposed to be able to fit into a one wide, Mr. Wagon? Where is he going? Did he just leave? Did they bounce? What was that route he just did? Okay, golly gee, I sure hope the game's not glitched now. Sure would be a pain if all of a sudden, you know, it wasn't working again. hope we don't go with the Final Fantasy X2. We going with Doriku. My alerts, or hold on. How is this oh, I see why it's disappearing. Hold on. Let me get rid of you. Because I had the redeems in Firefox and the chat in Chrome. Turns out that's not necessarily the smartest way to do that. All right, we do have some alerts. If I can move these down to be a little bit better. There is a creature occupying the side of a wall. I'm not worried about that. Certain goods. Merchants are unloading their goods. Yeah, I don't see anything saying. Like, nothing that really explained what just happened. Other than I have to make 3 more iron maces. So we have a problem. Well, we kind of have a problem. I get to be lazy now. That's the problem. My keyboard, for a while, I could not get the light on it, like the little backlighting to turn on. I couldn't figure out why. So it, instead of just, bothering to fix it, I just learned how to type on a keyboard better. But now the lights turn back on, and now like I catch myself looking back at the keyboard again to see what the letters are. Admiral Wilius, well, I just made you certain goods. Greaves this time. Iron Greaves. What? What do you want? Someone having a mood? How do we have yet another mood? I'm going to remove that alert symbol so when I see it again, I'll know he's done his thing. There's nothing here. Stop suspending. Iron Grieve D's. Hold on. Hold on. What? Are you just glitched running in circles? What are you doing? Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer, go! We're gonna clip this, and I'm gonna send it to the Dwarf Fortress people! What are you doing? Get out of the way! Get out of the way! What the fuck is this glitch? What are you doing? Gas, gas, gas. Gonna step on the gas tonight. Where are you going? He just keeps slamming off the wall. He just keeps slamming off of everything. Oh, good. He finally stopped at that tree. And then deconstructed his wagon. And then dropped all of his shit on the ground, so now I'm in trouble. What? Now they're not trading because the wagon got destroyed. They're acting like they were under attack. What? Yo, I'm making a marker. I'm clipping that and sending that in. That is weird. But did you guys know that you can make clips with a command and show it on stream? I've had it for a minute. Oh, good. Where did this start? What the fuck is it? Get out of the way! Iron Grieve D's. Hold on. Hold on. What? Are you just glitched running in circles? He literally did this for so long, I can't get it all in one clip. It doesn't extend that far. Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer, go! We're gonna clip this, and I'm gonna send it to the Dwarf Fortress people. I don't know why I couldn't think of Kit Fox. I do not know why I couldn't think of Kit Fox. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! All right, does this go long enough that you see him?
What is this glitch?
All right. There we go. Publish that. That is going to be super useful for sending it to them. Waiting for it to clip. Hold on. Tree right in his way, he broke his wagon. I'm sure to declare war now. No, I'll do the... No, my clip wasn't an entertaining clip. It was to show that it hit off the wall and it hit off the thing at the same time. Yours is probably cut better so it has more entertainment. This is because I wanted to send this. I wanted to whisper this if I could. I always forget how to do this. Did that go through? All right. I just said that one to Kleino. I probably should be sending that to Putnam, but Putnam's never directly talked to me. So I don't know if I have permission to send anything to Putnam. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be rude about it. I know I can send some things to Kleino, and Kleino can get it to the right person. I don't know if that's appropriate. I don't know if Kleino is supposed to be the one you do that through. I just know it's worked. All right, this stone is going to involve calcite now. And I need to make sure it also doesn't re-get a wagon again. And the hauling route for all those. Pig iron, steel, black bronze, anhydrite. Which one of these? Elector, feather, wood. What is the hauling route for that? Chalk? Yep, you're also gonna do calcite. Save a copy. Oh yeah, you're right.
What's the clip command?
Hold on. Bug testing. I don't know. I'll save it here for bug testing. But the problem is this is after the guy had it. So I don't know if that would... It would have to be the autosave from before this, I would assume. Also, yeah, hold on. Yes. Like, I've had a thing for a minute. I guess people just weren't aware of it. I think I brought it up all of once when I implemented it, and then we all collectively forgot I had it. It's like a weird voting thing. Like, someone says, hey, this is interesting, and if like 3 of you agree, then it gets clipped and it gets shown somewhere on stream. I don't remember what it's called, but I know it exists somewhere. Overlays. Settings. Authorization. Test mode. Command. Exclamation mark replay. I literally think that's it. So it's like that? Supposed to start a vote or something? I don't remember what it's called, but I know it exists somewhere. Overlays. Oh, it's small. I see it now. Settings. Authorization. Test mode. Command. Exclamation mark replay. I would need to tweak it, but I never had the option to tweak it since no one ever did it. So it's supposed to be like a voting thing. It might have just triggered because I'm the one that did it. Might have triggered immediately. There's supposed to normally be like if 3 people agree, then it goes through or something. Hold on. Let me confirm how the hell that one even works. Because like I said, I've had that for a minute. It just never came up, so I never thought to test it.
Authorization. Test mode. Command. Exclamation mark replay.
Why is it going again?
I would need to tweak it, but I never had the option to tweak it since no one ever did it. So
Mute.
it's supposed to be like a voting thing. It might have just triggered because I'm the one that did it. Might have triggered
After
immediately.
enter animation?
There's supposed to normally be like if 3 people agree, then it goes through or something.
We'll switch it to after enter animation. I don't know what that is. Trigger immediately. Requires 3 votes. No, 2 votes. We'll switch it to 2. 2 votes within 15 seconds. And then it goes through. So if 2 people do it within 15 seconds, then it'll just do a clip, I guess. I can set a border. I just don't know what the border should be. I don't have any of those right now. And then I could maybe make it a little... Widget is locked. Unlock it in layers view to enable repositioning and resizing. Oh, that makes sense. I can restrict it to subs and VIPs. And mods. Subs, VIPs, and mods. That way someone can't come in and just harass. But subs, VIPs, and mods... Two people within 15 seconds do replay. It should work. Should. Of course, I just said it has an enter animation. I don't know what that means, so that might have screwed it up. I would think it would say something in chat that it's happened. Yeah, I think for me, it works if it's just me because I'm the streamer. But mods, subs, and VIPs, as long as 2 people have done the command within 15 seconds, it'll trigger. From what I understand. Oh my God, they're leaving now. Are they leaving now, though? Yeah, they're leaving. They're getting out of here. I wanted to trade with you. You guys are the ones that had a drunk driver and crashed on my map. That's not my fault. You can't blame me for that. Problem is I don't use the wagon, so it's going to take people a long time to get that one out of there. All right. Here's what we try. Pandasaurus and Domine, right? You guys are both going to type it in at the same time, starting in... I'm never going to be able to time this because there's always going to be a stream delay. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll see if it works. Hello, stream. It did 2 earlier. Why did it do 2 or 3 earlier, but now it won't do 1? Okay, hold on. Did me setting an animation fuck it up? Let me check one more time. Maybe me being like, yeah, it should have an intro animation. Maybe that messed it up if I didn't load an intro animation. It said it had a default one, but maybe I shouldn't have trusted it. Where are you? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where are you? Settings. Not test mode. Exclamation mark replay. Doesn't mute the audio. Start playing immediately. How about that? We'll switch it back to start playing immediately. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? Oh, wait, that's not supposed to be showing anyways. Is that showing? Voting. Trigger immediately? No, use votes. Okay, now I made it understand. Apparently before it could have been anyone. All right, try it now. Does it bring up a vote? How did it work before? Multiple times and now it won't. Start playing immediately. How about that? We'll switch you back to start playing immediately. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? So it is working. Oh, wait, that's not supposed to be showing anyways. Is that showing? I'll change the positioning later. Voting. Trigger immediately? No, use votes. Okay, now I made it understand. Apparently before it could have been anyone. So now, but it didn't say anything in chat, right? So I don't actually know how the vote worked. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Because the reason why I implemented that way back when, because I know a bunch of people are on Iron Mace. I know a bunch of people are on phones, so clipping is a pain. I tried getting it to work so that even they could do it. I don't know how well it's working. Very strange. What strange bedfellows we meet. From what I understand, it uses votes. Votes require 2, vote time limit within 15 seconds. I said to start playing immediately because I don't know if the animation is what was screwing it up. And it should just work. It appears to kind of be working. The size might be a bit small. I might have it override on top of my face. But then I would need stream elements to be the top thing. It already is. Yeah, we can just put it on top of my face and that should work. The forgotten beast, Lafide, has come. A huge skinless turtle with a twisting jointed trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous vapors. Ho ho, it is Lafide. I am coming to kill you. My keyboard did not transfer over. There we go. All right, Lafide, if that is your real name. If I believe it, which I don't. I will say already, you might be at a slight disadvantage as you're a terrestrial-only creature. But you do have the high ground and you could see, meaning it is time for today's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have Billin Boy Taxmo, the Sunken Hex. Billin Boy, the 27.2125 times champion. Billin Boy, the sentient Billin, the statue, the reigning supreme. I'm definitely not trying to buy time to type in prediction. There we go, prediction. It wasn't working. What do you mean you must provide an outcome? I haven't clicked anything yet. There we go. Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur, whose vision is lost and his ability to stand is somewhat impaired. He has all of this damage to all of his body parts, including, and most importantly, his neck. But he is a sentient statue made of Billin. If they can't break that last piece of metal off, he'll continue to reign supreme. He's agile, slow to tire, and tough. His opponent in the blue corner is Lafide, a huge skinless turtle with a twisting jointed trunk that squirms and fidgets. Beware his poisonous vapors. He's indefatigable and very agile, but he's very weak. Can a very weak, quick hitter such as Lafide take on our sentient statue made of Billin? Well, that's up for chat to decide. The challenger is Lafide, the vaporous turtle with no skin. I just thought of that. He's a gassy, skinless turtle. You have 1 minute to predict, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Get him in. Now, does a skinless turtle not have a shell? Like, because the shell, like, it's not like they have a body and then it's a shell. Like, that shell is his back. They can feel their back. That's bone. So, like, do you just see the bony plate? Does he not have those weird pentagon things on top? All right, we're getting them in. It looks like we have 2,798 points versus 18,237, 247, 2,700, 2,700, no, 27,000, 28,298. You've got about 10 seconds left to go before we begin the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Who will reign supreme? Will someone topple our champion?
According to the chat, no. 2,800 points to 29,000 in favor of the reigning champ. Round 1 begins. And they've come to a tussle. Taxmo hanging onto a wall. He doesn't feel anything while in conflict. And this looks different, but I can't identify where. Meanwhile, Lafitte has taken no damage. They come to a tussle again, running through their own dust, or gas, whatever it was. Lafitte still showing no damage after those blues. I take that back. His right upper front is bruised and his upper body is bruised. Meanwhile, Taxmo, Bait Moisen, looks the same. He's undulating rhythmically. They're in close quarters. Will this work out for Taxmo? In close quarters, Taxmo has launched his opponent. Correction, his opponent has launched him up to the high ground. His shit looks the same. Meanwhile, Lafitte is showing... He's still just bruised. He's good. What will happen in the next round is Taxmo has the high ground. Taxmo jumps on Lafitte. Lafitte is now bleeding. His front leg is cut open. His front left leg is oozing his blood. It turns out when a giant statue weighing 30,000 plus pounds made of billion lands on your leg, it's going to hurt. Now we know, chat. Note that down for later. Meanwhile, Taxmo Bait Moisen's injury list looks about the same. Lafitte hopping in, hopping out. I think his bleeding stopped for a second in there, but it came back because his right front leg is broken. His right front leg is cut open. His neck is cut open. His neck is oozing his blood. His left rear foot is cut open. His head is cut open. His guts are bruised. His left front foot is cut open. His front leg is cut open. His body is bruised. His foot is bruised. His body is also bruised. Meanwhile, Villain Boy, I don't know. I think this looks kind of the same. It looks like the same shape where it goes out and then in and then goes down. It looks like nothing's happened to Villain Boy. Villain Boy's trying to charge him as Lafitte is running away, leaving a oozing trail of blood behind. He's now switched with his opponent using agility to his advantage. He's got heavy bleeding. He's seriously injured. His legs are mangled beyond recognition. He can't stand anymore. Oh no, what a horrible place to be because he's indefatigable and very agile, but he's agile on the ground, and our Villain Boy weighs a lot of pounds. He's crawling down the hill. He's hoping to crawl away, but the Villain Boy saw ahead of this and he intercepted him on the ramp on the hill. The Villain Boy has taken the high ground, getting ready to jump from the top ropes, and he has, and he somehow went to an even higher top rope that we weren't prepared for. Villain Boy is running away for some reason, while Lafitte crawls after him angrily. He might be going down, but he's going to make sure to cover his opponent in his blood. His whole body is mangled beyond recognition, but he's not out yet. It's just a flesh wound, is what I say as he quickly disappears and becomes just a corpse weighing 6,280 pounds. As Taxmo, Mate Voice, and the Sunken Hex, Villain Boy the Villain becomes our 28.125 times champion. They don't feel anything after experiencing trauma, though they did feel panic at some point in there.
28.125 times champion. The people's champ. I mean, it kind of looks like it did before to me. He's got so much stuff in there, it's hard to keep track of the individual stats. For being a skinless turtle, I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised that at the beginning he only got a couple of those injuries. Why is this constantly being suspended? There's nothing there. It's saying it's being suspended because something's there, but there's nothing there. Like we're waiting on this one to start pumping water in. All right, he finished it this time. Sweet, pull lever, do now. Like I said, I can't easily do those again because if I do that, you're pumping into yourself. It doesn't work. Same reason why I can't really do the diagonals. So we're going to have a slight issue when it comes time to do the middle here. Here's what I'm going to do, though. You You. Go away. No, there's something hidden there. They were just being weird. Someone probably threw like a boot down that I didn't see it the first time. Hold on. I'm trying to see if the chickens have been laying eggs. Hey, they have. Sweet. I'm going to ban those eggs and now I'll open the door. I believe they're fertilized. I don't know how to tell. The metal should be getting slowly processed. The stone kind of got done up. The obsidian's on me, as is the gypsum. I just didn't really have a slot for it. I don't know where to put obsidian. I could cram obsidian with anhydrite because I don't think I'm doing much anything with anhydrite. The gypsum, as usual, just shouldn't be here, so that one's on me. And we got to pay attention to the food stuffs. Drinks are also kind of, I don't know if they're low. They were higher before, right? Are we just not making things anymore? Our plants are through the roof. I was up here. I was like, I was doing something. I keep forgetting where I am. All right, let's start filling in this wall because at some point we are going... Oh no, you have yored me? You have yored me? How dare you yor me? I hath been yored. What do we got? Weeb Trap getting dwarf number 1. This is your second dwarf on this base. Weeb Trap the second. Carefully. Ooh. Wait. You know what that might be? I don't think I was hitting enter before, but maybe I was. If I had been fat fingering enter, I think they fixed an old issue. And I think I just got used to the old issue, so maybe it just feels wrong when I type it in. It might not be shift. I might be fat fingering enter instead. Because that seems to be kicking it out, where before it kind of wasn't doing it sometimes. Maybe it just flat out is. Oh, what? Who are you? I don't think I knew you were having a mood. Some unknown dwarf. What do you mean Thazit is fighting? Oh, he's collapsing on his way to the hospital. That's all that is. Her upper body is dented and cut open. She'll be fine. Stop falling. It's not that bad of an injury. Not my library buddy. Wait, was that your library buddy? No, I think you got injured due to the guy who failed his mood. Like, if we go back before you kept falling over. Yeah, it was the dude who failed his mood. Apparently there was yet another dude who had a mood. I didn't notice the third one. He failed his mood, went on a rampage, so you popped him one. So he's dead now, and you're slightly injured trying to get to the hospital. Now you're thirsty and injured. But now you're unconscious. So someone should be able to take care of you. You're not bleeding everywhere. It's not a major wound. I think someone just gave you water. Yeah, you'll be fine. You should write a book about the ordeal. Did I kill him? That's a good question. No. He died of natural causes, or someone else put him down. One of these two things. All right, Mudstone, Mudstone. Time to get Mudstone. You gonna fill it up? Did my statue ever? Yes. Yes, it did. We redesigned the entire library for you, and your statue ended up in the side room. It is a rose gold statue of Ushat Soft Pattern the Goose, or whatever it was. The item is a rendition of the past seals, an image of Ushat Soft Pattern the Goose, Glass F59 the first, Glass F59 the second, and a clear glass bound codex. That's the book in question. It wasn't transferring a name for some reason. Ushat Soft Pattern is raising the clear glass bound codex. Ushat Soft Pattern is surrounded by Glass F59 the first and Glass F59 the second. Glass F59 the first and Glass F59 the second is admiring Ushat Soft Pattern the Goose. The image was commissioned by the Fortress of Crafts, a local dwarven government. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. You can't stop me. I will export what I want. Why is it so quiet? It's like slowly filtering in. Ooh. Thank you for following HP Love Games, but now you must dance. I like the screaming parts. Where was There we go. All right, now I'm like really struggling to think of how to do this. It's going to be like how I said before, where I have the wall there to redirect us down here so I can do that upper row. Then once that's done, I can come back and do... I mean, I should do that corner now, I suppose. But yes. Yes. What was the question? Someone had a thing. Yes, we have a channel point, because doing statues can sometimes require a bit of micromanaging and making sure the statue gets done correctly. It requires channel points, but you can request the statue as you wish. Glass half empty says, who have I killed? Glass half empty. Wouldn't you like to know? Glass half empty 9, the second, has killed no one. You're a very peaceful librarian. You haven't succumbed to the normal librarian rage of murder. Which I've learned from Parks and Rec is the second most common emotion of any librarian. Are you going to mine out the last two, please? I'd like to move on. Mudstone. Mudstone. How did I get that one done? Did I just do it without thinking? No, because that would have had the wall before. So it would have been doable on that side. All right, I can do that and go into the corner, though. Librarian emotions, shh, and murder. Yes! If you had to spend your whole day only experiencing the emotion of shh, are you telling me by the end of the day, if you hear one person talking, you're not going to be like, that's it, time for murder? That's just how it works. Statue of Weeb Trap the First somewhere cool. Weeb Trap, our entire base is cool. Or do you mean like emotionally cool? Because we have mist generators everywhere. This is the coldest place you've ever seen in the desert. But before then, Statue of Weeb Trap the First. Okay, let's make you out of... I still have some diorite left over. We could use diorite. No. You know what? I want a blue one. You said cool. We're going to go for blue being a cool color. Diorite statue. Rock statue out of... Diorite's economic, so won't let me work with that. Hold on. Labor. Stone use. No, it's not. Diorite is an other stone. Why? Can you just not make a statue out of diorite? I'm not seeing diorite here. I guess you can't make a statue out of diorite. It's saying it's not available. Because it's microcline. What am I talking about? Shut up, chat. Shh. Shh. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen. We're going to close our eyes and we're going to go back to the it didn't happen time. Okay. And we're going to open, and now I have an eyelash in my eye. So this is a bad idea. This is I think I got it. We're good. Nothing to see here. Related historical figure. Weeb Trap the First. We'll get it built, then we'll install it. Digging cancellation canceled because of wet stone? Are you saying this one? It's the only digging cancellation I remember giving out. All right, 2 people have done it. You're both... Should work. You're both subs, right? Is that not what that symbol means? Yep, you're both subs. One's a mod. It really should tell you if something's going on, like we've gotten 1 vote or whatever. It might just also take it a second. That's definitely 2. Because I wanted it to where everyone could use it. I just didn't want it to be like harassably spammable. That's why I set it to 2. But apparently it can't count. Were they more than 15 seconds apart somehow? You're not a sub. Oh, that might be it. I didn't see an option for followers. The most expansive I could do was subs, mods, and VIPs. What the hell's the Prime badge? I thought the Prime badge was that they subbed via Prime. Wasn't that the point of it? I thought that's what that badge was for. I misunderstood that badge this entire time, I guess. I'm gonna make you out of high wood so that you look different so I know to get rid of you. Boo. Oh, wait, shit. I never turned it in. We never closed out the prediction. Who won? Taxmo won. Are you sure Taxmo won? Yes, I'm sure Taxmo the Spitting Ankylosaur won. There we go. I just saw the numbers by everyone's names. Like, why do you still have numbers? There you go. 29.1 thousand points. No, 32.026 thousand points go to half, empty, and 900s, and a rate of return of 1 to 1.1. Prime sub is sub prime. No, the prime just means you pay for Twitch. Oh, or have an Amazon Prime account linked. Oh, I did not know this. This is the great mystery of 2023. What do half those symbols mean? Twitch, there's a Twitch Turbo badge. Wait, is there? How come I don't have a Twitch? Don't I pay for Twitch Turbo? I literally bit the bullet and was like, I'm gonna pay you $8 so I don't have to see your fucking ads on Twitch. I pay $8 a month so I can look at other streamers' channels to know what they're streaming so I can raid them, because otherwise Twitch kept giving me ads. And you're telling me that there's supposed to be a special badge for that, and I don't even think I have that badge. Or is that not Twitch Turbo? Is that something else? Oh god, it's probably something else. This is the Turbo badge. That just looks like the Prime Gaming badge to me. How do you choose your badges? Chat appearance. No. Where's like my badge appearance? Shield mode. Nobody's allowed to talk. We're going into slow mode. No, I'm kidding. Oh, there's a quick way to get to request queue. I just found it. You got to click the little wheel. Why didn't they tell me that? I can pause chat. Chat is not allowed to talk anymore. I'm not seeing the thing, or do I have to click up here for that? Chat highlight settings, chat. God, they have too many damn settings everywhere. Just put everything together. Turbo used to be included with Prime. It should be a little purple thing with the lightning bolt. Oh, now I see it. Yes, the little battery. Prime doesn't stop ads. Twitch Turbo. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I had to specifically get Turbo to stop those stupid ads. Because it was kind of annoying me that I would like look at channels and be like, are they streaming? Are they live right now? Are they taking a break? Are they about to end? Like, I wanted to be able to watch them for a few seconds to see who I was going to be rating, and then I couldn't. Because it was like, oh, you got to watch an ad first. Like, I get the idea. Like, maybe don't have streamers doing it. But how about this? Streamers don't get ads while they're streaming. How about that? How about them apples? While I'm earning you money, how about you stop trying to get money out of me? Okay? But nope, I had to bite the bullet and pay the $8 so I wouldn't get ads for the express purpose of I could look at people's channels during stream without getting ads. That's Twitch Red. Or maybe the Bezos edition. Or Gold Premium. If they had that mentality, your split would be better. You're probably not wrong. Okay, so this is gonna be weird. Here's my thought. I gotta go up here, go across it into this, because this is gonna be dry and this is gonna be wet, and they're gonna be pumping in a circle. But my thought is if I have a wall here to stop this happening, I can get up there no problem. That's what I'm hoping to work on. Or hoping this will work off of, I should say. All right, because I don't want to change the entire thing over. I just need to work on the top right now. Admiral Wiley has mandated the construction of certain goods. Alert! alert. Woo! Flaninators, be on patrol. We now need 3 iron greaves. Uh-oh. Seriously, I keep typing wrong now. I cannot be hitting enter that much. Twitch Turbo Championship Game of the Year Edition. $20 for the exact same service with nothing different. Huzzah. So I see that there is some wetness as some of the water splashes back, but we don't have much. And it looks like this isn't gonna work. There's too much water running through this area. Maybe it'll work. This is iffy if it'll work. On the bright side, no matter what happens, I don't think anyone can drown in this crossover. One way or another, they'll get pushed to the open side. But they're saying they can't pathfind do it. Because they would be pathfinding right now. Okay. Cancel you. Turn it off. Switch the whole thing around. Apparently this is just too much water for them. It's too complicated. Another mood? How many of you guys can even have moods? It's supposed to be like limited or something, I thought. Oh yeah, speaking of which, so to what I was saying earlier, Crusader Kings 3, they changed it. There's more clicks. It's basically a single player game now. There's too much shit to click and do. But the thing that killed me is it's a game about building wide. It is a game about building wide and empire building. You need counties and shit under your control to do shit. And they're like, we're gonna nerf people who build wide into the ground. They reduced the amount of domain you can have from anywhere between 2 to 5. They're like, no, you get like 3. That's it. Don't even try. You get like 3 or 4 maybe. If you're a king, I might allow 2. And then every little like slot, every little county slot, every little barony has like 2 buildings instead of 4 now. And they're like, oh, you got to earn your way to that. No. You can earn your way to what buildings you can put in there. That makes sense. Those slots previously were to represent the land in the county. So apparently now there's just the entire world has been locked behind like the in-game equivalent of paid DLC. Or, I mean, not paid DLC, but like pay to like live. Like there's just 3/4 of the county Cork you can't access until someone's figured out the technology of wheelbarrows. And then 1/4 of the county just devolves from a gray, black and white thing to like a colorized picture. And now you can farm there. Makes no sense. See, you're not wrong, but you're not right. That is part of what I was considering as part of my nerf, because it used to be you got 1 more domain per 5 points of stewardship, meaning if you had an average stewardship of 10, you got 2. They've now changed it to it's 1 point per 6. So at 15, you've gone from 3 to 2. At 10, you've gone from 2 to 1. At 5, you've gone from 1 to 0. You need to get, and at 20, you've gone from 4 down to 3. So they've, like, every step of the way, they removed a domain from you. It's insane. Like, if they kept the stewardship thing there, I would actually be complaining less. I'd be like, well, that's obnoxious. Going from a count to a duke doesn't get you an increase to domain. I don't know why. I do not know why. That's the one that really, like, the other one is, like, that's stupid. And then the one from Baron or the one from Count to Duke doesn't make sense, because in order to be a Duke, you have to control 2 counties. Or no, no. Yeah, in order to be a Duke, you have to control the entire county. Meaning, you probably need an extra slot because you have to mandatorily control all the counties in your duchy, or else everyone's going to bitch at you 24/7. Why are you not moving? Stone Rock we have, Cloth Thread we have, Gems shining. I believe we have that. Wherever my jewelers is, they're set to always be having at least 5 cut gems. We had that set up. 5 cut gems. Yeah, we have gems. So whatever he's complaining about there, it's not a gem thing. All right. Bones, yes. Do I need more bones somehow? Gem shining again. Leather skin. I'm going to assume that you're going for bone crafting and somehow I need more bones. What happened to my last bones? Like, I don't want to have to keep butchering animals I don't need to butcher. Where are all my bones going? Do I have a job for processing bones? Shell, I understand. Raw green glass, lavish meal, limonite, smelting all the ores. I don't have anything for getting rid of bones. I don't know why we didn't butcher that cat. Okay. We have a lot of unused skeletons around because we're not butchering anything. Why are you not on silent? Because we're not butchering anything, apparently. Why are we not butchering things? Isn't it on like auto butch? Standing orders. Slaughter, automatically butcher carcasses. Why are we not butchering then? We have a lot of carcasses that we ain't butchered. Finding that to be pretty weird. All right, the chicks were born. Got a bunch of stray sows. We're going to butcher a boar. See if that frees up the bones we need. Hopefully the man won't die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The rework to leaders, governors, particularly allowing you to do things like 90% discount on ships, so you can build battleships for like 150 alloys. So what's this about Stellaris also becoming a single player game? What did they do? I was saying Crusader Kings has now decided to become a single player game. He was saying Stellaris decided to become a game about hats. If your guy's wearing the right hat, you're going to win. If they're not, it's a game about politics. Like they shunted it more towards making sure the right dude's in the right position instead of like the great macro of the universe. Yeah. Right now, the latest expansion to Crusader Kings 3 came with the free update, as it always does. It changed a bunch of things in the background. Namely, it changed how hunting, pilgrimages, some marriages, and feasts work, amongst a great many other things. And what made it, in my opinion, be more single player. What it does is, what used to be, I want to go on a hunt. Here's an option. I click it. Okay, here's your reward. Like, there was like 2 screens and you were good. Like, you could have a good event or a bad event, but you went on that hunt and you did your thing. Now it's like, oh, you want to go on a hunt? Fucking where? Oh, you want to go there? What path are you taking? Oh, you're going through a swamp? That's going to be kind of treacherous. Do you want a swamp guide? Okay, that'll cost extra money. But don't worry, though. You got a swamp guide. Don't worry about that. All right, cool. You made it. Now you've begun your hunt. Hold on, game. Now you've begun your hunt. Do you chase the monster? Do you chase the rabbit or whatever you're hunting? Or do you have someone else chase it out for you? Okay. It went up a cliff. Do you climb the cliff? Oh, you do? That's dangerous. You're in a swamp. Okay, cool. You've climbed the cliff. You lost a rabbit. What's your skill? You want to roll me a skill check to see if you found the rabbit? Okay, cool. You found the rabbit. Like I'm serious. It devolves into an RPG game. It devolves into playing Dungeons and Dragons. And it's like, okay, now you've cornered him. Do you want someone else to shoot him or do you want to shoot him? I'll shoot him. Fuck it. Okay, you killed him. Do you want the lucky rabbit's foot or do you want to get a lucky rabbit's foot to like your child? I don't know. I'm going to keep the damn thing. He'll inherit the lucky rabbit's foot when I die. It's an artifact, right? Yes, it is. Okay, now you got to go back. Let's go back now. It'll be fine.
Okay, cool. You made it back home. Like literally what used to be like a 2-week in-game, 1 pop-up event now takes like 3 fucking months, 20 clicks. It keeps doing roll after roll after roll, and just doing a hunt costs you like 120 to 140 gold. And you're like, what the hell is any of this? They made it require too many clicks. And remember, time's going. So if you're not slowing the game way the fuck down, because like this is in the middle of a hunt, so you only have like 2 in-game days to answer, or else it just picks the top one. So it's like, you fucked up, you died. What? Why did I do that? We didn't click anything. Clearly that made you wanted to go hunt the boar you just saw. I thought I was hunting rabbits. Yeah, but you saw a boar. And the top answer was boar. If you didn't want to fight the boar, why didn't you click I don't want to die? We chose it for you. You're dead. Game over. Have a good day. So like you have to slow the game down or pause it now. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's fun. You can get crazy things out of it. I'm not saying it's not entertaining, but I'm like, this does not work well for multiplayer. You can't keep pausing the game this often in the multiplayer game. It's already pain enough with all the normal crazy event pop-ups that happen around war and shit. And do not get me started. Nothing gets my blood pressure higher than playing Crusader Kings, declaring war, and immediately having 20,000 pop-ups happen so I can't click the button to say I want to raise my troops. Or worse, I hit 100%, and when I go to click enforce demands, it your wife had a child. Someone did this. Someone did that. That's happening. Please, please, I want to submit the war. I want to submit the war. He called in allies. They got one back. You're not 100% now. Like, what the fuck? I swear, the game waits. It waits. There we go. It was Bones. The game will wait whenever you're doing wars for like the most inopportune time to flood your screen with pop-ups so you can't click what you need to click. It'll do that every time. It's like, why? There's got to be a better fucking formula for this screen is important. It should be the top screen. Nothing gets my heart rate up more than being like, I need to close this war out. And then the game gives me 1,000 different pop-ups. It's like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't care. But that's what pause is for. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but you can't keep doing that in multiplayer games. Like, that's my point. Like, it's entertaining and you can pause and play at your own speed at any point, but not in a multiplayer game. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like, this is weird. They did an entire update that just like wrenched the game away from multiplayer. Like in my opinion, it's not unplayable in multiplayer, but it's not pub playable or pug. You can't pug play it. You would have to be with your friends who are going to make fun of you as you choose the options and stuff, because you're all now going to need to be pausing and things. You would only be able to play it with people who are patient now. Yeah, it's 4 times. Why would you play multiplayer? Because the point of it is to play multiplayer. Because if you just do single player, you're gonna win. Like, playing it multiplayer, you have co-ops and you have oppositions and shit. It adds more fun. Like, your friends and people you're playing with can like learn your strategies, and you can actually do things and like try to outplay each other or to play with each other. Like, oh, let's say you're going for like a mega kingdom build, right? So someone's got to be the king, but someone's got to be the financier. Someone's got to be the spy master. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are genuine reasons to be doing this. And then if one of your character dies, you all have to band together to try to get him his little fucking niche of the kingdom back. I had one major game, and I cannot do this yet in Crusader Kings 3, but in Crusader Kings 2, I had one major game where it was me, Terramokes, Shadow Fox, and Crow, and we're all doing India, because there's a big super thing where you have to get the 3 empires of India, and if you get them all under one control, then you can combine them into the super awesome big dick empire, and you can form India. Doing that single player would take fucking days of gameplay and constant save scumming because the sheer amount of like bullshit events. But if you're doing it multiplayer, then what you do is you have everyone like playing essentially a single player game where they're doing their internal things to build up their 3 empires. And then you can join them together and be like, we are the leaders of India, things like that. Like, I do not see the point in that game of ever going above king tier in single player. There's absolutely, I don't see what the point is of wasting time even pretending to try to go for Empire in single player mode. Because the game's always gonna be like, oh, you died. We destroyed your entire fucking infrastructure. We got rid of everyone's dead. Yeah, no, this part's owned by your cousin. That part's owned by someone else. And we just got rid of everything. Like, even in Crusader Kings 2, whenever someone would die and they would split it up, I think it's Gavelkind, when they would split up what happened to the kingdom, it made more sense. In Crusader Kings 3, it don't make no sense. They just pick at fucking random who goes where. Because what it should be, right? This is what would make sense. Whoever is your actual heir, let's say you formed the kingdom. Well, we can just lower if you want, but let's say you formed a kingdom. What should happen under extreme Gavelkind is that your heir gets the king title, he gets the kingdom's capital duchy title, and he gets all the counties in that duchy. That makes sense. And then you split up every other duchy amongst the siblings, the cousins, whatever. So if he wants to make sure they're all working together and under him, he has to reconquer or find some political way to get that land back. That makes sense. The way it works, the way it, for some damn reason, works right now in Crusader Kings 3, if you die and you had a king title in Ireland, you will get the king title, you'll get the duchy title, you'll get one county and an unrelated duchy. You won't even have the counties in you might have one county in your home duchy. Someone else will get like 2 duchies and 2 of your counties for whatever reason, because I don't fucking know why. And then they'll be like, okay, this is what you get. And like not even 2 months later, the dude who just got all the land for some reason, it'll go, oh, hey, he's demanding you give the king title to him or he's going to give you a game over. What? Why? How do I not inherit the core of the kingdom? It doesn't make sense. It made more sense in Crusader Kings 2. Crusader Kings 3, the inheritance laws are so fucking stupid. So you have to do it multiplayer. You're not like, I cannot countenance the amount of headache it would take to get beyond a king title in fucking... Even if you were to be, say, play in Africa, I can't countenance the amount of time and effort it would take to get to a fucking empire title before the fucking inheritance laws just try to destroy you for no reason. I only have one strat for every single multiplayer game I play with friends. I lie. That part's annoying that the default is your holdings get divided between all your kids equally. Noted. Yeah, so like I said, it's... And it used to be... Here's what used to happen under Crusader Kings 2. I'm going to go with Ireland because Ireland's like the noob island, and every time I want to like re-practice or do anything in Crusader Kings, I go back there usually, just because there's usually a lot less going on for you to like wrap your mind around to get back into the practice of dealing with all the fucking menus and shit. But it used to be Gavelkind, and Gavelkind is it takes everything you have and they split it. So under Gavelkind, you could admittedly, I kind of exaggerated, even in Crusader Kings 2, you could admittedly lose some counties in your duchy, right? But it gave you like the lion's share. So let's say you're doing South Ireland, which has 3 counties, and there's the duchy to the east of it that has the 2 counties, right? Let's say these are the 2 duchies that you do to form Ireland. You actually need 8 counties total, but let's say your 2 legit duchies are these 2. So this is what you have. You're like, boom, I have all 5 of these. These 3 are in one duchy. These 2 are in another duchy. You say this is weird. I'm waiting for it to say because I got to change the numbers. You say this duchy on the left has my kingdom capital, right? In that duchy, one of the 3 is usually the de jure capital of the duchy. Boom. So then you're like, oh, but by the way, it's also going to be the capital of my kingdom. Boom. So the way it used to work, let's say you died and you have like 4 kids
it would go, okay, you get this king title, you get this duchy title, and you get this, because it's the capital, you get this county. Then one goes to another child, one goes to another child, one goes to another child, and then the extra one would go back to you because you're the primary heir. And it would choose that extra one you get is from the same duchy, because that would make sense. In Crusader Kings 3, these other 4 are just completely random. Like, you might not even get 2 counties. It might give that extra county to your fucking Uncle Steve or some shit. And it might give him 2 from the same duchy. Like, so that he's just stronger and has more troops, so he just conquers you immediately. So then, normally what you can do, under most Irish settings, when you're tribal, is do a thing called elective tanistry, which is, okay, it doesn't just split things up randomly. You get to choose who you, like, you can keep, I think, a duchy together, but everyone gets to vote for who the actual heir is. So now you can't have it just be your eldest son. It might go to your cousin or something like that, but it can keep it maintained because it's in the family. That's just kind of how you end up playing anyways. So it means that your stats are varied now because you don't know who it's going to be, but you can be guaranteed that this duchy will be enforced. I did elective tanistry, Crusader Kings 3. It doesn't matter who the person was, but I got the king title, I got the duchy title correctly, and then it gave me a county somewhere else. And I literally had no counties in my duchy. So immediately, all 3 of these people went, hey, I have a county here and you don't, so I believe I should have the duchy title. So they all went, hey, we want the duchy title. We fucking hate you. We're going to go to war with you over a duchy title. And you don't have the land for that. And they're all going to fight you at once. Winner take all kind of a thing. Okay. But then you realize you have a county here. You don't have the duchy title for this. Some dude here has the duchy title for this. And this dude happens to be this dude. So this dude will have a singular reason for a civil war in this duchy title. And in between, because he has a duchy title here and a reason for war in this duchy title, he'll create a faction saying, hey, I think I own the king title because I have 2 lands and a duchy title. And the duchy title you have doesn't have any of your land. So you have no claim to the kingdom. And then they all go, yeah, that's right, you suck. And then they form one giant civil war and kill you. And it's like, I voted for the dude. How the hell did I not get the correct land? It's fucking stupid. So my point being that the game is by default more chaotic than normal. And now they just added in a thing. So like, that's why you need to like kind of do it multiplayer if you can do anything above king, in my opinion. It's doable, but like, it's doable if that's what you do is play Crusader Kings. Like, if at any point in time you use some of your free time to play other games, you're not playing Crusader Kings enough to stay not rusty enough to actually like reliably get to Empire on a single player game. It's, whoo, it works me up. And now the latest changes they've done have definitely made it be, they just push it towards a single player game. Like, it takes too much time to play. What, do you want bones too? Cloth, gem, hides, rock. We have all these. Bones. Why is everyone going crazy for bones? All right, pets, livestock. We have extra boars that have grown up. We'll kill 2 of them. That'll get us enough bones for this mood and the next one. Noobland, we need a fire paradox. Uncle Steve, I think maybe they just put more details in the CK2 overall. Can't wait for the next consider when they add an entire game mechanic about managing a basketball team in every minute of the games. All right, do you want to take a 3-point shot? Oop, you didn't answer fast enough. You get steamrolled, break your legs, and nobody helps you up and you die. I mean, you're not wrong. That's literally what happens right now with the hunting one. You're like, what? So, like, as you make the decisions, I go left, I go right, I go over the hill. There's a little percentage of like, what's the chance of you succeeding at this hunt? And it's like 50. You clicked right, 52%, 53%. It says it'll increase your chances slightly, 53 to 54, 54 to 55. One choice might have a gamble mechanic in it, and if you lose, it'll decrease your chances slightly. Well, increase your chances slightly is 52 to 53, so decrease would be like, maybe it's a little worse, 53 to 51 or 50. I've clicked decrease your options slightly 3 times. All 3 times it plummeted me from 74 down to 10%. I was like, how is that slightly? Like, that's majorly. That, like, you should say there's a chance that there's no point and you just lost 120 gold. It's insane. And I was asked about what you thought of Silica. I played it, I think. That sounds familiar. I don't remember why it sounds familiar, but that sounds familiar. Why are we not pathfinding to this? Because they can't reach it. This came in 2 steps too early. For some reason, there's 2 more I needed to do, and I just thought I was good. Once I remove that, we can go up here. It'll be fine. Also, you're getting rid of the wrong one first. Yeah, but tell me what Silica is, please. Like I said, I recognize the name, but I'm drawing a blank as to what it is. Wait, no, hold on. I remember Silica. Silica is the RTS first-person shooter hybrid game. Yes? Is that the Silica? Is that what you are describing? Yep. Okay, cool. That map is way too fucking big. I love the idea in principle. I absolutely love the idea, and the scale looks gorgeous in first-person shooter, and it looks gorgeous in RTS mode. However, the AI, the physics engine of the game is a first-person shooter physics engine, meaning that the AI in RTS, like whenever you're just telling a truck to drive somewhere, had best be prepared to handle that, and it doesn't. So that causes a few issues. They can be worked around, but it's just an issue that should be noted. But 2, and here's the big issue with me for that game, because I did play it a bit. The scale of the RTS map is so fucking huge. It's like Supreme Commander and beyond scale, like Planetary Invasion style like maps. But all the units move in first-person shooter speed, which is like a speed designed for like Shipment on Call of Duty or 2 Fort in TF2. Like first-person shooter speeds, they can kind of feel fast, but if you think about it, you're always in like, let's invade a building. They're always like tight and close, and there's like nothing really going on in terms of distance. I mean, you cannot have units move in first-person shooter speed in an RTS game. I realize it would look ridiculous to do it otherwise, but these dudes need to be like declared as cyber troops or something, because they gotta fucking book it. The first map I loaded, the very first map I loaded, I sat there and said, okay, here's what I'm going to do. And I sat there and went like I was going to do a scout. I grabbed the light scout in the game and I clicked to the opposite corner. The light scout, the fast one. You would never click the opposite corner because when it finds the enemies, they're just going to die. So this is not a good thing for you to do. Have I done a bad thing here? I feel like I did a bad thing. I've sorted this out before. Nope, there we go. You wouldn't ever want to do this because, well, that's a quick way to die, but whatever. And you're like, your troops should get over there in like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, a minute 15. Like, that sounds like a really big spread, but for a light scout, the one that's designed to go fast and can't fight, that's kind of what you expect to get to the other side of the map, just so you see where their base is. It takes the light scout in this game like 5 to 7 minutes to reach the other side. Now, that's the scout. If you are one of the first-person shooter players on this map, you're starting as an infantry.
you're not going that fast. It's going to take you 20 minutes of just holding sprint to get to the other side of the map to see the enemy. By that point, the fight's already over. You know what? It's like, so obviously the answer is, well, don't do that. Don't be an idiot. You know, wait for more scouts. Take the scout, because you can hop in vehicles. Wait for better technology to happen. Wait for the planes, things like that. Then that's fine.
If that's what we're going with, that would be fine, and I would accept that as an answer. But the building and research trees for everything are also super slow, because they're done in like big brain strategy RTS like timings. So you'd say the very first thing, the only building you can build is a resource refinery. You're like, boom, resource refinery, build. That building alone takes 5 minutes. Not even counting how much money you need to do another building. You cannot do another building till that building is done. So that basically means everyone just waits the first 5 minutes. Like, there's no point in running anywhere. Who cares? You're waiting for bigger, more things. You can't build the building to build more units to get more scouts if you have multiple players. So everyone just kind of sits there for 5 minutes. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That's just a thing that they need to work on. Like, I love the idea. Like, you can zoom in. I love the scale of the infantry and seeing the big buildings and the big resource thing. It's fantastic. The scale of the map, though, is just too big. It is too big a map. They need to shrink that map size down. And or they need to speed the buildings up. Like, this has been kind of done before a couple times. But the one that always comes to mind for me is Command and Conquer Renegade, which was the first-person shooter Command and Conquer game where you were playing first-person shooter and the game was playing in RTS. There were actual maps, there were resource trucks, there were like tanks, there were things going on. You could destroy buildings and crap. No one was playing the RTS portion, though. Not because it was boring, but because you literally couldn't. It was as if the AI was playing both teams at the same time, and you were just there as like an agent of chaos in the middle of everything. That game was a bit rough, but my point is that that game felt good for the first-person shooter portion. And if you really thought about the map, it's because everything was scaled down to a first-person shooter map. Like, those buildings were really close together if you were to look at them in an RTS map. That's, like I said, I like the game. I have hopes. I have not refunded it. I have not reviewed it poorly or anything. But right now, I do have issues with it. I'm like, that need to be fixed. That don't make no sense. Yeah, like I said, either every unit needs to go like 5 times minimum faster, or like the build, like if you want to keep the slow infantry thing, that's fine, because they look like they're trying to mess with the big scale. I love it. I love the scale, like I said, but then the buildings need to build faster. Like we got to do like Supreme Commander shit, where you just have like your big mech going and building things. You need something. Either the building speeds need to go up, i.e. the economy needs to be faster, or the movement speed needs to be faster. These are both set to like first-person shooter speeds, and you're doing RTS Supreme Commander scale. These don't mix. One of these two speeds needs to be increased, and they will be a lot better. Have I played AO 4? Age of Wonders 4? That's the one that came out recently, right? I have not yet. I do not have it. Hold on. We were discussing this. I'm trying to think of what I need to do. I fixed the top. The bottom needs to get fixed. The bottom needs to get dragged down a bit. I don't know where I had the walls ending here. Okay. If I, right now, mined through this, I could stop the water flow from here. What I need to do is I need to be doing the walls down here. This is where I need to get to. I fixed the top walls, meaning what I could do is if I didn't have this, I'm trying to think of, like, I could start cutting off the top part like I did before. But I remember the first time I did this, I did it kind of dumb and it didn't make sense. The issue is, hold on, we can't see it in this mode. The issue is all of this. Oh, wait, can you actually zoom in? Oh, you can zoom in the new version. Kick ass. I got to bridge these. Because last time when we did it a Z level up, I just ate all the way down once we reached it. I haven't done that at this point. So all of this dirt in the middle is my main failure point. I got to fix that. So, oh, is that this new scaling mode they're talking about? Or not talking about, but is this referencing that? Because I don't see newest. I don't know what that is. Has that always been there like that? I'm going to ignore it. Anyways. I have a Floofy Trex and a Tickle Chicken. Age of Wonders. Yes. I have not played Age of Wonders 4. I've seen it. It looks fantastic. I love the idea of it. I want to play it. I just haven't gotten around to it. Attention span and all that. Now, hold on. The problem is that this is too low. There should have been 2 more of these, and then this probably would have made more sense. Problem is I didn't do that one either for some reason. I'm guessing because I was like, well, it's so far away. But that's not a smart idea. That's not how you make your dreams come true. If this was all solided out, then I could just redo everything down here and it would work. We'd be fine. What I can do, though, in the meantime, is I can put more of these down that need to be down. There's no real reason to have those not be there. And if I just install some ramps near them, you can go up and down as needed. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Did you get canceled? No, we just waiting? Okay, cool. Build, construction, put the floor back. And then we will put some screw pumps in. Round to it. My grandparents had a round to it. That thing was fucking amazing. But no, I did not be like, I need to get rounds to it. I know what I'm going to be streaming. I have not added that to the list or anything like that. But my point is that before I was aware of Age of Wonders 4, I became aware of Galactic Empires 3. So that's the game I purchased. I'm not going to buy, and it's kind of in an alpha state right now. I'm not going to buy Galactic Empires 3 and then be like, okay, no, I'm going to go get Age of Empires 4. You know? There's only so many RTSs one should buy in a short period of time, or else like the RTS gods will come down from on high and smite you. This is a known fact. They do this. It's terrifying, really. So you wouldn't want to anger them. No, you wouldn't want to anger them at all. I should just get rid of that, though. I feel like there's no reason to have that water over there. It's not coming from anywhere now. Yeah, no, my, wrong button. My grandmother and grandfather, they had a wooden circle, and on it was burned in a circle just inside the edge, and in the middle it just said "to it." So that way, if you said like, "Oh yeah, I was getting around to it," it's like, "Oh no, here I got one," and they would just give you around to it. That way, you wouldn't have to worry about getting around to it because that's what you're doing. You were getting around to it, so they would just give you one. I'm like, okay, you can do this now. Well, of course, it was a circle. Yeah, it was just such a snarky little thing. I loved it. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, they're going to dig that out, which may or may not be the worst idea. So I'm going to cancel that just in case it is the worst idea. Can you build, please? Can you build? Build a future for me. Oh, I mean, let me see if I can find a picture of one. Like I said, I'm assuming they got it from somewhere. It was like a little wooden, that's not it, that's not it, that's... this isn't apparently an original idea, but none of those are it. Where's the one they used? That looks close, but that's too new. That one looks close, but clearly it's not like the older ones. Some of these look close, but they're not exact. Yeah, I don't like some of these ones. I mean, admittedly, I'm trying to find one from like fucking Nom, probably. I don't think Reddit's gonna have pictures of fucking Nom Tuits. This one's kind of close, but like the font is wrong. Let me open link a new tab. And now open image a new tab. Okay, hold on. Like I said, this, it's not quite right. Window capture? Yeah. It's not quite right. The font is all wrong. You know, imagine it looked better and it was made in like Nom, so it had higher quality. But yeah. There you go. Just get you a collection of these and hand them out to people when they say they're trying to get around to it. And then you've done it. You've helped them. You've helped them get around to it, so now they can do whatever they were needing to do. Like I said, that's kind of right. The one, like, that kind of looks like it's like inked in or whatever. The one I'm talking about, it looked like it was burned in. Did I just get rid of chat? I just got rid of chat. Whoopsie. Hold on. I didn't realize I typed that in on the page that had chat. I got rid of chat. Don't do anything crazy while I'm not looking, chat. Yeah, like I said, it kind of looked right, but it wasn't smooth. There is no original idea in the world. Buy. Why are you buying? Buy, Lightning Runner. Hello. What? I don't understand these things. Why is there no water there? Before it would spread backwards. This one there's... Oh, what did I do wrong? I've done something horrible today. This one doesn't spread, but that one does. Weird. Okay. Well, now that I've made life not great. Luckily, we're tearing all that down, so I'm not worried. And luckily, we have some drainage holes for the pressure to get absorbed down. That one's going to have to be fixed now. Anything down here is a pain if it hits one of the glass blocks. That one, too. Big pain in my ass. What are you doing, buddy? All right, I guess that is the quickest way. I'll take that. Sure. Why not? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, because you channeled that and that wasn't a hole yet. That's why. Okay, that may have just been completely my fault. That might explain why there was a difference in how fast it went into the hole. Turns out water goes into a hole much faster when there's a hole. Write that down. Write that down. Bent. Dig before the output was dug. And that's the problem with round 2 it. Sometimes you get around to it and you've done it wrong. I'm just going to install walls on the walls below to clear up the surface. That's all I should have to do on that, and it shouldn't be a problem. And And we're saving, and they're off. Dun, 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 dun. Are you good? Have you solved world hunger? Mudstone. Let those get installed. That'll prevent that happening again. Hell, I think that one's already probably enough, but we'll do this one just because in case it does go wrong. There we go. Now we should be good. Pull the lever, Crunk. Now they can't pull the lever because I'm an idiot. But the glass will look smooth and clean, and that's all we care for. And he just quit on pulling the lever. Oh, I saw the D&D movie the other night. I don't know if any of you were going to watch that. It's pretty decent. I know a lot of people don't want to watch the movie because, you know, it's done by Wizards of the Coast and they're awful, evil people. But I'm assuming somewhere on the 7 seas, you guys can find a way to watch the video without directly supporting Wizards of the Coast. It's actually a pretty decent movie. From the comments the CEO made, basically implying that they didn't even put much effort in the movie. Like, whatever. The point of the movie is just to get product and interest in the games. They actually followed the rules of the game pretty well. I saw a bunch of those things like, oh, I recognize these spells and stuff, and I know what class he is, and I know what they're doing, what they're going with. So whoever was doing the movie actually had a pretty decent attention to detail. I will say, though, it was a movie based upon, like, 5th edition rules and 1 D&D rules, so some of it was, like, a plot point that didn't need to exist because it didn't entirely make sense to me. Like, there's an entire plot point about a wizard attuning to a head piece. And I'm like, why can't anyone else attune to the head piece? Are we going to explain that? No? Okay, it's kind of weird. You think anyone could attune to a magic item, but I guess not in D&D 5th. So that kind of makes me have wonders about how the hell the rules work in D&D 5th. And some of it was a bit... Like I said, there were a couple of oddities, but all the oddities were really just because of 5th edition rules, I believe. They're like nothing else. No. Let me be clear about this. I know what attunement is. I'm aware of attunement. I already hate the rule, by the way. I'm aware of attunement, but why could only the wizard attune it? No one else had a magic item. Like, that's where I was like, I don't understand that one. Does D&D 5th edition say only wizards can attune? Like, there's a daughter, she has an amulet of invisibility, and then only the wizard character can do attunement? It didn't make sense to me. If that's the implication, it's a weird implication. Because they were like, have any of you guys also, someone just subscribed. Voice Chip, thank you for subscribing with a resub. You have but 1 sub to give, and you gave it to me. I thank you for this gift. I will put it upon my table as a centerpiece, and all my guests would look at it and go, ooh, well, that's a really nice gift. I'm like, yes, it was from Voice Chimp. Unless stated otherwise. So, here's the thing. There's a fan-made sort of a TV show thingy called Journey Quest. Journey Quest has a wizard character in it who is garbage. He has dyslexia. He can't do spells. His name is Perf, short for superfluous. That makes sense when he's bad at spells. And it ties in and there's good plot points for it and stuff. The wizard in the movie is not even a wizard. They're a sorcerer, I think. They're a sorcerer. And it's not established that they set him up like he's perf. They set him up like he's like, oh, I don't understand magic. What? Like, does he have dyslexia? Why is he bad at magic? And they don't really establish it real well. So if the idea is that the point was only he would know how to use the item, it's not a great thing because his character thing is that he sucks at magic. Like,
So it's like, just get someone else to do it. Put the head on someone else. Also, like, if the sorcerer can do it because of magical bloodline, there's a tiefling involved. Like, and the tiefling's a druid. Like, she would know magic. Right? Put it on her. Are they saying she can't wear it because she's got horns? What? A horny little redheaded tiefling can't wear a hat? I don't understand. Like I said, I like the movie. I'm not saying anything bad about the movie. That one thing about attunement just kept me confused. I was like, just have someone else put it on. Why does this man have to be the one to do it? I just don't think they set that point hard enough for me. The rest of it, though, I thought that was pretty good. They had Displacer Beast. Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you the truth. The Displacer Beast blew my mind. In all my years of doing D&D, I don't know why. It never occurred to me that was how a Displacer Beast worked. So they did the Displacer Beast 2 or 3 times. I was like, that is such an interest. I don't even know if that's just always been canon. I was just too thick to figure it out. But I was like, that makes sense. I just thought they were weird tentacle cats that you couldn't see correctly. It never occurred to me that would be how a Displacer Beast worked. No. The dude who couldn't do the magic wasn't the ginger. It was the druid tiefling who was a ginger. She was the redheaded stepchild, and her parents didn't like her because she was a tiefling. Yeah, oh no, I know they make you think they were somewhere else, but they actually show like a physical reason why that works. Like blink dogs can just teleport, you know what I mean? But I never thought really, how does a blink dog teleport? Because you're supposed to have like the great enmity between blink dogs and Displacer Beasts. You know, Displacer Beasts are the cats, blink dogs are dogs. Blink dogs are physically somewhere else. Displacer Beasts are hard as fuck to hit because they're like blurry or some shit is the way I always thought it was working. And in the movie, they have an idea for why a Displacer Beast is a Displacer Beast. And I was like, that shit makes sense. I love that idea. That is a fantastic idea. Like I said, admittedly, that might have just been an old fucking, like, not even a new thing. I might have just never known that fact. But I thought that was a pretty good one. All right, so we've done that off. I don't want to do diagonals because I'm worried I'll trip into these areas. But this diagonal's been mostly done. So I could just eat into that mostly over here, I suspect. Hold on. Water test 4593. Very important to put the digits there. You know what? I half expected a Head of Vecna reference at some point in the movie. It didn't happen, but I was honestly expecting that because they played the movie. It's not a comedy. At least I don't think it's a comedy, but they played parts of the movie comedically. Like, whoever came up with a story for that has played D&D before. It was done as if it was a legit D&D campaign. Sometimes you can tell when a character just rolled a nat 1. Like, you're like, oh, it sucks to be him. Like I said, just weird details. I thought that was pretty good. It sucks that the CEO didn't have faith in the movie. It's like, that was actually pretty good. You probably should have had more faith in this dude. But the CEO didn't because, I don't know. He was a wild magic sorcerer. I kind of figured that, but every time the wild magic happened, it was because he was spinning a circle. So I was like, stop spinning the circle. I wasn't sure if that was another magical item. I was like, stop doing that. Because he does explain at one point that he's like, oh, something only, I'm not really good. That was just because of a wild magic surge. But the problem is, and now this might be because I've not followed the story from 4th to 5th edition, whatever, is that Forgotten Realms has a bunch of wild magic areas and a bunch of dead magic areas. So I wasn't entirely sure if they were implying that he was in a wild magic area and that the circle was, or he himself was a wild magic sorcerer. I could not, like, I wasn't entirely sure what that circle was. I'm guessing that's a 5th edition thing for sorcerers. You need a circle for some reason, I presume.
If I install a wall there, it'll be easier to get access to this. As far as I know, they just refract light weird and looks like they're not where they are. Because here's the thing. That's not where the movie went with it. The movie did not go. That's kind of what I thought too. That's not where the movie went with it. I think the movie's interpretation is actually better than the interpretation I thought and what you just described. I like the movie version more. I think Wild Magic areas were replaced by the Feywild. Oh my God. No, don't do that. I mean, they probably did that, but why? The Feywild is another realm that was introduced, Pathfinder D&D 4th edition? But ignoring that, just ignoring that for a second. When they switched over to 4th edition, they retconned so many things. It's one that's like ignoring the idea of like these rules are bad. When I was reading the story of where the campaign was in 4th edition Forgotten Realms, that was like, that wasn't the nail or whatever that broke the camel's back. But that was like the first 20 tons on there to set it up for the last straw to break the camel's back. Because I was like, who's lying? Why? Huh? Why did you do this? And I'm assuming that they kept that as canon and then just continued further into 5th edition. I didn't like that when they switched to 4th edition. They took like every god in 3.5 in Forgotten Realms. They had to flip a coin, and if it was heads, that god was telling a truth, and if they flipped the tails, that god was lying. Like that was like their biggest thing when they went into 4th edition Forgotten Realms. Is they were just like, oh, that god was lying, that god was lying, that god was lying, that god was lying, and it's like, okay, cool. Why isn't your realm filled with atheists? Like, at this point, you've now declared that every god was just a dirty liar. Like, you know, there's a joke online about atheists are the D&D world's version of flat earthers because you can see proof of gods. But like, if in one day you somehow reveal that every god was just fucking lying, I'd be an atheist too. Like, nah, you're just some magical trickster. You're not a god. You've just been lying the whole time. Like, why would you believe in gods if half of them are lying? And it was like always the good ones too. Like, you expect an evil god to lie, but they're like, Mystra was lying. That's not how the weave worked at all. The not Pelor, was it Lathander? Lysander in Forgotten Realms, the god of light. They're like, he was lying. He's not the god of light. It was really the other god of light the whole time. He just wanted to fuck with people. It's like, what the fuck? Why would the god of goodness and light be fucking lying? That doesn't make any sense. Just because they wanted to like codify the names back together again. Because Forgotten Realms had different names for some of the gods that they were using in default D&D. Because in 3.5, the default campaign setting was Greyhawk. So Forgotten Realms had its own thing. I'm guessing in 4th edition, it was the Forgotten Realms that became the core, maybe. I don't know. So they had to like change up some of the god names, and the hand wave of that was just like, oh, they're lying. They lied. Like, what? Why would the god of light and life be lying? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, the spell plague. I don't even know what all the spell plague was. That shit, like I said, I read all that. I was like, that just sounds, no. Like, you're wrong. I want to find who wrote that and be like, you're wrong. Does anyone really know what the hell the spell plague did? I don't even really know what the hell the spell plague was. I just know that it's an excuse for a bunch of nonsense. Because if you don't believe in gods and Forgotten Realms, a penalty. Well, so here's the thing, though. How do you know that's your penalty? You're talking about, I don't know what it is in 4th edition, but I'm guessing Kelemvor. You're talking about all the atheists become bricks in Kelemvor City, correct? Until their essence is slowly removed, Captain Sparrow style, part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the crew, part of the ship. That's where it was in 3.5. And that makes sense in 3.5. But if you've learned that most every god's been lying to you, what proof do you have you're going to be a brick? Yeah. So, but my point is, the wall thing could also be a lie. That could be a lie told by Kelemvor. You have no proof. Unless they bring everyone to the wall and be like, look, here's your grandpa suffering. Hey, save me, I'm a brick. Like, unless you see thousands of screaming faces screaming at you that they're a brick and they were wrong, how do you know? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you're taking Kelemvor's word for it, but the whole premise of what I'm saying is that they just implied every god was lying the entire time. So maybe Kelemvor's lying. If you can't trust the lawful good of light and good, how the hell are you going to trust the lawful neutral god of death? Who knows? Kelemvor? Am I saying his name wrong? It's been a minute. Kelemvore. Kelemvor. Yeah? Oh, no E, but yeah, Kelemvor. I'm not wrong. That is his name. Pronounced Kelemvor. No, I'm legit saying it correctly. That is his name. I'm going to copy it with the pronunciation guide that I found on their wiki. That's his name. That's how it's pronounced. Kelemvor. Formerly Kelemvor, Lionsbane, also known as Lord of the Dead and the Judge of the Damned, was the god of death and dead and master of the Crystal Spire and the Fugue Plane. In his mortal days, he was a skilled mercenary with the heart of a noble paladin concealed under rude manners and thwarted by his mysterious fairly curse. You said also known was the god of death. What happened to him? How did he die? How did you kill this idiot? How did you kill him? He revolted against Cyric, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't say that he died at the end, so I don't know why you're saying was the. 5th edition, he's still a greater deity. Greater deity. Oh, 4th edition, they called him unaligned because there was no such thing. I don't know why they changed that shit. Yeah, no, God of the Dead. But my point is, how do you know he's not lying? You can't set it up that, like, all the bad gods and all the good gods are lying or were completely fucking wrong without also being like, oh, whoopsie. Hold on, I'm doing something bad here. I need to fix this area or else we will still have a leak. So we have to stop this for a second. I know what I need to do. I'm just annoyed that I have to do it. So we're gonna turn this off, flip this around. This will drain all this water to this area, and it's a big area. We're gonna have to go in here and fix this corner. Then we're gonna have to flip the script again. Oh wait, no, don't do it. I'm sorry, I fucked it. Hold on. No pulley. Go back down here. I gotta build a wall here. Otherwise I can't do the corner. As I was saying, we gotta flip it, pump this over there, fix the corner. Then pump it back to empty most of this and then channel out this area in the middle that's absorbing the water. He's going to have a mood. He's having a great day. Someone can go and check it out. So here's the thing. I have always had like a master plot to D&D. That kind like it. Here's the thing. All gods, and I'm serious, the way it is set up in most I don't think I've heard of a single D&D system where this was not true. And this applies to Pathfinder as well. And other third-party things it might not. I believe this also applies to Eberron, though Eberron did have a weird way of going about it sometimes. Every single god is technically against mortals. They can be good, they can be neutral, they can be evil, they can be lawful, they can be neutral, they can be chaotic. Every single god in all the realms is against mortals. The whole point of the material realm is just to be the interstitial point between the realm of positive energy that creates life and the realm of negative energy that tries to take life away. In the process of doing this, a soul is generated, and that soul stuff is consumed by every god, good, bad, lawful, or chaotic. Just by the way, if anyone were to really look into that shit, Like if they had a matron of Sphera, but he was looking into the gods, like no one ever addresses that. It's kind of known by all the clerics and all the paladins and shit like that every god is consuming you like a fucking parasite. And I don't just mean like, well, if you pray to them, they gain power. No. If you go to their realm and you're not like a high-level cleric or a high-level paladin or something like that, you just kind of become realm stuff. Like, you just become realm stuff. And then realm stuff at some point congeals into like a new baby angel or some shit. Like that's like literally it's like a parasitic thing. They need to put the realm babies in you to get more realm babies. That's how like every fucking realm basically works that way. Every one of them. Like if you just mixed that realization with the idea that most of the gods were lying, you'd be like, wow, fuck all of them. If I were in 4th or 5th edition Forgotten Realms, I would be an atheist. I'd be like, nope, they're just some weird space parasite. That don't make sense. Pathfinder's kind of weird version of it, where what I just said still applies. But the problem with Pathfinder is they turned Pathfinder into like a space game as well, because the Pathfinder rules were retconned to work with and make sense with the Starfinder rules. So they're like, oh, Pathfinder has like the Feywild that exists. Okay. But also elves are aliens. What? When the elves were on the alien planet, did they also go to the afterlife? Are their gods better? When an elf dies in a spaceship, do they get eaten by she who thirsts? I want to know. So keeping track of how the hell Pathfinder's religions work is a pain and a half if you actually put effort into it. It's like, what? Huh? But you alien. At least when you have something like the gnomes who are from the Feywild, you know, they get the graying. I'm forgetting what it's called right now. They desaturate. They lose excitement in life, and sheer boredom kills them. Like, that makes sense. I'm understanding that. Like, you're a creature, another realm. It's supposed to be like that. You're of Fey descent. Okay, this makes sense. Then you have like regular elf gods and their aliens. So do all the gods know about aliens? Why is anyone who is evil doing anything on the material realm? Like, oh, I need to collect the 8 crystals of Narn and then fart on them, and that will bring back my mortal form and I can conquer the world. Okay. Yo, why don't you just have your guys do this shit on the moon? No one's up there. Go to Mars. You know, like the chance of... Oh, nice. The chance of an adventuring group stumbling into your project is like greatly reduced if you just go to a different planet. Like, just do that. You don't have to do everything in the same, 10 square mile block. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Elves are aliens in Pathfinder. I'm not even joking. That's not one of my normal exaggerations. That is literally that's the lore. They are aliens from a different planet that have crash landed. Adamantium is just some weird alien alloy that's on the planet because the aliens crash landed a bunch. I'm 100% serious. They're just aliens. I don't think you're going to see that ever in things like Wrath of the Righteous or whatever, because back then they hadn't started retconning in Starfinder much. So I don't even think they were even thinking of Starfinder at that point. So some of their older ones play like it's just a regular D&D thing. And then any of their newer ones, they're like, oh no, this is what the lore actually is. You're like, what? What? The aliens? What do you mean aliens? They're just I'm just supposed to accept that. Okay, they're aliens, cool. Like, they wanted to do a space rule set because they wanted to branch out like how D20 rules were used for a bunch of different games, but they wanted to keep it in-house, so they made Starfinder.
And then like Starfinder wasn't the greatest. Like it's good, but it wasn't taking any market cap. So then they were like, oh, no, by the way, this is also an expanded rule set to Pathfinder.
Nivik, thank you so much for resubscribing. You had the one sub and you gave it to me, and I appreciate it. It'll help me get a cup of coffee. A coffee that I will enjoy to the fullest extent. I will play that weird coffee jingle music that you see in the commercials, because for some reason every time anyone wakes up in the morning they're like, yeah, I hear music and that music means coffee. And I'll be like, this music was played by Nivik. Thank you, Nivik. Thank you for your coffee jingle. But seriously though, look, like right now, open up another tab, look that shit up, type in Pathfinder Elves Aliens. You do not need to be more, because it's not like it's specific to one little thing. That's just the common lore. They came from another planet. Now, the elves who are there, I think, are still just like flat out breeding or something. So like, it's not like, oh, every elf is an alien, but that's where they like originally came from.
When not blame Cyric. An anhydrite statue. I'm not sure I can do an anhydrite statue. We have one anhydrite. And I think statues need 3. Also, who's having that mood? Is he dead yet? Is he going strong? Well, I don't. Oh, wait, he made his, didn't he? That's right. We made a couple of artifacts. I've been ignoring them. Someone made Azrair Nanir, a peer rhyme, a pig bone buckler worth 13,700 dwarf bucks. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with octagon cut amethyst and square cut sards, and encircled with bands of pig bone, cat leather, sandy clay, and round mudstone cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of tiger eye. On the item is an image of forgotten beast and rope reed. It is coated with water. Nisik Uzlir, Singe Faction, the Pigbone Earring, worth 19,300 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquee cut chrysoprases and decorated with cave spider silk. The object menaces with spikes of pig leather. On the item is an image of Hellfire Skyrim III, wheel branded, the dwarf, and Pigbone. Hellfire Skyrim III, wheel branded, is withering away. The work relates to the putting to rest of the dwarf Hellfire Skyrim III, wheel branded in ShoreStandard in the late winter of 135. On the item is an image of Lord of Cakes the First Boat Stake, the dwarf, in red tourmaline. Lord of Cakes the First Boat Stakes is withering away. The arc relates to the putting to rest of the dwarf Lord of Cakes First Boat Stakes in the Azure Dunes in the early winter of the year 106. Why is everyone dying? On the item is an image of Oval Cabochons in platinum. On the item is an image of Mingcot Construct Beaches, the dwarf in Morian. On the item is an image of Hunger Colored, the Haze of Dangers, the native gold Ustir in clay. And lastly, our dwarf recently made Dalith Mozir Riddle Routes, a microcline mechanism worth 9,900 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned microcline cabochons, studded with iron, decorated with high wood, and encircled with bands of oval microcline cabochons, round mudstone cabochons, and wagon wood. The object, where did we get wagon wood? Oh, because the wagon that destroyed up top. The object menaces with spikes of rope reed. On the item is an image of 8-sided long, 8-sided prism, and microcline. On the item is an image of round, brilliant cut gems in green glass. On the item is an image of curses, the 18th, the first, Fought-Gilt, the dwarf, and Act-Clasp, the coil of crossing, the marble mini-forge in iron. Curses 18, the first, Fought-Gilt, is raising Act-Clasp, the coil of crossing. The arc relates to the creation of Act-Clasp, the coil of crossing, in ShoreStandard by the dwarf Curses 18, the first, Fought-Gilt, in the early winter of 139. It's coated with water. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. If you're asking yourself, how do you use one to retcon the other when one's supposed to categorically be a sequel to the other? Yes. Well, I thought the bridge showing about the others. Statues take 1 stone. Okay. If they take 1 stone, then we're good. As soon as I figure out where that stone is. Okay, anhydrite, where do you list it?
Anhydrite statue of Mydorf dominate. Game decides outside the tavern somewhere nice. Also, fuck, we made a statue earlier. I forgot to install it. I was supposed to install it somewhere cool. All right. Statue, select stone, anhydrite, select image, historical figure. Domine the second. Definitely not Growl Vomit the dominant. Good to know. Let that get installed. And you said somewhere cool. Trying to think of somewhere cool. What would be more cooler than others? I mean, the coolest place has got to be in the dungeon, right? I don't think there's any heating down here. Let's get rid of these stockpiles. They're not needed. Where else could that go? I mean, a library, I believe, is pretty cold for a library. We had the temples. These have got to be, there's like nothing but constant water running through them, and they're made out of stone and metal. So that's got to be cold. Does black bronze wick away heat more than sterling silver does? We could install the statue in the sterling silver one. The one of life. Actually, this is the god of death and suicide. That's got to be a colder area. That god's got to keep that area cold. We will put you in here around there. Statue of Weeb Trap. Hey! Lanix? Is that an I? Is that a capital I or an L? I'm going to say Lanix or Eonix. Eonix 7 and Lanix, or Lanix 7. Thank you. Well, Lanix 7, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your presence. We have a chicken running around. What are we doing today? We're slowly but surely trying to punch our way through a heavy aquifer. And none of my chickens are assigned where they need to be. And there's a hen in a basket. That is what we are doing today. We are slowly, on a 2x6 wide map, digging a massive ravine through the desert so that we can be exposed to the outside, because I thought that this would be a pretty cool thing to have and do. Why? Because I'm a madman. A madman, I say. Heavy aquifers are really useful. If you know what you're doing, you can have about this many waterfalls going at once, and no one is drowning or anything as long as you're careful. So there's tons of mist generation, tons of it. Keeps the doors relatively happy. We're probably gonna have to at some point actually expand our rooms to handle even more, because right now we kind of have a limit of 90 based upon the bedrooms we have, and if we want more dwarves, we're gonna need to either go above or below the bedrooms. We're gonna find another gap to put people in. I think I'm starting to run out of space, though. If we were to go, hold on. Where are we right now? All the way up here. Right now, we could do this technically. It's a bit iffy because of some of the rooms, but it could be done. And we have that. So there is a couple levels. Yeah, we have a couple. We do have a couple levels where we can start designing bedrooms again to cram more in. That would work if we needed to. Heavy aquifer is great if you like water. Yeah, write that down, chat. We're gonna write it all down. One of you has that like meme picture of someone writing it down, and I want to make one like that. I want one of those. Yes. Whenever I start ranting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28. So 14, 14. Wrong button. You. 14 pig iron. Write that down. Yes, those ones. I need to write that down, emote. Or if you want to make a water pressure trap, this is true. We will build it with pressure. All right, have you been flipped around? You have, except for the last one. Some might say that's the important one, because it is. Why are these all suspended? I'm going to resume now and pretend like you're not all suspended because you hate me. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to skip this. We're going to go into lay tasks. I believe we should be able to find them in here. Or we can just unsuspend them en masse. I don't know why you're all suspended, but you don't need to be. What was I talking about? Yeah, Starfinder. Starfinder. So yeah, if you were to do a Starfinder game, according to the Starfinder rules, it's a spaceship game. So you're in space. But then Starfinder set up things like, oh, elves aren't from Galarian. So now, what is getting suspended? Why? Creature occupying site? Are there little invisible gremlins I'm not seeing? But my point is, they're like, oh, they're not from Galarian. So now if you go back to the wiki, they're like, oh, they landed on Galarian X amount of years ago. And then they just started propagating. I don't even think they're the only aliens either. Why do these keep getting suspended? There's no one here. Is everyone just really bad at their spot checks? What creature? There is no one here. Please check better. I don't know what invisible ghost you keep seeing, but there's no one there, I promise you. When the dwarves walk through the square, we'll tell them to stop. No one walked through that square. He just kind of stopped for no reason. There's no one there. There's literally nothing there. What are you smoking? Okay, I'm going to cancel this. Suspend, unsuspend that block. Order a wall again. Maybe this will move the creature. Was AFK since Galactic Empire 3. Where do I find this game? What? What game? Dwarf Fortress? Galactic Empire 3? I'm very confused. This game can be found at the link provided below. I think that works. There you go. It gets to nearly done and then says there's a creature there. But there's no one there. There's no one there. What are you talking about? I'm gonna have to track down the bug reporting thing. I don't know how I've caused this bug. There's no one there. Who is it that you think you see? I'm very confused. Hold on. It might be called something different. Where's my games list? How did Steam make it harder to find your games list? Game overview. I don't want my game overview. I want to see what my games list is. Oh my God. You can find guides. No, there we go. Whatever. I'll just do this. Store. Galactic Civilizations 4 Supernova. That's the name of it. That's what I was talking about earlier. Galactic Civilizations 4. Yes. I was talking about Crusader Kings 3, Galactic Civ 4. Hey, boss man, there's a boogeyman on that square. He's invisible, but ooh, yeah, trust me. He's right there. I don't know how, but by the end, he's like, ooh, brother. He's right there, I promise you. I suspect that the current one's probably going to be more of the same. It's not a pirate, boys. Now it's going to be, though. It was going to be at the Super Slam Super Jam, brother. It's not a pirate. But now it will be. We're pirate wrestlers on the moon. Little known fact, you best be believing in alien stories, because I'm an elf and you're in one. How many IPs can I cross in 5 minutes? We're gonna find out, brother. Dude. No. Galactic Civ is not technically an RTS. It is a turn-based one, right? I think Galactic Civ's turn-based. If you're looking for an RTS, it is not necessarily an RTS. We're pirates on the moon. This man got himself stuck. He built his wall, but he got himself stuck. I suppose that's on me. I'll take the blame for that one. You got the thing built like I wanted you to. I'll take it. How did you get yours done finally? When everyone else kept seeing monsters that weren't there. Very strange. Was that the one I canceled? And he got it built eventually? There's too many creatures occupying the me. All right, I'm going to cancel everything and just let them haul the blocks back out and rebuild from scratch.
We're whalers on the moon. We carry harpoons, but there ain't no whales, so tell tall tales, and sing our whaling tune.
We're whalers on the moon. We carry our harpoons, but there ain't no whales, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune. This Sunday night at the Super Slam. All right, he's moving at least. That's got to be fine. All right, let them haul up all the blocks, see what we get afterwards. Wait, did that say hidden? What was hidden? Hidden, cannot build at this location. Oh, you mean over there. That one already got suspended. How? There's nothing there. Temperature on, off? Let's see where this leaves us. Well, I'm kind of not pleased with the frames, but I'll take it. All right, we'll wait for them to build. Oh, I paused. I had a funny picture for you, chat. I had a picture, but I don't want to do it yet because it could possibly be spoilers for Final Fantasy X-2. And I wouldn't want to do that because you're all waiting at the edge of your seats for the stunning conclusion to Yuna's Party 2023. What can she do for you? Who was here, by the way? Who was here at the end of the Final Fantasy X-2 stream? No. You won't shed a tear. I will. I care about the presentation that I'm giving you, chat, as I slowly reveal everything involving that game. There's nothing there. There's no creature. Where are you seeing a creature? Like, some of them got fixed eventually. So is it like the dwarf that's bugged because they think they see a creature? Are their eyes going or something? Have we started programming in old age to dwarves? What happened to this one, by the way? It's still being worked on. So for those of you who weren't there and have not yet completely caught up to the VOD, we revealed certain things about how Pain is Final Fantasy X-2's version of Irving. Except her big thing is she didn't tell us because we didn't ask. Ignoring the moment in the game that I pointed out to everyone where she asked. That's all you need to know. Everything so far is happening in the game because Pain didn't want to tell us because we didn't ask, supposedly, even though we very specifically did, in fact, indeed ask. All right, what if I build floors here? It's not a wall. Maybe the walls are glitched? Like, maybe they're seeing the plants? They're like, oh, there's grass. Grass is animal, not food. I don't know. We'll use highwood even. I don't, so here's what, actually I have a thought. I'm going to save and return to title menu and we'll reload it. Whatever's there, right? It can't persist through a load because there's literally nothing there to be saved. So whatever bits and bops are going pew, 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 and firing incorrectly, they've got to be cleared out. There's nothing there. Okay, let's try with this new idea. Right here. Build construction wall. Mudstone block. The floors might just get installed anyways because, well, floor I think was going to work better. All right, whatever it was, I think I just purged it. I don't know what the bug was. Very strange, but I think I purged it. I'm building right now. The forgotten beast, Axtuksul, has come. An enormous finch with external ribs. It has a square shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its crimson feathers are long and narrow. Beware its deadly spit. For it might now be time for another stunning adventure of Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Axtukul, the sparrow squid, running past our pipes in search of its prey. an iron villain boy that it may be able to take on, but possibly, I don't know, it's a bird. Sometimes they do decent, sometimes they die. I don't see him yet. Also, I'm not entirely sure where the hell this bird's going. All right, it went to where he was. I'm going to assume that's what just happened. So now it's trying to come back to where he might be. I don't see him yet. Oh, where are you? Melon Boyd Taxmo the champion. I see a corpse. I would not suggest running your face along the ground if you're a bird. That's not an easy way to maintain advantage. Is it like getting... Did it get tired of flying? Now it's just walking on the ground? Okay, no, it's back in the air. Oh, okay. I see one. And it's time for today's second stream Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the pink corner, you know him best, chat. He's Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur, the 28.125 times champion. Taxmo Baitmoisen, the sunken hex. Taxon Basemoiten, the villain boy. He is a great ankylosaur composed of villain with 4 long straight horns and undulates rhythmically. Beware his deadly spit. He's agile, slow to tire, tough. He can't see. His ability to stand has been impaired because 2 of his legs have been completely mangled beyond recognition, as has his neck, but he continues to live due to being a sentient statue of villain, albeit extremely dented and twisted. His opponent in the blue corner, Ack the Frothy, an enormous finch with external ribs with a square shell that undulates rhythmically. Its crimson feathers are long and narrow. Beware his deadly spit. He's extremely agile. He's very weak. I don't think he can see because I don't see the red eyes. He is Ack the spitting... Ack didn't go in. Ack the spitting finch. Let me confirm. No, he can see. We just don't see eyes on that model, I guess. He can see and he has no other problems. Who will win? Starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! Doesn't know Drill Peck. I'm sorry, that sort of information is not to be revealed until the beginning of the Fight Club. We can't reveal any of the contestants' special attacks that may in fact ruin their special moment when they activate their trap card. Ack the Spitting Finch has 1,500 points. Taxmo the Spitting Ankylosaur, 19,000 points. There's a bit of a one-sided betting streak going on, but, you know, perhaps you just don't have faith in the ability of a bird to outspit a sentient statue. Perhaps your faith is misplaced. Who will know? We have about 20 seconds remaining. 1,950 points to 47,339. Please keep feeding us points, or they're hidden trap cards. 49,239 versus 1950. A, what, 25 to 1 rate of return, give or take? It is a finch. It's almost can't animal, but hey, if he gets lucky, I'll make bank. And I've lost him. There we go. And round 1 begins. Taxmo Baitmoisen spits at Axe the Frothy as Axe the Frothy ambushes him by spitting back at him. Both of our contenders have missed each other in round 1. Ack gets closer to his opponent, preferring to be in close range when he spits. I've never heard of a flying creature doing good in close range, but maybe we're the ones that are wrong. Taxmo Baitmoisen is panicking. Taxmo Baitmoisen is panicking after being attacked. He's unsure what to do to a spitting bird. It's all those teeth. The bird has got rabies. He's frothing at the mouth. Taxmo Baitmoisen is getting ready to do a counterattack. He's climbed on top of him. He's bashed him. But really what he's done is he's run off because somehow he's scared. He's still panicking. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't feel anything while in conflict. The
bird, I'm forgetting, the finch. The finch still isn't doing anything. He's trying to spit at him, but it turns out spit just kind of runs off of statues. They've been used to getting pooped on all the time. A little bit of spit is not going to do anything new to him. He's trying. He's just laying in spit after spit after spit, hoping that one of these spits will be the thing to finally wear through Taxmo's hard outer shell. His wound log looks about exactly the same, so I don't think anything new's happened. Oh no, there's blood on the field. That can only mean that Ack, the frothy, has in fact injured. He's got heavy bleeding as his head has been torn open and is gouting his blood everywhere. His left eyelid is torn open. Meanwhile, Taxmo's going, stop spitting at me, please. I don't like being salivated. Ack is continuing its assault, though, because if he can spit at him once, he can spit at him again. Ack is going faint, and he's bleeding heavily from all the strain of having to spit on him. It's still the same injuries. He's just really straining himself. He's spitting so hard he's leaving a pool of blood behind him as he goes. His blood levels are getting rather low as Taxmo's just running away, wondering, what the hell are you doing, you weird bird? Stop spitting at me. And Ack Stukel bleeds to death while trying to hawk one last loogie, leaving behind a corpse of 8,925 pounds. Taxmo Bait Moisten, the sunken hex, does not appear to have accrued any damage. He is now our 29.125 times champion. Bill and Boy reigns supreme.
Turns out, chat, that just hawking loogies is not going to win you this. Now we know. We did not know this before, but now we know. Also, he's somehow, Ack Stukel got covered in LaFi's poison beast extract. He might have, like, straight, I'm being serious. LaFi's extract was dust, or not dust, but it was a vapor, right? So that would imply that it infects by touch. I wonder if what killed Ack Stukel was LaFi's extract. I didn't think to check if there was something happening with the extract, but if Ack Stukel was trying to lather up a really good spit to hawk a loogie, he might have breathed in a bunch of that poisonous vapor and gotten himself infected. Taxmo Bait Moisten has reigned supreme. I cannot DF hack Death Cause because I do not have DF hack on. I switched over to the beta whatever version of Dwarf Fortress, and I wasn't sure that they were going to work together. So I don't have DF hack running right now. I'm doing this all on my lonesome. Taxmo, the spitting ankylosaur, has won. Are you sure Taxmo won? Yes, I am. Taxmo Bait Moisten, the Hex, the Billin Boy, the Sunken, has reigned supreme. 51,189 to Nivik 694 and 9 others at a rate of return of 1.04. That is a good point. That one necrosis that we had, that could have been necrosis from a previous one that I wasn't even thinking of. You have a point. What did that thing say about Zakdos? There was a red name in there and it involved Zakdos. Is he dead? He's not dead. I wonder why his name was there. Weird. All right, back to trying to drill a hole. All right, this looks like it's working now. Pull the lever, Crunk. Why is this child outside playing? Child, stop. Just stop. Yeah, this is true. Oh, wrong button. Turn it on. Do it. Do it! All right. Sweet. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to do the left side and bring it around. Did I? No, I didn't do the wrong one. That's the one I had to be focusing. Yeah, okay. I got confused for a second, but we're fine. It all checks out in the end, chat. It all checks out in the end. Legend at making Hot Pockets and pizza rolls? No, you make dog sweetbread roasts, prepared dog heart roasts, chopped water buffalo liver roasts. Liver. I don't think any. I don't think Taxmo has any on them. Because it would say under his description somewhere, right? Oh, shit. You're right. He's got a ton. He's coated in Maga's Forgotten Beast Ichor. I'm guessing this is extract. He got a lot of the Merca Queen all over him. Lafide's shit is all over him as well. Lafide's everywhere. He got a spatter of Shona's spit. He got some blood spatter on him. He got some coatings from Act the Frothy. He's like slowly just accruing a toxic defense. This thing is a walking biohazard. No, it's only a biohazard if you bite it or lick it or touch it. As long as you don't do any of those things, it's fine. All right? I asked Umbrella Corps specifically, and Umbrella told me, why are you in here? How did you get in here? Don't tell anyone about our chemicals. Also, can you please take this pretty green one with you? It's a tourist. You know, it's one of our tourist gifts. Whatever you do, don't break it, though. That's what they told me. Unfortunately, I couldn't take it through the airport, so it just kind of smashed everywhere, and now I'm not allowed back inside Umbrella Corps anymore. They got angry at me. I think they rebranded. I think they're Tricell now. What is fragmentation? I don't know, because I don't think I experience it. What is fragmentation in saves? I think I've actually seen people mention it before, but I never thought to look it up. Dwarf Fortress fragmentation in saves? I still don't know. Nothing here's really mentioning it. Order a save saving issue on Perplexed? Is that it? Now I'm looking at something from 13 years ago. They are desktop display items? What? Yeah, can you explain the fragmentation issue, and then I might be able to discuss it. You might be calling it the right thing. I'm really bad at remembering things by what they're like genuinely literally called. I have stupid weird monikers for remembering everything. Because when you say fragmentation, my two thoughts are like a grenade fragmenting everywhere, so you have to track down all the files, or kind of like what was putting about disk fragmentation. So I'm not... Are you talking about like saves not saving or something? I know there's been a save issue. I don't know what it is. I don't think I've run into it. Oh, he's already digging. I wasn't ready for that. And then, they are desktop display items. You're not supposed to open them. Been really slow on saves. Like the segments of memory that are allocated, as in a block being too small for something. How would you tell? Segments of memory that are out as in block being too small for something to be saved, so the memory is wasted. Disk fragmentation. I've just noticed it more recently. It seems to be off on. I
I don't know. I never really thought to pay. I mean, all the folders, how do you tell?
I have an SSD, so it just kind of, it pulls where it needs to pull from. I don't think you don't do disk fragmentation shit with SSDs anymore, do you? I think at one point you had like an auto, I thought I fixed that. I know at one point you had like an auto trim command, or it's supposed to do it on its own, so you're not supposed to mess with it anymore, but that's about it. If the saves aren't compressed, they are a slew of small files, so they use more space than they'd need. Oh, so you're talking about saves taking up too much memory? I would suppose you just... Disk... I don't think I've had any problems with my saves. They're not really slow or anything. I'm sorry, I wish, like, I never thought to pay attention to the memory or anything. I just, like, let it do all of its saves, and every now and then I just delete, like, the oldest 30 or something. Like PA90, when you say you've noticed it, how do you notice it? Can you give us a symptom so I can think to look for the symptom? All right, so this has been done up and around. Then I'll just take this, pump it into this one, take out those, and then dig this out, and we should be good? Question mark? Oh, no. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Like you said, so the only symptom I'm seeing so far is someone said Blind IRL and a bunch of others are experiencing slow saves. Like how slow? Zakdos, you said it's been really slow on saves. Ext4 avoids fragmentation. Honestly... Yeah, no, I literally, as weird as it sounds, I know it's going to sound like a really dumb thing, but as weird as it sounds, my issue, and it's not even an issue, I would not want it to really be fixed, but my only downside with the saves as they are now is that they save too fast. I don't have really enough time to do in push-ups like I used to, which is totally a me thing. I would never at any point for any game be like, hey, you need to make sure the game takes longer. You know what I mean? I haven't experienced, like, the game's been saving super fast, especially compared to the old saves. The pre-Steam saves. I haven't experienced anything like that. No, what I routinely end up in is, like, weird fucking civil wars that aren't civil wars and stuff. Is ext4 a Linux thing? I'm going to admit, when it comes to Linux, I love the idea of it, but I'm definitely one of those... what is lower than a poser? The Dwarven child got struck down. Oh, did he have a mood? When did you have a mood? I thought we were good. Oh, well. Bye, child. Well, I'm trying to think of what the term would be. I'll explain. You guys tell me what the term is after I explain it. I have used Linux before, and if Windows keeps fucking around, I intend to just switch over to Linux. However, I am also I already know what I'm dealing with shit. So the Linux that I would probably by default be using would be Mint, which, if anyone doesn't know, is the Linux that's just like baby's first Linux. It just looks like Windows. It just kind of operates like Windows. So of all the great things, like when it comes to Linux, I can say I know a bit about how to use it. I know what the differences are, but in reality, when it comes down to implementation, actual use, I just baby out. I just baby out and I just go get the one that's Windows again. So I don't know what that term is, but I'm that term. Whatever that term is. Kill 4 boars. We're going to have too many pigs if we don't keep up with this. I've occasionally been checking using the Analyze feature Windows built-in flawed optimizer Windows 11. Oh, that's your problem. Just get rid of Windows 11. Windows 11 sucks. Fuck that piece of shit. There you go. We solved the problem. They got us on the Windows 10 by being like, this is the last Windows you'll ever need. This is going to get everything done. Doodly doodly doo. And then they fucking switched that crap on us. And we're like, oh, nope, we're going to give you a new one anyways. And then they were like, oh, by the way, everyone's switching to Windows 11. You better change your fucking hardware. We're going to make sure the Windows can only work if you do certain things. Like, not even like, I don't understand like the switch to Windows 7 or 8. They're like, we need new hardware to understand the new codes. No, they're like, we definitely need the security things on, and we want to make sure that we are the only ones who sell all your intricate details, blah, 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 blah. And then you're like, no, I'm not doing that, so I'm not upgrading. And they're like, okay, well, your computer, you didn't need that anyways. Like, you fucking liars. Fuck this spyware piece of shit. Someone made like a mini Windows 11 that runs on like as little as 150 megs of RAM or some fucking absolutely tiny number, just by stripping out all of the spyware that is Windows.
Microsoft sends. I am not getting Windows 11. Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo Baggins. You're not wrong. It's insane. Like, if you can shrink it down that much just by extracting the spyware from it, then get rid of the damn spyware. There's like 4 gigs of spyware that they're just running. Like, you need 4 gigs of RAM to run this. And you don't. You need less than a quarter a gig of RAM. The other 3 3/4 gigs of RAM is just Windows spyware. You didn't need that on the operating system. That's not their fucking job. Just make an operating system be a fucking operating system. All of our computers would be faster. They'd program like they're supposed to. Everyone's computers would be fucking faster if they would just stick to their damn job and do what they're supposed to be doing. Instead of making this stupid crap. Oh, we're going to put this feature in. We're going to put that feature in. We're going to... No one needs this. Oh, we had our new art update. What did it do? We made all of the shit that everyone wanted to click with 1 click take 20 clicks. Okay, why? But we made it to where the paint program loads 0.001% faster. Didn't it already load in like 1 second? Yeah. Go fuck yourself. You have wasted everyone's time. I hope every dollar that you just got paid gets taken back away from you and given to some charity. What the fuck are you smoking? Oh, no, for sure, PA90. I'm not talking about you having the Windows 11. I'm not going to blame people for upgrading because Windows tells you it's what you got to get. Like, trying to get any operating system right now is just going to be a pain if you're not getting Windows 11. To be clear, I'm not holding anything against you or think lesser of you for being on it. I do, however, think less of Microsoft. Doesn't let you get away from Windows for game. You're just adding. I mean, hey, flat out, if that, as long as that emulation layer works and shit, like I said, if it comes down to the point where like, well, you have to switch to 11, or I'm probably just going to end up switching straight over to Linux. Like, I'm not even joking. It's going to be a whole hell of a slew of nonsense I got to learn, but I'd probably end up doing it. But from what I hear, they're already about to unveil Windows 12. Like, haven't there been like a bunch of internal leaks about Windows 12 and what it can do? It's like, this, are you shitting me? Like, what? They're like, they've already given up on Windows 11. It's not good and no one wants it. First of all, just as a side thing,
Microsoft needs to fire everyone at their company that uses Macs. Like, I know that sounds weird and extreme, but here's the thing. Stop trying to make your product look like your opposition's. It doesn't make sense. The only reasoning I can think of that they keep doing shit like that is because they use Macs and they're like, why am I building another fucking UI? Why doesn't it just look like the UI that I'm already using? And then this will be easier for my brain hole. It's the only reason I can think of. Like, get them off your development team. They're just fucking the entire operating system up. Windows is not just supposed to be like a fucking Mac clone. It's dumb. Stop it.
Yeah, like, it used to be that there was a difference between them. I said, oh, we decided to move this to the middle. Why? Just genuine reason. Why? There's no benefit to you doing that. You could, as a separate argument, have a thing of what is slightly more efficient, left or middle or something like that. Sure. But at this state of the game, that is like one of your identifying features. Windows, look over there. Windows, look over there. Mac looks down. Mac looks down. Windows looks over there. Windows looks over there. Mac looks down. Why would you like slowly change your UI to look like the same generic UI as the other? It doesn't make sense. There used to be an idea called branding where you wanted to look different from your opposition. Microsoft is just giving up on that like 10 years ago. Flat out. They've just been doing stupid shit. It doesn't make sense. Nothing against people who use Macs, but nobody should be using a Windows and then have the Windows try to become Macs. You know, like, it doesn't make sense. Pick one side of it. That'd be like if the next PlayStation release had a big old green X on it. What? Why? Well, it's the PlayStation 10. We're going to call it the PlayStation box. It's the PlayStation 10 box. Big ol' X. You're fired. Like, they would be. They would, like, I'm joking about it, but they would. They would not come out of that meeting with a job. I'm still angry that they got rid of half the features in 10, or they hid them behind like 10 menus when they didn't need to do that. It's like you click this, you click that, you're good. Now it's click this, click that, drag over there, go down to the third option, click this, go to that, do this, and then click that, and now you're at the exact same window. Like, why? Xbox Series Play Box X Edition. I missed my vertical taskbar on my work PC. I don't know. I don't even know. Burn, burn, burning, burning. We're going to have a weird time with this one. I have no, because you can't just get rid of everything. You got to do it carefully. This is going to be awkward. Like, you can build a thing there, build a thing there. Like, okay, cool. And then you got to mine that out. So you're pumping from here to there. So what you got to do is you got to get rid of everything. But then you like need a place to drain it because it's still generating water. Like, this one was kind of doable. That one's going to be an absolute nightmare. Okay. Build you. Clear that up. Clear that up. We gotta get the mud off the glass. Still waiting on people to build these. Let's go. He has mandated certain goods. Of course he has. 3 maces, 2 greaves. Glory day. We're gonna have to melt some of these down again soon. Maybe. How much? We still got plenty of iron. I'm not worried. We also have a bunch of pig iron bars. Why do I have a bunch of pig iron bars? You. Seriously, typing in the new version's weird. It's not letting me type. Steel on repeat. Steel on repeat. Convert that into steel. I don't think we're going to have much flux stone left over afterwards. Drinks are maintaining. Plants and food are kind of going wonky, but I don't care about that right now. How are you going? Have you all been... Whoop. Wait. E is bringing me up in Z levels? It changed some of my controls. Hold on. You shouldn't be doing that. Left bracket, right bracket. Delete you, delete you. It's just mouse wheel. Move selector up. Where is the up and down at Z level? Because you've done bad things. E and C, go away. I'm not going fast. That might have always been there, but that wasn't ever causing an issue before. Okay. You know what probably happened is I probably have had that since the charity event. Oh my God, I started that. I still have the thing up, don't I? Do I still have the thing up? That's like having Christmas lights up, right? Am I crazy? Channel. Yes, that is still up. Hold on, let me take that panel down. Feel like that just looks tacky. Remove the panel. Unedit panel. The other panel is still there too. Which panel is that? Fundraising extension. Remove you. Click you back off. Okay, that looks a lot better. There we go. I just remembered about those. Doo-dee-doo-doo. All right. Mudstone. And now somehow I feel like I just went backwards in chat. Did we place the statues? No, that would require me to remember. One of the statues got built in the temple because the coolest place I could think of was inside the black bronze temple to like a god of death. I figured it was cold in there. The statue was a microcline statue of Weebtrap the First Roof Joined. The item is an image of Weebtrap the First Roof Joined the Dwarf and Skewer Clans, the Llama Wool Shoe and Microcline by the Fluvius. Weebtrap the First Roof Joined is raising Skewer Clans. The orc relates to the creation of Skewer Clans and ShoreStandard by the dwarf Weebtrap the First Roof Joined in the early spring of the year 121. Now, the other one, which I don't have in front of me again, because I clicked the thing. This is why I shouldn't click things. We all know I shouldn't clicked it, but yet I did. An anhydrite statue outside the tavern, somewhere nice. Okay. Outside the tavern is a hallway. I can put it over here. Like, there is no outside the tavern right now. There's probably going to be something here later. There is a guild hall in the middle.
There is a guild hall of mechanisms. I could install it there, but there is no outside the tavern right now except for this tiny hall. So I could install it there. That's outside. There is a small dead end after it. We could have it have a little alcove like it's a Resident Evil thing, and you have those weird statues at the end. There you go. You can be in the alcove. Yes, Burf Kit. That is because this entire base, contrary to what the frames per second would tell you, is running about 84 mist generators. What was the number again? 7, 14, 21. Hold on. 84 is too high. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42. 84. 14, 21, 28, 35, 40. Yeah, 84. We're running 84 mist generators across like 10 floors. So 840 mist generators, depending upon how you do the math. It's either 84 or 840. This way, wherever the dwarves go, they will constantly be reminded that they're in a desert. Because we're in a desert. Nothing says desert like the sweet, sweet, refreshing mist. The thing that gets me is, how are they not more happy, right? If you go on like the Reddit and stuff, you can find people with like, oh, I built a mist generator, and there's so many dwarves ecstatic that it's like stars underneath the green one and no one else anywhere. And I've got like, so like they've got mist 24/7. It's like, I don't know, they're kind of happy on the whole. Sure. Like, what? What more do I need? Tell me your secrets. All right, we got to start fixing this. What that means is I'm going to install a clear glass block there, a clear glass block there. Work with me. I'm just constantly clicking, hoping to catch that one. There you go. I cheated and paused. I'm a bad person. So that's actually what we're working on right now, is above us, we're trying to make it be a ravine down to that entry hallway. It's supposed to be exposed to the sky. So there's like 4 to 6 layers of heavy aquifer in the way of that ravine. But we can't just get rid of the ravine. We're purposely saving some holes in it so that it can be more waterfall. So when you enter the base, any of the guests and stuff like that, massive water all the way through. Because we thought that would be kind of cool. Candy? They may want candy. No. No candy for the dwarves. Not till after they've had their supper. We've been over this. Don't you suspend on me. Thank you. All right. I got to think about how this would work. I got to think about it real good and deep. How does it work? How do we fix it? How do we make this not go bad? What we need to do is I need to get that wall there, there, and there across all of these. The problem is that I am dumb. The problem is this is supposed to be glass, right? So there's less water to deal with if I just start filling it all up with glass. This is supposed to be channeled though before. Oh, fuck. I've been installing these walls. I didn't even think about the fact that I have to channel first. Because there's a floor below them. Not that a glass wall would let light through any better. But no, actually, no, you have to channel because otherwise it would not count as outside. Oh my God. I messed up this entire fucking project. Okay. I had to uninstall everything I just did. Then channel and then not drown. Oh, goody. Like, that's supposed to be channeled.
So I suppose the real issue is where's the water going to go? If I just start dumping the water, the excess, we wouldn't have a problem. Would someone else have a mood? Pinky Baitsu the fourth has had a mood. Pinky Baitsu wants us to know that they're going to make the greatest artifact known to man, known to dwarf kind. Pinky Baitsu, where are you? Pinky Baitsu, there you are. Pinky Baitsu is going really far down, or they were really far up, one of the two. They're going for the crafts dwarf shop. They have claimed one, and they're on the move. Pinky Baitsu is owned by a cat named Ablel, and Pinky Baitsu is going for stone crafting? Hey, I'll take it. Please tell me you didn't grab something already. Why is it always that one and not this one? That's so weird. All right, yeah, they're going stone crafting. They're starting with obsidian. I hope this doesn't be like a sword or something. That'd be kick-ass. Okay, so now we gotta do this very carefully so as to not be dead. Trying to think of how to best go about this.
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca-Cola 5 has come. Verily.
Why did it say verily bad the one time, or weird, but it won't do it afterwards? Clear glass block. Now I just need someone to install that without falling in. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm sure someone can install that without drowning. Don't drown, please. No, when you got it to work that one time, didn't you have an exclamation mark before it? Like, literally just copy and paste that first message again and then trim it down, like trim down that message. Don't just try verily out in the wild. You've seen a situation in which it verily's verilyably. Now you trim down the message to figure out what you can trim it down to and still make it verily. You know what I mean? Like don't just start on random words. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Sweet, no death. No you. I'm telling you how you would troubleshoot. That's so far back, I don't even know if I have that message anymore. If you copy and paste it, I'll put it in. How about that? Marking the statue is complete because I'm installing it. Hold on, Pinky Baitsu. We're trying to do something.
Verily, I tell you. Verily, verily. I wonder if this will work. Verily.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Lord of Cakes. I was trying to track it down. So, this is what we had before. We're gonna repaste this one. We're gonna track down how to make it sound weird. Where is text-to-speech? There you go. Try that.
I say, may I please
that was
have
the
your
wrong one.
attention? Entertainer Host is using an online service to share video game footage with patrons over the World Wide Web. I repeat, may I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist?
Shut up.
Verily, in the current moment of the digital media you
so
are
it definitely
presently
doesn't happen
interacting
under
with,
the female one.
I must declare that one of your fictional citizens within this digital media, known as a dwarf, appears to be under some sort of a strange mood.
Did anyone die? No one died. Sweet. This is going well so far. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. We have to go in order. Okay, so the female voice didn't work. Okay, we're going to try the male one again and see if we get the creepy verily. And I'm definitely going to pay attention. Male.
I say, may I please have your attention? Entertainer Host is using an online service to share video game footage with patrons over the World Wide Web. I repeat, may I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist.
Verily.
In the current moment of the digital media you are present. Cut off prevention.
All right, so what if we just do it with that verily? Like, literally, what if the sentence ends at verily? Copy. Mail.
I say, may I please have your attention? Entertainer Host is using an online service to share video game footage with patrons over the World Wide Web. I repeat, may I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist.
Verily.
See? See, look at everything we already cut out. You're saying this like it's going to be a problem. All right, now I'm going to bring it to the last sentence.
May I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist.
Verily.
All right, see? We're just going to bring it all the way in.
RNG Strategist. Verily. Known on the internet at RNG Strategist. Verily.
So that's not enough. But if I say, maybe it's pseudonym. Maybe you said the word pseudonym and that made it read it weird.
Pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist. Verily.
No, it wasn't just saying the word pseudonym. I don't know. It's weird.
May I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist. TRNG Strategist. Verily. In the current moment.
You interrupted it. You interrupted it, so we don't know if we got it back to the glitch state. Ah. Hold on.
May I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist.
Verily.
So something about that. All right, what if I take out the may? Copy. I don't know why it changes.
I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist.
Verily.
All right, let's go with ears only. Only ears.
Ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist. Verily.
So something between those two is key. I don't know what it is, but something between those two sentences is absolutely key to being verily. Verily. So something about I have the eyes and ears. What if it's I have the ears? Control C.
I have the ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist. Verily.
No, they have to have my eyes and ears, or else it's not verily. Okay, what if you don't have my eyes and ears? What if it's just the ears
the eyes
of?
and ears of the one
Yes.
whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist. Verily.
No, you have to have my ears. You can't just be the eyes and ears. You have to have my eyes and ears. Why? Why? Why do you need to have my eyes and ears? What is this specific sentence? I don't know. Okay, what if I take out I? What if we just say have? Like, not I have the eyes, like it's a statement.
Have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet at RNG Strategist. Verily.
Yeah, very specifically. It has to be I have the eyes and ears of the one whose pseudonym is known on the internet. Someone has to have my eyes and ears. We've now tracked it down. If you wish to be verily, you must contain both my eyes and ears, and I can't have them. You have to declare your possession of my eyes and ears, or else it's clearly just not good enough. This is just a known fact of life for some reason. Whatever that fact may in fact be, the world will never know, but it's known. I have the eyes and ears of the one whose internet is known at verily? I think for now we're gonna. I think we've run it a little too much. So for now, I'm not gonna be putting in some more because I gotta get back to the game. But we'll definitely need to experiment with this again. I have become verily a destroyer of tangents. We are all sons of bitches. I am going to install a glass block roof on that. Because I want to make sure I don't actually channel it out when I'm not paying attention. Now I'm curious.
What if it is just the number of syllables that matters before it gets to the word that we want to say? Verily.
Did you count that out to the same syllables? It sounds like you're verifiably insane. You're not allowed happiness. What was that pause? Verily. That's it, considering which one it's going to do. It hasn't decided yet. Clearly, you would need to decide that. Figure it out.
What if it is just the number of syllables that matters before it gets to the word that we want to?
Verily.
So, wait. So how did that one work? Huh. But it did it with more syllables, so that doesn't make sense. We had more syllables before, and it both worked on my sentence and didn't work on yours. Verily has to come at the pause. But so did the original, remember, we shrunk that down a bunch. Did the original sentence have, like, it happened to sync up with an extra pause? Because the original sentence was, I would like to let everyone know, blah, 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 blah. May I have the eyes of blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't make sense for the blah, 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 blah. Like, I want to channel one of these down an extra one. Admiral Wiley has imposed a ban on certain exports. He would like you to know they're banned. Question. If I carry this out, can I just dump all the water in the same place? This isn't wet, right? I have a stupid idea. I have a very stupid idea. Oh my God, I just came up with a stupid idea. I think I figured out how to do this without causing problems. Oh boy, do I have a dumb one. Do I have a dumb one for you? Oh boy, is it gonna be dumb. Everyone join me on my dumb trip. Here's what I'm going to do. We already have a dry platform here. I'm going to extend the dry platform all the way out to the where we already have a waterfall. And then if the water at that point is falling, it'll fall straight through. We shouldn't have any excess issues because it's still just a pressure system. So I can piggyback off of the old 2 holes. How did you do that? Where did you just go? Can you walk up the backside of this? Oh, yeah, you can. Holy shit. That means you don't need...
dump trip, in and out, 10 minutes.
No, I'll be fine. It's a great idea. It'll definitely not result in dead people. I got to cancel that one, though, so that we can keep coming up the smart way. Meanwhile, how is this other version of the idea going? Poorly. All right, build this wall back for now while I work on the old version or the new version. Because if I can just channel this down, right? Like this is the bottom layer of the aquifer, I believe. If I just channel this down to like the drain pan, so to speak, then we can just pop a thing there and build a wall from above. Like just, you know, ramp down, floor, wall, boom. Don't have to worry about nothing. It does mean secondarily, wherever the drain pan is, that we have to just mine all the way across. So we have a secondary issue of I need to mine up to the point where we're doing this, which would be here. Right where I had the blue line split. We need to mine all the way out so all this can be a drip pan for now. So, clothes are kind of necessary, but not. It's like vampires. Clothes in Dwarf Fortress are vampires. In that, if you have vampires, you're gonna die. Why are you wet? Because of the thing I was digging earlier. That means I can dig through this, no problem. If you have vampires, you're going to die. But if you don't, if you have nothing but vampires, you won't die. If you don't have clothes, there's going to be a turbulent period where they get moody and stuff because of the clothes rotting off. They're going to get really sad. But if they don't keep having clothes rot off their body, they're already naked. You know what I mean? So at some point, they're not necessary unless you need it for protection. But also, getting the dwarves to that point peaceably can be a bit of a pain, if that makes sense. Yeah, they also are like, you know, very, very weak armor. So that's useful. Drain pan. It's gonna be my drain pan. It's my idea to be draining away. Drain it away. We do not need. Drain all the water. Make it go away now. Do not worry about the soon-to-be death. Do, do, do. This is true. You need something forcing them to wear armor. So if they were all in the military, if you did every single dwarf under a squad with a military assignment that they wear armor even while not on duty, and then you put them on duty real quick so they put on their armor. Yes? I'm not sure it's necessarily the greatest idea, but that's theoretically, I would think. And we'll have a hatch there. That way we can come back up later. Thank you, someone, for throwing your trousers in here. I was worried. All right, everyone, smooth everything else you can. I was like, why is nothing happening? Let's pause. That's why. All right. Go forth, young dwarflings. Build. Build to the future. Is a dwarf not entitled to the sweat on his brow? No, says the dwarf in Washington. It belongs to the government. No, says the dwarf in the Vatican. Wait, someone redeemed something and I clicked OKs on things. What did they redeem? It wasn't text-to-speech. Someone's like, what are my skills or something, right? I clicked OK on like everything and I wasn't paying attention. I read it and I thought in my head that I should remember that and then I forgot about it. Male, female, male. Is my dwarf still alive? That's what it was. Yes, your dwarf is still alive. All right, those are just dwarf still alive quotes. No wonder. Okay, that's why I didn't see it. I didn't click it off. It automatically went away. We good? Why would anyone pop a cork and drown? Oh, yeah. No, I did not read your statue yet. You're correct. I do like the little picture for it, though. Little Minotaur. Admiral Wiley mandated the construction of certain goods. This is an anhydrite statue of Tholotho. The item is an image of Tholotho the Minotaur and Dominate II Boulder Lizards the Dwarf in anhydrite by Devil's Dandruff III to Kudzids. Dominate II Boulder Lizards is striking down Tholotho. The arc relates to the killing of the Minotaur Tholotho by the dwarf Dominate II Boulder Lizards with Sunny Worthy in ShoreStandard in the late autumn of the year 131 during a rampage of the Minotaur Tholotho in ShoreStandard. Got a picture of you killing a Minotaur. I think Pinky passed their mood forever ago. Either that or they're dead. One of these two things is true. I don't see a strange mood going on. And we do have a Pinky Baitsu. Pinky Baitsu. No, she failed apparently. When was she having a mood? I have everything. Just grab it. Fuck. This is like the third Pinky Baitsu that's died to failing a mood. What the fuck do you want from me? Just grab it. Grab whatever the fuck you need. I'm not stopping you. Damn it. All right, now she failed her mood. I don't know. Pinky Baitsu just gets to die. I don't know why. She never grabs shit. She just dies. Every other dwarf, for the most part, figures it out. Pinky Baitsu is always a dwarf that's like, I need forgotten beast silk that's been dyed blue and smells a little bit of lime. What? I got some cloth for you. No, that cloth doesn't remind me of a sunset below the sea. What? What are you talking about? Oh, you wouldn't understand. You're right. I don't. Oh my God. We have bones. I made like 4 bones. Like we even ordered a bunch of pigs to die again. How many more bones do we possibly need? I don't understand. Just make it. We have skeletons. Rip a bone off a skeleton. Damn. Everyone else having their moods good today. Pinky Bites are gonna be the one to ask for stupid shit. Eldrish said, what are my skills? Eldrish, your skills are... You don't ask for weird shit when you have a mood. Your skills are... You're a legendary engraver and brewer. Sometimes you like to carve art. Sometimes you like to make alcoholic drinks. Either way, people will remember you when they're sleeping. You also are a proficient observer and you're a professional speaker. And that's because you're an adept dancer who really likes the essay Choose Genius, which is an essay authored by Glass F Empty 9 II. And it tells people that Glass F Empty 9 II's rope reed cloth is so much better than everyone else's. Also, wait, hold on. I forgot the military skills. How did that happen? Eldritch. Oh, no, we did. That was the observing one. Dabbling Marksdorf. Boo-doo-boo. All right, I need to have one more. That way we have a hole in here before we drown. Is this a hole? Sweet, it got done. That was like the critical one because otherwise it was possible for this area to fill up. And now it's not possible for this area to fill up. So we can now channel the rest with little problems. I do want to smooth the walls though before I go, or else this will be an absolute pain to deal with later. But what I think I can do is I could channel that and then channel that. Between the two, it should be good. There's no meat to butcher. No, but there's usually... Yeah. I don't know. Wish you could debone a skeleton? I don't know what the term would be. Separate a skeleton? Come on, smooth it out. There you go. Look, it's getting close. You can see the wetness. The wetness popping out of his eyes. This one I'm going to leave alone. I don't want to pop these until I'm ready with their waterfalls. But if this means that we can like isolate everything else, then I'm all for it. Waiting on one dwarf to do his job. No rush. No rush. One dwarf not doing his job. Thank you. All right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel that one down. Don't need that anymore. It's the backside. No one needs the backside. Now I can channel that one down. Come on, work with me. I'm trying to make the water go faster. You didn't have to grab a different dwarf, I'm just saying. Actually, you know what? Screw it. You took too long. I don't like you. Let's do it our way. Glass. This will get dug out so as to not be a problem. And we'll use that to flip around to the back side of this and do the same. As a matter of fact, I don't need to wait for the builder over there to do that. I can just mine this out myself. Did he just get pushed down? I want anyone thinking that they could pathfind this. I just realized that this is going to be quickly a problem. All right, that got built. So for now, I'm going to actually wall this up to the left. The less water we have down there at one point, the better. That's kind of supposed to be an emergency drain, not a full flood. Because it cannot drain that fast. It's just supposed to be there in case bad shit happens. So if I stop the water up here, that'll stop the water pouring down there for a minute, let it pool out. These we can get rid of when we start working on the left side. And it's already bouncing pretty well. Yeah, we'll get some extra waters going through here, but it's not going to cause a mess, so who cares? And then lastly, you, and then this will be secure. This part has already been done. We'll just pop it to this side again. And we'll just slowly go down the line. And then we'll have to just come back and do this again for the left side. Shouldn't be a problem. All right, now that that is done, we must remove it over here. Channel down. Yeah, we're already getting ones again. That's good. Those bones are stale. Those are stale bones. Those bones have been bleached by the light of Armok. We cannot use them. Armok says no. That is a big drip pan too. All right, now channel that out. And build the glass back. What I'll need to do too is go around this and fill this whole thing in with glass. But that's a later project. Okay, so that has been done. Channel all of that and all of these. And we'll just slowly do this from right to left. And as before, just in the meantime, to make sure I'm doing this right, I will fill these up with high wood. Just chunk it, and then later on when we had the left side, we're going to have a bunch of excess water. Where was I going to put it? We'll just have excess water and dump it in the drip pan. Won't be a problem. As long as we do these like one unit at a time, once we get to the left side, we shouldn't have an issue. What? Pinky Baitsu has died of dehydration. One of these days, she's going to complete a mood. One of these days.
If you mine out that line of dirt on the left, isn't that all the aquifer left in there?
So, yes and no. This is the aquifer. That's also the aquifer, so on and so forth. The problem is between all the glass blocks, we're purposely leaving a square of aquifer. So I have to get rid of it, but above, I could just get rid of it and there was no problem. This time, I've got to purposely surround certain squares of the aquifer, meaning I got to be careful about it. If I was just getting rid of the aquifer, we would have been done by now. We would have been completely done by now, no worries. But I need these individual squares of aquifer to still be revealed or not dug. That way they can drain the waterfall through the entryway that people come through. If you remove the left line, well, but if you remove that left line, yeah, but that's also the aquifer. Like, what I'm saying is this, or no, it'd be there. This is also where they are. There's one on the left and one on the right. The problem is the blue markers get removed also for being wet. So we're just not seeing the left side. But this is all duplicated over here in that wall. That needs to be there. That needs to be there. That needs to be there. So again, I can't mine it all out because I still have a big source of water coming through. Yeah. That's what we're kind of stuck on. That one, hold on. Either you get done. I need to do this one. So right now what I'm doing is I realize that I can't just wall them off like I had done before, or like I was doing. I have to remove the wall and channel down, because the idea is that everywhere inside our tunnel, even though it'll have a glass ceiling, is above ground. We're gonna make it be inside, but we're gonna make it all be above ground, which means we can't have a natural dirt in the way. So I'm sitting here and having to square by square, because I just started to wall them off in the grid pattern. I need to get rid of it, and one wall at a time, remove it, channel it, and then continue from there so that we don't have an issue. Now, that's Sarvesh. That's Feb. This is Pinky Bites, who we're waiting for her to get married. And we also have to do this in such a way as to not cause a cave-in. So whatever we do, we have to make sure we don't just leave a block of sand floating by itself, because a cave-in would also ruin the future waterfalls. Like, look how much water just one square is generating because it's a heavy. Like, that is, like, we're not generating water anywhere else but this square right here. Look how much water it's generating. It's ridiculous how strong the heavy aquifers are. Pure redonkulousness. Pinky Bites has been found dead, refusing to drink. Come on. Come on, Mr. Miner. Let's go. Time to go. I also got to go back in there anyways and smooth all the walls again. Where's the miner? Hurry up. Popper Snot's canceled collecting web. Oh no. Whatever will we do? All right. Pinky Bites the Fourth has been buried. Their commitment to failing their moods is an inspiration to us all. All right, that has now been dug. Clear glass blocks. I've also got to go back around there and refill this back in with clear glass walls, because that is now all exposed. Yes. Okay, that brings us to cancel you. That brings us to doing this one now. I know you were just starting to get dry, but it's time to not be dry anymore. We need a very particular set of sand, and you are that particular set of sand. So, you know, start leaking. Also, we don't need these screw pumps anymore, at least not right now. And what we'll probably do once we get this chain set up is we'll actually invert these screw pumps from there to there to just dump the water down this hole, and then we can quickly run in over here and build the wall there, and do the thing in the middle. Because my big worry about going through this wall is if I had to build back there is that we were pumping from here to itself, so it's just going to float back around. But if now we're pumping from there to there and it's pouring off, who cares if it floats back around? The excess pressure is going that way anyways. Won't really be a problem. Now, those two don't need to be there. I could channel that out. This one I do need. That way I can start prepping to build the floor to go around, but that one should be channeled early. Come on. No rush. I'm forbidding that block. Did you just cancel channeling? Why did you cancel channeling? Could not find path. You just walk the path. What do you mean? You go walk, down, walk, up, walk, down, walk, up, walk. Hold on. Don't do it. Don't do the path that I just complained that this man wouldn't do. Walk, 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 walk. Up, walk, walk, down. What do you mean you couldn't find the damn path? Just go there. All right, we'll channel that around, channel that around, channel that around. And then we also have to do this again for this weird subset down here because somehow I just didn't do this in a small enough gap to make sense. All right, unforbid you, and then immediately before someone tries to move it somewhere, say I want to use it on that wall. And now we shall have mist generators as far as the eye can weep. We lost 2 dwarves? How do we lose 2 dwarves? Mucho Mouse needs unrotten plants. Drinks are good. Others are kind of going down. Thread and things have been going well. No problems. Begin. Now, what we can do while we wait for that is just mine this out. Because we've already done that. We've already done that. We'll have to do the right one next. We're going to need to be back here anyways. Then we'll do that. Yes, save. Save all that adventure data for me. I'll never know when I'll need to go adventuring in this land. You the builder, he's the builder. Okay. That means you're the miner. That'll give the water a little bit of a chance to pour out. What I can start doing is we can make this a bit easier so it drains faster. If we send a guy all the way through to start taking out some of these other weird little holes, we can cause excess drains in the short term. Meaning it'll drain faster so we'll have less of a backlog up here. That one should be safe. I just don't want to be near the pillars. So don't touch that one, but I can touch that one. That back corner should have been able to be drained. All right, I'll wait for him to do that one out of safety reasons. Then we'll attack this block. Or he could take forever, and that's part of something else anyways. Let's go. There's already a different hole, so if he finds a way to fall down, he'll just have to walk out. Speaking of which, how is the drip pan doing? Drip pan's doing fantastically. It's working exactly as intended. Everything is perfect. There is no war embossing say. How much fuel do we have? We're actually getting closer than I would like. Because I just realized we have an automated thing for making the raw green glass. And we have 100 raw green glass. At some point, we might need to cut back just to watch out for the fuel and stuff. How's the wood doing? Oh, we have a lot of metals. Let me reband the metals so I can see easier. All right. 2 flux, 25 chalk? Isn't chalk a flux? Why are we not using up the chalk? All right, hold on. Sounds like we're about to do 13 pig irons. We have a lot of chalk. Wait, did I find that while digging? Is this chalk? Am I mining through chalk down here? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Look, we found our fluxstone, chat. The fluxstone was above us the whole time. Channel you out. And then, same as usual, wall you up with the high wood. Fluxstone.
Oh, someone got stuck. How, Lord Bookworm, did you get yourself stuck? I'll unlock the door, but I want you to know I'm not happy about it. I've unlocked the door, Lord Bookworm. You can go down now. You can go down now. If you have a task, do it properly. Well, we'll do it. Go. I literally just made... I unlocked the exit for you. Thank you. Relock it again. How did you get through without letting any water through? That is a skill. I don't know how you did that. I forgive you for getting stuck. Clearly, you just want to do a show of power to show me where your skills really lie, and I have been underutilizing your ability to play Toho in the rain. How did you get through with no water? You just got to go really fast.
All right. Channel that one out. We're getting close to our last one on the right side. Once this is done, like I said, the left side is going to be the weird one to do because I've just got to run loops around it. I may just not have time. Well, that means he shut that door really fast. Excuse me, have you heard about our Lord and Savior water affecting gravity? No. Just shuts it anyways. Admiral Wiley into the mandate. Oh, no. Did I do it right? Make Greaves. I'm so sorry, Admiral Wiley. Forgive me. Iron Greaves. Please don't send anyone to jail and have them beaten. Make sure none of them say a sentence is pending. Some people have gotten some violation of orders, but I think we're good. I think he just ended a mandate of you can't trade this. I hope. What do you mean could not find path? Are we out of ore? Oh no, ore, not iron bars. I'm an idiot. Speaking of which, how many iron? That one's kind of getting disturbing though. Pause. How much coke do we have? Does that count as a bar? Do we have bars of coke? I supposedly have 197 coke remaining. All right, that's better than I thought we were. We are lower significantly than we were before, but who cares? Also, I should have been channeling up here. Should be 4. Do not channel where it's important. Not that one yet. And you should be installed with glass on top. Construction floor. Clear glass block. Clear glass block. Clear glass block. That way I can't screw it up. Do, 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 do. Okay, now you are the one I'm channeling. Lots of channeling going on. Let's go. You're right. I should start ordering some steel ones if I'm going to be doing it. I also, who's our armor guy? We've got to have gotten his, we have to have gotten his skill up by now. What is happening with the Iron Greaves? Why, it has been validated. Why is it not active? Okay, they're just taking their sweet time. Luckily, we can do them in parallel. This is why you got to have 4 of these going at once. But you're right. We should start melting down the iron ones and starting to crank out some steel ones so we can have better quality Greaves. If we have to make them anyways. How much steel do I have? I forgot to even look. Clear glass block. Back to bar. Iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, bronze, brass, steel. 255.
Yeah, we got a bit of steel. That's a pretty good amount.
Oh, you know what I should do? I just thought of this. I'm an idiot. Before I even set it to drain, I should already have pre-done out these holes. That way it just drains faster and it's not a problem. There's limonite in there. Come on. Hurry up. This one's been done. That one's been done. We're good so far. That one's been done. Everything is good. Just waiting on some channelers so we can have floating sand. What is happening in the middle? How are you taking so long? There we go. All right, and now that we're doing that one, start working on this. Admiral Wiley imposed a ban on certain exports. Of course he did. Did we complete the last one, though, or did we go to jail? Renfield. That was the last one? Renfield, are you somehow in trouble? No, I don't know when that was. Okay. I think we got it done in time. It was close, though. Can't sell maces. I will do my best. So far, that looks good. Don't get that one yet. Actually, no, I can. That's on glass already. Channel from there to there. Build construction wall. Put it back. Hold on. You were doing that out of 2 different bars. There we go. How are you doing, Agirno? We are doing fine. We've settled down from our early stream shenanigans of gushing about how fantastic Final Fantasy X-2 is. / sarcasm. And dealing with what's new in the realm of gaming. Do you have something you wish to get off your chest? Is there something you wish to tell us about the realm of gaming in your neck of the woods? Other than that, we're just slowly doing an exorbitantly complicated way to get through an aquifer that is heavy while maintaining some of the squares floating in air so that we can have waterfalls. Because waterfalls are super cool. I hope they don't catch us. Oh, also, yeah, there's a weird thing you can do with the text-to-speech that makes it say verily weird. So far, our running theory is that at some point the bot has to take a break to breathe. And if you interrupt it during this breath break, that it will, in fact, say verily in a strange way. Business travel, so not much gaming for me right now. Oh, no. Well, hopefully, if you've been doing the business travel, you're getting that sweet, sweet per diem. That was one of the things I always did like about having to do any of that nonsense in the military is they'd be like, oh, we're so sorry. Here's some extra money. And they'd be like, oh, no, woe is me. I didn't have to wake up this morning and do 5 hours of running, and I got to just sleep on an airplane, and I got paid extra money. I'll just have to bear with it. It truly was a horrible punishment that we would have to deal with. It was awful. Just awful. All right, before I forget. Damn it. I realized an issue with my plan. I didn't smooth the wall, meaning I messed it up. I messed it up. All right, we're going to have a floor in the middle so that we can smooth the wall and then get rid of the floor and pretend like we didn't mess it up. Even though we, in fact, did. We did mess it up. That is completely on us. We're going to smooth this and channel out these inner three and then continue on with our drip pan plan of justice. Because that's going to be the next one done. Wait. No, you got to do the wall first. We didn't do this one first before we did this. That is what you do before that one, not this one. Oh my God, I screwed it. All right, let's build a floor all the way across. High wood blocks, let's go. That's 2 for 2 now. 2 for 2 on me screwing something up. But I'm sure in the future it will go swimmingly. Will not be a problem at all. All right, you, if that is the real name. Knowing my luck, they're going to find a way to push the water back and knock me off. As a matter of fact, before they do that, because of the way I've now done this, let's install a grate to make sure the water goes down immediately and doesn't push us off the floor, fall down 4Z level, snap our neck halfway through, and then land painfully and find some way to off ourselves afterwards. You don't have per diem, but business expenses, so the team is spending the company's money. Okay, yeah. It's the same thing. It kind of might as well be the same thing. You're right. Technically, what I just described wasn't actually per diem. There was per diem on some things, but not what I was describing. But you're right. When they put you up in the hotels and you're at the fucking airport and maybe you do or do not have an American Airlines frequent flyer number that you store all the miles on, so you get to keep going into that the special rest area or the military rest area and you use that. Yeah. Business expenses per diem, they're not the same thing. I got the two things confused. Per diem is when they give you money and you get to keep it. Business expenses is where they give you money and they say, you better find dumb ways to blow this because you don't get to keep it. Yeah. We had to do so. The way we had to do that, for instance, when I was in the Middle East, right? I've told you about the horrors of driving in the Middle East, right? But why would you do that? Because for some reason, like the way people would get back. So what is happening here? Something has gone terribly wrong. How are we getting water? Because that's solid and we haven't channeled it yet. But that should be draining. But that's filled because I didn't dig the hole. Oh my God, I'm stupid on so many levels. Which means we're just slowly flooding this. Please channel, please pull. Oh, he's drowning. Oh, he's drowning. Oh, he's drowning. We have done a very bad today. Please get out. He's moving. Come on, I'm Dryston, be dry. Come on, Dryston. Okay, Dryston solved it. Good job, Dryston. We don't have a hole here. This is flooded now because that's still pouring on ground. It could go either way. Even if it goes here, it doesn't matter because it's still connecting to the same pool that's slowly flooding. Whoopsie. Some would say that that's a big old whoopsie kaboopsie. We need to fix that. Let us install this from the other way and hopefully not die. In the meantime, welcome to my wall. I'm gonna build an extra safe don't kill me wall right here so that no one just plops on into the water and finds a way to be dead. How about that? Yeah, real safe. Real safe, real safe, real good idea. Definitely a good idea. Don't think about everything I fucked up recently. This is gonna work. Come on, install those walls before we drown.
I don't like to drown. How about you? Apparently you like to drown because you're taking forever.
Forever. Did they suspend? They have not suspended yet. Where did he go? He just disappeared into the... What? Okay. I'm going to assume that that went correctly. There we go. Not my problem anymore. Not my problem. Don't have to worry about it. I'm going to have to die later. He mandated the construction of certain goods. Sure he did. One whole greave. Give me a high quality steel greave. Anyways, as I was saying, spend your money, submit an expense report that will read. Yeah, no. So for some reason, the military doesn't have a spend your money, we'll reimburse you. They have something way more complicated and unnecessary. They have a GTC, a government travel card, which you are supposed to use on everything so that they can tell you what they're paying. Like, it's a travel card, but I swear to God, it has to have too many steps because it doesn't make sense. So they give you the card. Boom. I've got a card. I've also got to use the card to pay for the plane through DTS. It's like the Defense Department travel system
Drunk
or some
is
shit.
a dwarf flat on his back.
Hold
with
on.
A mug in
Hello,
one hand,
Grogrin.
A hammer and a hat. Grogrin be its name. For
I'm about
it
to
is
tell
quite
you how
fat.
the military can screw something up. Construction, floor grate. Let's go. Saguaro. So, they give you a government travel card. Okay. You got to use this to buy the ticket. Okay. You can only buy the ticket through their system that they are running. So you're buying it from them. Okay. You then need DTS to give you a receipt. Okay. Because you're going to submit that receipt with the card so you can prove that you did it correctly, even though they already have the records, because again, you had to go through them. Like, it's all the same people. Stupid. Then, while you're on the trip, you would use it to get food and stuff at the hotels or whatever you're staying at, so on and so forth. And you need those receipts. Now, that one kind of makes sense. But you, at the end of the day, you've piled everything on the card, you bring the card in, and then you give them the receipts. And then they go, all right, this makes sense. Separate to all of that, they verify what you were supposed to get paid per day for food and stuff. Like what they expected you to have been putting on this card. If the money you put on the card for the different costs per day or whatever is too much, you got to pay the difference. Okay. If it's not enough, well, they authorized you to get paid the 140 or whatever it is for the food, and you didn't spend it. So then they're going to pay you back the excess. Instead of just doing per diem of giving you the money and then letting you spend whatever the fuck you want, you've got to use their card through their services and or their approved things of purchase, and then they'll pay you the money if they've approved of it. But if you don't spend enough of their money, they'll give you extra. But if any of it went over, you got to pay them. But also, if any of it was not something approved, you got to pay them. But if you got to pay them for something unapproved, then that means you didn't spend that money that they wanted to approve you for, so they'll give you back that money. So if I have $140 and I use $80 of it on something that they don't fucking approve of, I got to pay them the $80. But at the end of it, that day, for instance, I didn't spend $80 of the approved funds. So they got to pay me that money. For whatever fucking reason. Just give me a per diem. This literally happened. So in the Middle East, when I flew out on an Air Force plane because I was DTSing. I was leaving the military and it was an official transfer of station. So because I was officially transferring, I had to fly on a military plane to another military base, and then from there take another plane to the States, and then from there civilian hop my way back home to the Fort Sill. But if someone was going home on leave, like you're given a week vacation, we had to drive them down to the local civilian airport. And they had to fly via civilian plane for whatever reason. Now, the planes they always reserved were like, I swear to God, mad early in the morning or like super fucking late for some damn reason. I guess to save money in space and shit. But what this means is you had to drive them out there and then stay at the airport with them, or like to make sure they're safe. Like if they were leaving in the morning, you have to get a room with them. But if they left that evening, you can't drive back at night. That's too dangerous. So you have to get a hotel there anyways. Now, you can't just have one guy driving in the military. No. You got to have someone with them. You got to have the guy in the right seat. You got to have the commander of the convoy. So for one dude to leave, you got to pay 2 dudes minimum to go to the airport/hotel with them and then get a night at the hotel. So you have to have 3 men go down from the mission every time one person goes on leave for at least 2 days. At least 2 days. So like my last couple of weeks there, when I had no reason to be there, there was, okay, this is just not working for some reason. I'm going to go in and pop this from below. I'll channel it out, but if I pop it from below, that'll get fixed and I can just come back in from the right side. Because I don't know why this isn't working. It should be working, but it's not working. So, wait, hold on. What if you don't use the card to buy things, just get the money back at the end? Yes! Okay, it's fucking stupid, especially as there'll be cheaper, non-approved ways. Sounds way easier. Just give a person the fucking money and have them turn in receipts and take over and then have them paid. Yes! Exactly. So that's that, like, so like I said, it's like per diem, but it's not. It's business expenses. It was weird. But anyways, so what we did is me and my NCO, like my last 2 or so weeks there, I did not need to be there. There was no reason to keep me in fucking country. But because people were going on leave and shit, they're like, we got to maintain numbers. So even though every bit of fucking leadership was like, RNG strategist should not be in fucking country. He should not be here. We have violated so many army fucking rules for him to be here. Completely serious. There's no reason for me to be there. Anyways, we violated so many fucking rules because we can't figure out how to maintain numbers. Someone's having a mood that we're going to sit there and keep him in country. But he also can't be on crew anymore because of like the way they do timings and shit. So I just kind of was unassigned from anything, but I could not have a job. So there was an NCO who was like in charge of the sort of things like keeping track of who's going on leave and doing things like that. That NCO, by the way, he's an amazing person. Anyways, so what ended up happening is they transferred me to him. And by transferred, I mean, it's literally the same room. Like there was a tent with 6 NCOs on different computers in the tent. I got transferred under the command of one NCO in the tent to the other NCO in the same tent. But it was a transfer. Anyways, so we would do, did this get popped? No, it's still getting popped. So we would do this, and I was under him, which basically meant, great, they don't need to take someone out of a 8-hour shift or anything like that. They didn't need to do any more math to figure out who's going to be the soldier to go with him. I'm already not doing anything, so it's not a problem if they lose me for 2 days with the NCO, which is fantastic. So me and him, we got to be the drivers. He's a driver. I was the dude on the right seat with the GPS, and whoever we were ferrying is in the damn back. Fucking insanity. So we sit there and we do this, and we go out there and we go to the hotel. Now this hotel is an oasis of perfection in the Middle East. Because it's the Middle East. You're not gonna have things there. You're not gonna have pork. You're not gonna have good beef. You're not gonna have like anything. Especially when you're on base. What you have on base is whatever the hell they're bringing out there. So, and it's like cooked up by locals and things are locally sourced and shit. And I think I've gone over the story where Sinbad came out and made a joke about our meat all being cat meat, and everyone got real quiet because that hit real close to home. Anyways, so you get to this hotel though, and the hotel is like, used by generals and shit and like dignitaries and diplomats and shit like that. So it's a good hotel. You get what I'm saying? Like, they want to make sure that if any bigwigs are coming out, that they don't have a complaint. That's who they cater to. But it's a hotel that the DOD is using. So that's the hotel that we got to use. It's the approved hotel. It's the DOD hotel. That's what we're going to use. And they had some of the nicest just steaks and bacon and fucking, like, it had like all the fucking greatest food you could ever have, particularly if you just spent a couple of months eating like fucking scrambled eggs and shit. Like, it was like done up. It wasn't even like done by the Air Force because we were on Air Force Base, because it was done by like locals. It was weird. But anyways, it was fantastic. Now, for some reason, the thing per day, because this is a 2-day thing, you get 2 days of approval. One to go out to a hotel, and then the next one for the, like, you wake up, you got to have breakfast and shit, right? So technically, we would get 2 days of this travel per diem nonsense. And each day was like $140 or $150 for some reason. So me and the NCO, we sat there and we looked at that fucking menu and shit. We were like, how much we get? $140 a day? Well, we're only here for dinner and breakfast, so it sounds like we're about to eat a $140 dinner, and tomorrow we're going to wake up and eat a $140 breakfast. And boy, howdy, if me and that NCO did not eat $280 each of the finest shit we could get at this fucking restaurant that is pre-approved DOD, because that's where they told us to go and shit. So we go back, we finish this shit up, and we had to submit our card and the receipts to a different NCO, because the NCO I was with was the one who has to travel the people around, but he's not the one in charge of DTS and transport. It's a different NCO in charge of that. So we had to get our paperwork and shit and then go back and submit it to him. And we give it to him, and he just takes it, you know, he doesn't look at it or whatever. And a little bit later, we get called back to him, and he's like, you guys have done a mistake. And we're like, what do you mean? And he goes, you've submitted this to the thing. Like you submitted this, like you submitted 140 and submitted 140. He's like, no. You misunderstood. You don't have to put 140 there. The 140 is like what we've approved. Like you don't have to like try to fill that. Like that's not how this works. No. Put in the actual stuff. And me and the NCO were like, we did. Those are the receipts. We submitted it. They look. And like he hadn't looked at the receipts yet. And he looks at these and he's like, what the fuck? He's like, everyone comes back. Like everyone else would spend like $20, $30 and pocket the difference. And he was like thoroughly confused that we didn't do the same. We're like, why? We're like, we were approved for 140 from there. That's where we could go. We weren't leaving there. We were approved for that. So that's what we spent. He's like, yeah, but you know you could get the extra and just pocket it. Like you just eat food and then you're approved for 140. You don't have to spend 140. We're like, yeah, but, and hear us out here. We are in the middle of the Middle East. We are on the fucking Syrian border. We are being supplied with whatever food they can ship out here that's like freeze dried and shit. Or you can approve us for $140 of the highest grade steak we could find at that restaurant. That $110 we could have pocketed is not worth the morale boost that we just got in the middle of the desert. Approve it, please. Like, he was so confused. We're like, no. Who the fuck goes to that hotel and comes back and spent $30 on some lame as fuck meal? We ate like kings. Like, fuck no. We have a $140 limit each. That's what we put in. Why the fuck am I going to be stuck out in the desert and be told I can eat whatever I want at this hoity-toity fucking general fucking, this fucking general inn with like fucking international banquet, wherever the fuck they called it. Are you high? The NCO was so confused. He was like slightly angry, but like, not like, oh, you got one over on me. Like, he was angry because I guess it's a different paperwork. We did that shit max. So like everything you do, I guess he had to put it in like different entries or something. I don't know. He was a bit annoyed, but like just also confused. Like, I don't understand why he didn't just do what everyone else does. Because today is steak day back there, and that steak tastes like fucking shoe leather. What are you talking about? Yeah, people like eat. That's exactly what it was. It's like, no, fuck you. We ran that up. We did it both days too. Oh, we were so filled on the drive back. It was like, oh my God, I don't even know half the shit I ordered. Like I said, it was 140 for like each day. And the second day, I don't think we stayed there for lunch. I think we did 140 on just breakfast. We were ordering the fanciest, stupidest shit. Can we get filet and egg? This is the stupidest crap. But anyways, the forgotten beast Pazmoog has come. A huge beakless shrike. It has 3 broad horns and it squirms and fidgets. Its fuchsia feathers are patchy. Beware its deadly spit. No, here's the thing, Glass. We didn't even take home doggy bags. We literally just sat there and ate that crap. Like, we just ate it there. I don't even think it occurred to us to do a doggy bag. We were just like, oh, this is what we're eating. Hell yeah. Was it hard to spend that much at breakfast? I don't think it was. Like, I do not think that we ate a lunch. So it had to have been at breakfast. And I don't think it was hard. To be clear, like, this includes like desserts and shit too. It wasn't like it was just a $140 steak. So we probably ate some of the most sugariest shit for breakfast. I don't even know. Like, it was literally like some of those old 90s movies where like the kid who has like the blank check and shit just ordering dumb shit. Like, I need McDonald's with...
Track the forgotten beast.
Oh yeah, shit, fuck. I need McDonald's with... he's already dead. He's already dead. What the fuck was that flight? Did you even get hurt? I don't think so. This looks kind of the same. I'm sorry, chat. Do you want me to see what the combat log was? It's not long. He kicked him in the head and he jammed his brain. The end. We don't even know what its traits were. Its traits are dead and dying. He is covered with other beast extracts. So yeah, they're getting extracts spread to them from his coatings. Do we update his number? I don't know. We'll give him a 0.5. He'll be a 6'2.5 times champion. Just to make sure that these numbers never line up again. There you go. He's a 29.625 times champion. Yeah. No, actually, that's a good point. That might have been why we didn't do it. Like I said, it never even occurred to us too, but you're right. That's probably it. Is we probably weren't allowed to take the food back. Either that or we probably risk, getting killed or some shit. No, we wouldn't have been able to take it back. That might have been something the NCO brought up and I just completely forgotten. Well, so here's the thing. You're saying you think it was pretty quick, but there's no blood. That was an organic creature and it didn't bleed. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think there was a lot of actions, but I don't think there was a lot of fighting. Claiborne with the resub. Is it gonna read? It should read. All right. we've been screwing around with the text-to-speech today, Claiborne. Let me grab this and add it so it does a regular text-to-speech. It was supposed to text-to-speech. Me and text-to-speech are not having a good day today.
What was with the 90s and rich kids? Blank check, Richie Rich while dead, aka Casper the Friendly Ghost, odd time.
Odd time. No. It all made sense. Don't question it. It's the year of the Richies. Everyone is rich in Casper's time. But no, I don't like. There was a lot of action, but I don't think a lot of fighting happened. There was no blood. It was dead. All right. But yeah, no. The goofy thing is a lot of people actually had problems with their government travel card. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. The most important thing is in order to get a government travel card, you have to submit a certificate saying you know how to use a government travel card, which requires you to do about a 2-hour online class. You have to do a class for everything in the military. And there was this stupid class for your government travel card. And even if you weren't authorized anything to spend on it, you had to have a government travel card. You weren't allowed to do anything remotely civilian without a government travel card. And I do not know why. Here's a class for pocket knives in the Canadian Forces. I wouldn't doubt it. I swear, the military has got to stop doing stupid classes. They don't help anyone. No one cares. Like, no one's learning anything from these classes. Very strange. All right. So, chat. Where we find ourselves is nearing completion on the right side. For the right side is the most important one. Namely, because it's the first one. Once we've completed one of the sides at least, it should be really easy to handle the other side because you're just dumping everything over. Like Super Aquifer. The travel card had so many restrictions. I love the pedantic cyber ones. Oh my God, half the cyber classes. Those cyber classes were so dumb. So we've been over this kind of before, chat, but like at least once every 3, it's hard to describe. There's like a pyramid scheme of classes you got to do, right? So for SHARP, Sexual Harassment Assault Response Program, the anti-rape class, there is a super like 8-hour-long class you had to do like once a year, and then twice a year you had to do like a 4-hour-long class, and then it would be 4 times a year you had to do like a fucking 2-hour-long online thing, and then that'd be once a quarter, and then like once a month, even though this is technically not true, once a month you had like another thing of these you had to do. Those actually just look like they're connected, so I'll draw them out here. There was another one you had to do. Now, the once a month one wasn't actually a thing. It was always like a mini class thing. But the problem is somehow it never worked. So what you would do is there's a website. There's just a unified website, and the website's like, hey, everyone, that's the wrong color. Everyone is green. And when you do these classes, it updates and it says you're green. And if you're wrong on a class, you go to yellow. Ooh. And if you have like 2 classes missing, you're red. Ooh. So every day, some NCO from some department somewhere would breach to the battalion commander, hey, we have 98% of soldiers who are green across the board. They've done their med pros. They've done the sharp classes. Now, you had the same thing also for EO classes, which was equal opportunity, i.e. the don't be racist classes. Even if you're like not in any position where EO could be done, like they would find a way to somehow make it be a thing that you had to do. You could not have internet
and it be an online only course. And the Army would bend over backwards to yell at you to be like, why didn't you do these classes? Sharp, EO, Med Pros kind of work the same way. Med Pros is like your yearly physical sort of a thing. So just imagine another one of these, except that one, they're constantly asking you like, what is your family history of medical things? But my point is, so you have like this, you'd have that, you would have Med Pros. Hold on, fine, I'll just draw the damn thing. You would have Med Pros. I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't matter. I do not need to draw this again. You get the idea. Just imagine this, but 2 more times. You'd have Med Pros, you'd have cyber awareness, and I think you'd have like some 5th miscellaneous class of stupid shit. So you'd have like a ton of these classes. So you have, at any one point in time, like 50 classes of these 1-hour ones a month, right? You don't have 50 classes a month. What it is within the year, within the entire year, you need to have done these preparatory classes for like the 2-hour classes that you have to take in with your unit. They're just preparatory. They only really need to be done once a year. But the problem is, one could go bad in that month. One would go bad. It's not out. Like, you don't have this class it's for another 4 months. But in the month that this one is somehow not up to date, you get reported as, ooh, you're not green. Your Med Pros isn't green. Your Sharp isn't green. Your cyber awareness isn't green. So then the battalion commander would yell at the battery commander. The battery commander would yell at the first sergeant. The first sergeant would yell at the platoon sergeant. The platoon sergeant would yell at the squad leader. And the squad leader would knock on your door at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning going, why the fuck isn't your Med Pros green? What do you mean? Why isn't it green? It was green yesterday. Because what they would have you do is, about once a week, everyone would print out their Med Pros and be like, look, I've done everything. And you'd give it to your NCO, and your NCO would have a little NCO book, and you go, everyone's done. Everyone's green across the board. I'm so good. But if the system said you were red and it told you were green, guess what? It's your fucking ass. Now, here's what makes it worse. Your system can be green. Their system can be red. And you can redo it over and over and over again. Here's the problem. It never updates. Your system never makes their light go green. It never happens. So what you have to do is every time you do one of these classes, you got to print it out. You got to print out the certificate. Look, I did the class. And it'll say good until this time next year, basically. And you give that to your NCO. And your NCO goes, oh, you're right. There is a bug in the system. Thank you, soldier, for being so good. And then he'll take the paperwork and he'll walk on down, or he'll make you do it. One or the other, depends on the NCO. You'll bring it down to the S shop and you'll give it to them. You'll be like, look, I did that class. Can you input an override with this confirmation? Because I did it. I don't know why it's not updating. And the S shop will go, sure, I'm going to do the confirmation right here. Doodly-doo-doo-doo-doo. Done. Thank you for updating this with us manually. And then guess what? 2 days later, your ass will be grass again because the S1 didn't fucking update it right. And when they reprinted it out, now you've been read on 2 different reports. You were read last time and given a chance to fix it, but it still says you're red. So you're a shitbag. Woo! Go fuck yourself. You will never be green on everything because the system doesn't fucking work. And so you'd sit there and you'd copy everything. Because if you give this paper to S1, they're going to keep it. They're going to be like, we need this document. This is ours now so that we can put this in. We need it on our paper records so that we know you did this. Okay. Turn around. Literally sit in place and go, okay, thank you, S1. Hey, S1, where's my paper? And they'll go, what paper? Your paper will have mysteriously disappeared. And if you ever say, I gave it to S1, they lost it. They'll go, well, where is it? I gave it to S1. They lost it.
Why did you give them the real one? Why didn't you give them a copy? There are these fucking organizations in the military called the S shops, and there's bigger ones too. But I've never seen anyone anywhere it just be known by everyone that they lose everything. Like, it is literally a security risk, these S shops are. They lose everything. It is impossible. Like, whenever they go through basic training or whatever it takes to be in the S shops, they install black holes in their hands, and it just like fucking eats everything you give them. And everyone knows this, but everyone acts like it's your fault that they, like, no one ever makes them stop losing shit. Everyone always acts like it's the soldier's fault. Every soldier from E1 all the way up to fucking the fucking sergeant major of the army fucking is never going to be all green. They're always getting yelled at. It is the dumbest shit. Filed it into the shredder. So yeah, you're never going to be green. You're never going to be green on these stupid classes. So like I said, you basically have one a month per one of these. Why? Because every month there's going to be 5 that are going to mysteriously turn red. You're going to get yelled at every month for about 5 classes. And you're going to do that class 4 times that month before finally you get S1 to update it in the system correctly. And then you'll get to the next month and it'll be a completely different class. But to be fair, you're in less trouble because last month you were in trouble for XYZ and you fixed it. You did your job. You're not in trouble for XYZ. Now the problem is ABC. So you just have until now to fix that one too. And what are you doing these stupid classes for? For no reason. They're just there. If you pay attention to them, they're just there to make sure you have the framework for the classes that the company or the battery has to give you so that they can check mark that you did it. Because if they give you the class, you could say, I didn't understand what they were saying. So they have to give you a class before they give you the class so that they can say that you took the first class or go, you know what the words are. Because all the stupid classes, they're just vocabulary classes. Literally every one of these, at the end of them, is going to be like 10 questions like, what does the word rape mean? What does the word consent mean? What does the word fucking something for EO? I don't know. What does the word racism mean? They're literally always just vocabulary questions and stupid shit. They're never any like brain buster of a questions. And the whole point is that when you take these classes, they can go, I gave them the class and they understood it. The understanding is proven by you having passed those other classes. That's what the lower level classes are for. That's why you have to be green. Because otherwise, if one of these classes down here is red, and you run off and rape someone, if you run off and rape someone, you can be like, well, I didn't understand, I couldn't do that. I didn't pass the test that said I understood. Oh, well, that's literally how the Army views it. That's literally how the Army views it. They don't want, because they assume you're going to somehow have the defense of, well, this class talked about consent, and I was red on it. I didn't know what that word meant. So you have to do that. Now, MedPros, by the way, isn't a series of classes. MedPros is you making sure the Army knows how healthy you are. So like once a year, they're like, tell us your family history. Once every couple months, they're like, hey, have you thought of suicide lately? Okay, I guess you can still be handed the gun. Like literally, you just say no. And they're like, all right, cool. You're still clear to have a gun. It's insane. It is absolutely insane. It is all stupid and none of it makes sense. And then after you do these classes, after you do like these like 1 hour, 2 hour classes or whatever with like your squad leader or your platoon sergeant or something, these are all going to be green. And then like I said, about every 6 months, then what you're going to do is your battery rep of that thing, either your sharp representative or your company, if you're not in an artillery unit, your battery, your company rep of sharp, of EO, of whoever's keeping track of medical, of whoever's keeping track of cybersecurity, they'll have a big class. So these classes down here, they were to get you to understand the day-to-day activities of how to not rape people, of how to not be racist, and how to not tell people your passwords. But once you've done that, then once every 6 months, you'll have this class that'll tell you what all the up-to-date information is. Because those were classes to keep you going off of our old class. But we've learned that data is wrong. So these classes every 6 months are to update you to the new idea of how you shouldn't rate people, how you shouldn't be racist, and how you should stop giving people your passwords. So then every 6 months you do these classes, and then once a year, the entire battalion will get together and like the cathedral or some big thing, or like you'll each have your own room, but the entire battalion's doing it at once, which means you all have to be in like fucking pristine collared shirts. You all have to be like business casual, and they have to be like fucking ironed to within an inch of their life with like, you have to have like the perfect collars and shit like that. So you can go, because you don't want your unit to look, less, professional than the other units. So you're all going to sit there in like these business collars and shit. You're going to go into a class, and this class is going to take all day. It's going to be a 4-hour class before lunch and a 4-hour class after lunch. You're going to have 8 fucking hours in this class, and you're going to sit there, and what they're going to tell you is everything you just did in every other class. Because the once every 6 months class already told you the up-to-date information. The classes earlier done by your squad leaders and shit, that told you all the basic information. The 8-hour class is going to do the exact same shit. The first 4 hours is a review of everything you've done before, and the next 4 hours is a review of the previous 6-month class of what you need to know for the next 6 months. And they'll if you're lucky, they'll do it on like an early day of the week. If you're unlucky, it's on Friday. It's always fucking on Friday. You're not allowed to go home early. Yeah, so like straight up, and you have to just sit there for these classes, and it's dumb. Now you might think to yourself, well, okay, so if your squad leader is teaching you those classes, he submits that means you did it. Then you have the battery, you do their 6-month classes, they submit it, you're green across the board. And then you have the battalion one, they submit it, you're green there. What the fuck is the point of all those tiny review ones? Why do you have this? Why are you always needing to be green on MedPros? Oh, and the MedPros, by the way, the reason why I always bring that up is that's always the medical one. So literally you can have not gone to the dentist. Like, if you need to go to the dentist, I'm making up numbers here, but let's say you go to the dentist every 6 months in the military, right? Right. Your 6 months comes up and they decide that you're going to do a month-long field exercise. So in the time period that you would be notified and know that you need to go back to the dentist again, your unit has decided that you're going to go camp outside for a month. You don't get to go home or do anything. Cool. So you go camp outside for a month, and you're out in the middle of the field, and then in the middle of doing that, your unit yells at you because 1 week ago, you probably should have gone to the dentist to have them clean your teeth, and now you're red on MedPros. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Because, by the way, you have to make sure you're good on all those classes even when you're in the field. They will have like a tent set up with like 2 or 3 computers in it, somehow with internet, but it's always shitty. And you will have people go in there and like be in lines to go into like the little computer tent to take classes. So you can make sure that you know not to do bad things like give away your password while you're camping in the middle of a field, not near anyone or anything. But we got to make sure that when we let you go home for like 2 hours every 5 days to shower, fucking that you're not running around going, here's my password, log on to my internet. So yeah. The answer was 3. No idea. Dude, it's... Oh, and by the way, the papers, they don't mean anything. The papers don't have a verification code. They're like fucking... I might try to see if I can find one that I have. They're literally stupid things. They're like, certificate of completion for specialist RNG strategist for fucking sharp module number 3. Because we were saying 3. Like, there's nothing on there that verifies you did it. It's at the end, you're allowed to print out a certificate and you can bring that to the S shop. So if you just have someone in your unit who's good at Photoshop, boy howdy is everyone constantly green. Because you can just somehow your troops are just always up to date and they're always submitting that paperwork. I'm not even lying. I've
at least one of the units I was in did that at one point. Not even joking. Because that's all it takes. There's nothing on that paper to verify you did anything. It usually has a stupid picture of a beach, maybe like a palm tree or two on it, and it'll be like, this certificate is provided to specialist so and so upon completion of module 3 in SEER training. There's no code. There's nothing to scan. There's literally nothing on it. It can easily just be typed into Microsoft Word.
What is the penalty if people find out that you forged a document? Nothing? I got caught twice doing people's work for them by the first sergeant. I'm not a very sneaky person. Anyways, I got caught twice doing people's work for them. And what happened was I got told off and dressed down about professionalism, something about honor. It didn't even, to be clear, if you don't show up to PT, you can get an Article 15. Like, you can get an actual document written up saying, this is your punishment. You're now going to be getting paid this much less for the next month. Like, not showing up to do physical training gets you more punishment than getting caught forging those documents. As long as it's green, no one cares. It's literally just there to check the block. They don't care if you actually know. They just want the document that says you should know. So if you do anything wrong, they can be like, well, he took the class. It's on him. Woo! No, one of the times I got caught, I misunderstood who came into the room. And I think I just done 10 or 11 soldiers, somewhere around there. I know I was rounding the 10 bin, so it could even be like 9. I had just done their test, because sometimes whoever programs these things, sometimes they make you sit through this dialogue and you have to click and it won't let you click next to like once till they're done talking. And sometimes you can just click here to do the class or click here to take the test. So this particular instance is one of the times where you could just take the test. As long as you pass the test, you're good. So once it was known that I had basically memorized the test, I forget what it was. Like, I don't remember, I didn't remember at the time, I didn't even remember what the answers were. I just noticed that when I looked over someone's shoulder that the order of the questions and the answers was the same. So I just wrote down the number, like 1, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, like whatever. So they're like, okay, cool. So yeah, I got to like 10, or this was when I was in Okinawa. I wasn't even in the van yet. I was still at the time. I was on the recon force. I was the canary at the time. My job was, my legit job in the military at that time was, if the unit had to install Patriot somewhere, oh, that's not supposed to be glass. I was supposed to go there at the end of some special bullshit ritual and pull my mask off and see if I died. I'm completely serious. At the time, my job was to pull off a mask and see if I died due to a chemical warfare attack. So, really didn't have much to lose anyways. I'd done like 9, 10, or 11. I was around 10, and I didn't realize that it wasn't my platoon sergeant who hadn't come in, but it was my first sergeant. So the first sergeant had come in and said, how are you doing? Or something like that. Like, he just assumed it was a regular thing. Like, oh, you're doing that. Like, all right, how is it going? And a smart person would have been like, it's going great, or something neutral. But I assumed it was a platoon sergeant who definitely knew what the fuck I was doing. So I said, you know, I'm crossing 10 now. Don't worry about it. And then he said, oh, you're done with the test then. And I was like, no, I'm only on question 2. That's why I remember 10, by the way. So I was like, oh, no, I'm only on question 2. And that made him go, what? What are you talking about? And I was like, well, I'm only on question 2. This will be like number 11 or 9, whatever the hell the actual number is. It was, again, somewhere around 10. So then he looked around. He was like, what are you doing? I got told off. They're crazy about the bi-weekly, but everything else, it was whatever. people find out about that you Photoshop, doesn't seem like you'd have to be that good at Photoshop. The punishment would be likely, so I'm not very sneaky. Yeah. So I got told off. Squad leader got told off. Platoon sergeant got told off. However, no one got in any trouble or anything. And the first sergeant, you know, definitely bragged about how he had so many, you know, people switch up to green. Why would he admit that they were forged? He would get in trouble. Like, he can't do official paperwork or stuff because he would get in trouble.
Context Elder Scrolls Redguard moment. Magnificent. That is all.
Magnificent. I see. Diagnostician was struck down. Did you have a mood? When did... Well, he was unnamed, so I'm not that worried. When did you have a mood? Stop having moods. Suddenly, everyone's failing their moods. Stop failing. You sicken me with your failure. Pinky Baitsu. Another tomb. Accept that. Is that the person? Yeah, diagnostician. That's the person who just died. So, yeah, and like I said, this is in addition to actually, you know, having work to do. This is just some weird fucking LARP or something that they just love wasting your time with. And like I said, and then, as I've said before, and then when you go and do those legit classes, like the ones where you're there in person and you're supposed to be learning shit that you definitely haven't learned 19 times by now, when you finally get there, it's nonsense. It's like the Sharp and the EO classes and shit, and they're never right about the math, and the whole thing is just garbage. Like, there's a reason, like, I like learning. I like reading things. I like learning. I am fantastic with tests. Like, I'm okay with all that. Boy, did I hate the classes in them. They just waste your time. They never tell you anything good. And you are fucking lucky if the person who was representative of whatever you were doing the thing on, liked their job or liked their position of Sharp or EO or the cyber person or whoever it is that rats you out about med pros, whoever that was, because then they might actually know what the class is. There's a good chance they don't. There's a good chance that the person that you're taking the class from is just reading it off the fucking slides of the photo, not Photoshop, the power slide. And as you see, you should be healthy, and you should make sure you're up to date with Sears. You need to make sure you give us identifying features if we ever have to find your dead body. Click. If you're running away from terrorists who have kidnapped you, sometimes the helicopter that's nearby, if it's even looking for you, will be notified by you having a reflective material. Click. Sometimes that reflective material can be this official reflective material thing that we have, or, you know, you can maybe just grab a mirror and flash it at them. Click. Here's the thing. If you're trying to survive in the wilderness and run away from terrorists, you might need to eat bugs with snakes. We'll go over that at another point, because right now we just kind of do shit in the desert and there's nothing to eat there. Click. That's SEER training, by the way. SEER is, oh God, I forget what the acronym is. It's SERE. And it's basically how to try to escape the enemy if you become a POW and get back to regular soldiers. Get back to American soldiers. I forget what SEER stands for. I'm willing to bet that whatever, like, I went through some classes, I'm willing to bet none of them were ever good for anything. Literally, one of the classes, they tried to do, like, practical part of it, like, okay, let's do this. And part of it was literally like, hey, why don't you try to win your captor over? Like, if he recognizes you as a human being, he's less likely to murder you. Okay, so specialist strategist, come on up here. Okay, I've got you. You're in a cell. Okay, and you know, you got to talk with me. I go, I wouldn't have anything to talk with you. You have a different language. What are you talking about? Oh, no. Okay, let's. If they've got you in the cell, they're gonna interrogate you. So they're gonna. It's not gonna be the best, but they're gonna have people who can speak English. Okay.
Here's what I want you to do, okay? I want you to make small talk with me, okay? You know, he needs to understand what you are. So, you know, we're gonna role play this. Just start telling me about your favorite sports. Start telling me about your favorite sports team. Straight up, I told that dude, I was like, if my survival comes down to me talking about my favorite sports team, just behead me. As I told him, like, that's not gonna work. If I'm supposed to be talking to some Middle Eastern dude about my favorite sports team, I'm a fucking nerd. He's just gonna cut my head off. Why am I wasting time pretending I care? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Well, no, okay, well, you gotta think of something. Do I? Literally, there's nothing for me to conversate with anyone. Even if, in this example idea, I was captured by Chinese forces, right? How the fuck would I get out? Am I gonna small talk the Chinese captors about my love of Japanese culture? That's just gonna get my ass shot faster. That just moves me to the top of the execution list. What the fuck are you talking about? It's fucking dumb. So you like them anime titties, Muhammad? Exactly. I'm like, look, just let me to die. If it comes down to that, you're talking all this weird shit. That's not gonna work. That's I'm not saying that SEER doesn't work. I'm saying, you know, when special forces and other like actual units get better training, their training would work. The training I got would not fucking work. I was like, this is the dumbest thing. Why are you all trapped in here? Did you let water through? You are not as fast as the other dwarf was. Also, stop getting stuck in here. Also, Vigilante Zell, thank you so much for following. Survival, evasion, there you go. Resistance and escape. How do they prevent people from luring helicopters strap using mirrors in? Just signal after capturing and it. Somehow. And I cannot explain how. Somehow, you have already contacted NATO forces. Somehow. And told them to come get you. Somehow. And conveyed to them an equally agreed upon method of signaling. In that example, it happened to be something reflective. It could also be a specially colored flare, if you can get one. So like, hey, the enemy has green flares, but I'm using the red one. So on and so forth. There are a multitude of ways to signal to allied forces. Somehow. No fucking clue. At 1 Greaves, 2 Mace. 1 Greaves, 2 Mace. So here in New Zealand, we have something called the SRS. I think 500 times harder to Marine train, but they don't shove crayons up their nose. Part of trains be in gas for 5 minutes straight. If you chicken shit out of there during that time, you're dropped from the training. Intentionally gassed? Gassed with what, though? I got intentionally gassed all the time. Because a U.S. Army general got captured by the Red Brigade, went over a single captain who failed to kill them, and then the rescue attempt got bogged down. Clearly had to build a satellite phone out of the box of scraps in a cave. With a box of scraps! Yeah, because it worked exactly once, we'll be trained it. Yeah, I was like, this isn't going to work. I'm dead. So you like them anime too. I know reservists, I got tear gas in training. Yeah, we got tear gassed a bunch. That's I don't know why we have to do that, but that's just a thing. Yeah, that's a whole nother class. Well, not even a class. So what you have to do for that is technically the idea of it is to instill faith in your gas mask. And what it is, how did you just zoom in? I was on the right button to zoom in. And what it is
Is it going to talk this time? Okay, that's kind of pissing me off. I'll do it manually. I did something and I messed up somehow all of the text-to-speech. I don't know what I did. Hold on. I'll put it in manually.
Merry Subiversary to me, and good morning, you beautiful bastard.
Thank you for the Subiversary, Codependent. Yeah. So the gassing thing, that's just actually regular army nonsense. Again, I'm not 100% sure why. The premise is to build faith in the gas mask. Okay. So what you do is there's a building with two halves. Boop. Boop. One half. Oh, I keep getting these colors backwards. One half is the cold side. What the cold side means is that it's in the building. The hot side is where they're actually cooking up the CS gas. They're cooking up some sort of gas. I don't know what the hell it is. They're cooking up some sort of fucking tear gas. They're cooking up tear gas and they tried, at least they used to. I hear that they've been nerfing this, but it used to be they'd gas it so you couldn't even fucking see. That's how thick they'd make the smoke in there. And in the cold side, the idea would be like, before you go in, you have your gas mask on. If you're close to the door, you're going to get whiffs. So like you could be like getting itchy and like kind of scratchy eyed. But the idea is that you go in, there's a guy in the gas mask. This is like a preparatory room. It's like, everyone clear your mask, make sure it's working, blah, 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 blah. Then they bring you from that room into the hot room. You go in there. They tell you some more things about how your gas masks work, or make sure everyone's gas mask is cleared, or some stupid like, is everyone good? All right, are we great? Woo! All right, everyone, on the count of 3, pull off your fucking mask. Poop! And then you can't leave the room until like you say your social security number and your name, or like the unit motto, or fucking the serial number on your gun backwards, or you say the soldier's creed. You do this in basic. You also do it in the regular army. They just keep making you do it for some reason. Like, I get it. I know how a gas mask works. Because here's the thing. You could be like, well, they're testing to make sure the gas mask works. No, that's a separate thing that they do on their own. There's like this weird test tube thing that they can hook up to it to test to make sure your gas mask is working somehow. I have no clue how that other thing works, but there's an actual physical thing that you go to test your gas mask to make sure the seal is correct, and you usually get these done like about a month or so before you go to the gas chamber. So literally the whole point of it is just to torture you. It is absolutely insane. Hekios is fighting? What is he fighting? Must have killed the kid. Cheerleading and Tim has to construct a place, they show the materials found in the jails, and invite your characters to play Crash Team Racing. Is that trading legal? Yeah, like I said, they do this regularly across the militaries. I don't know why. Like I said, I would understand it in basic. I do, in fact, understand it once, maybe twice, for basic training. Because you need the soldiers to understand why the gas mask is important and how to tell if it's fucking wrong. Like, I understand that for basic. You're going to be going to war, or you could be in a war. There could be chemical warfares. You need to know, like, when you're blocking the filter, that you feel the gas mask pull on your face. Things like that. I understand that. But they make you do it like twice a year afterwards still. That one, I'm like, why are we still doing it? Oh, you're red on your gas mask. Oh, just kill me, please. I don't care. It's absolutely crazy. All right. Now, my intention is to invert this and dump things down these holes. That is my intention after this. And then it will be glorious. We can use that to get in here and start fixing all of these ones as well. Yeah, I don't know about SRS, but our thing's not voluntary. That's literally just a thing you constantly do for whatever reason. That shit sucks. It's very good for clearing out your sinuses and shit, though. If you're someone who has allergies, Like I'm actually kind of being, you will lose so much liquid through your eyes and nose during the fucking gas chambers. Oh my God, it is so good for clearing out. Once the burning stops, you know, it's like, your nose is stuffy because you got allergies. And then, you know, you just set napalm in your face for 5-10 minutes. And then afterwards you're good. You're not going to have, you're going to have a runny nose. You're not going to have you're going to have red itchy eyes. Yeah, no, it doesn't actually help at all. It just fills you with pain. Chili-based spicy meals. Where did that come from? I would always cheat mine. Not during the gas test. So during the regular tests, right? You'd have to get, again, every 6 months. They love semi-annually. About every 6 months when you're in Patriot, you have to go through physical. You have to do paper tests to make sure that you know your job, and then you also have to do physical tests. We've been over these sorts of things before. During the physical test, for whatever reason, and I'm going to explain why it's for whatever reason in a second. During the physical test, for whatever reason, part of the hour you're doing the physical, like the actual air battle test, you have to do it with your gas mask on. I guess so you can get practice with like screaming at each other over a gas mask muffling you, and whether or not you can actually like shoot down incoming missiles during this. Like, do you know how to talk? Because you can't just necessarily scream. It'll make certain things not go well. So you have to do like, you have to speak kind of inflectionally, if that makes sense. But anyways, either that or just scream it enough times that the other person knows what it sounds like when you're muffled. Who cares? So you're going to have to do, or you have to do the test at some point during part of it with this gas mask on. And also it's supposed to, like, I don't know if it's supposed to, but I'm figuring part of it is to see if you're like, to add stress to the situation, because now you're having to pull in air. Breathing through a gas mask is not as easy as just breathing. So now that you're actually having to struggle to breathe in air, you know, you could have reduced oxygen or something. Like, you have to stay calm for things to work correctly. I always cheated at that. So there is a filter. There's a big green gas filter when you're breathing in. When you breathe out, there's this little green plastic thing, like in the middle of the gas. You can't see it because of the big dark black plastic thing, but inside there's like a little flange. I don't know what the word is. It's a flimsy piece of plastic like this. That's in. So when you're blowing out, this is flimsy, so it bends outwards, so you breathe out easily. But if you breathe in, it comes back to a close, so you have to breathe in through the filter. It's like a one-way gas valve. I don't know what the term for this particular thing would be. And the way it does it is it's a very simple piece of plastic that just, hold on, it's technically more like this, that just kind of plugs in to the gas mask. So you, in order to seat this thing, and you have to make sure all this is clean and well, whatever. It's part of like PMCS and shit. But anyways, you have to plug this in and it'll fit. There's like a hard plastic grill, and this thing will pop in and you'll know it's all the way in, and you hear like the little click, because the rubber has finally squeezed past like the hard plastic bit of the actual mask. So that is, and then like that would be where the hole is, I suppose. We'll say it has like little holes here, so on and so forth. Hell, I'll even make that be a 2, so it's a little easier to see. It's a little too green for me, but maybe a 4? Doesn't matter. I'm getting lost in the wrong details. Point is, this is how you breathe out. This is like the breathe outy thing. So I always cheated. So what I would do is, I wouldn't push this in until it clicked. I would push it. Oh, I'm doing math here. You're interrupting my math. I would do it until the hard rubber thing was basically stuck here and then like bulging out a little behind it. You know what I mean? So you saw how it was like a triangular thing? I would push it in so it's not all completely through. What this means is it pulls that and that off. If you're breathing normally, air can seep in. it's as long as you're not breathing too hard or too fast, air can seep in. It's as easy as regular breathing because, well, it's just air. But when you block this hole, when you block the hole of the filter and you do the deep breath to prove that your mask is cleared because your mask pulls into your face, the only way for the air to come in is through here. You're breathing in fast. It flaps down just enough. It provides a seal, and your mask pulls close, like you're actually clearing it correctly. But as soon as you're not being tested for that, you're just breathing normally. Every fucking time I cheated on that test. That was stupid. I would do training and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. We did a lot of other things with the mask on, but I'm like, I do not want to be screaming in this hot fucking sweaty mask for this long. Now here's the reason why. Here's the reason why in that particular case this is fucking stupid. The whole van has a filter. The air in the filter, the van has computers and stuff in it. They can't have the shit inside get contaminated. There's a fucking filter on the outside of the van that filters outside air before it goes into the van. And it's like 60,000 times bigger and betterer than the filter on my mask. So you're breathing in pre-filtered air. There's a special door hookup for the door because you're like, well, what? When you go in and out, you could let some stuff in. No, there is a special doorway you set up with a fucking vacuum cleaner hose on top that goes to the filter. You can't even go in without going through an airlock in such a situation. Now, yes, you're putting your life on the line for, you're relying on the Army equipment to be working correctly. Okay, you know what you do? You push right in the middle of where the little black plastic thing is, right where that, and you click it in. It's super easy to continue clicking it. You just go, boop, there you go, you're good. You're good. It's clicked. Yeah. Van had massively higher internal air pressure. What if someone sinks a gas grenade into the car? No, like I said, this thing isn't even the car. This is the computer room on the back of the big van. He's moving, so he's still doing fine. I hated that class. I hated that part of it. Oh, take it off. I set up like 4 or 5 weird things to get through that portion easier and faster because it was obnoxious and stupid. Machine screw pump to the right. Part of it, I'm doing the wrong materials. Part of it is to determine whether or not you and the officer you're working with know how to maintain a positive air picture. So like you can't take your mask off or put it on all at the same time, because then that meant during that like 1 or 2 seconds, someone isn't paying attention and you could all die. So that's literally part of the test is like when it's like, oh, there's a gas thing or whatever. You have to have someone you have to make sure someone's watching the screen while the other person switches. Okay, cool. And it's supposed to be this long drawn out affair. Like, oh, okay, you're watching it. Okay, I'm gonna put my mask on and I'm gonna flip it like this, and okay, cool, it's clear, and I'm gonna seal it. All right, my mask is on. We're good. And then you wait for the officer to do the same thing, and then there's a third soldier. There's a communication specialist. You wait for them to do the same thing. It's really slow. It's really laborious. It's really dumb. So what I would do is I would have my mask in the bag at an incorrect angle. There's supposed to be a certain way you put it in the bag, but if I'm not going anywhere, I don't care. You put it in at a different angle, and what it means is that when I reach in, I can run my face across the front of it and have my hand underneath the straps. So what I would do is, when I'm like, all right, are you watching? Yes, I'm watching. I would slap it with my hand underneath the thing, and I would just grab it here and pull. I have torn my ears with how hard I would pull that thing. I've literally like friction burn torn the bottom of my ears where it like connects because of that damn thing. But I got it on in like less than a second because I wasn't going to do that fucking slow garbage. And then you get to the end And it's supposed to be. It's not. You're not tested on it, but it's just, can you take your air mask off correctly? You know, blah 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 blah. Again, it makes sure that someone's watching the whole time. Cool. Whatever. So you know what I do? The same thing. The exact same thing, basically. Fucking underneath the seal here, go around the back, and just launch it forward off your head. It's not off correctly. You just, oh, you have to have the thing folded like this, and this is how you store it. What the fuck do I care? I'm in the middle of an air battle. So I just do that. I literally go whoop, and flip the fucking mask back off. Like I said, it sounds absolutely stupid, but you would be surprised how, at least when I was in, how no one was doing that, because I'd always get a comment or two from the person evaluating it. I even had one try to like, ooh, double trick me, because what he decided to do was he went back and was like, oh, now there's a gas threat again. Like that was going to fucking stop me or anything. I was like, okay. Just yank it real hard. The absolute worst that could happen is I broke the mask. The Army's going to give me a new one. Yeah, the other absolute worst that's going to happen is my ears are going to get cut. Or friction burned or fucking on the bottom. Who cares? It's dumb. Yeah. Thank you. That was always my thought on it. It was like, I don't need to... Oh no, I didn't respect the mask when I took it off. You don't lose points for doing that. Was someone watching? The longer I don't have my air on the air battles, the better chance I have of failing this stupid test. And I pride myself on acing this fucking test. Let's go. I'm gonna do that shit fast. All right, is anyone down here, by the way? Has anyone gotten trapped again? No. Sweet. All right, this is where we're going to start having issues. I got to pump from left to right and run in there and do the glass walls. I'm going to do up the glass walls. We're not channeling or anything yet. I'm just going to do the glass walls because once I'm done with that, I can remove all the other walls and we can just move the channel from right to left. So we're just going to go in there, old style, pump everything out, and then just dig out all these walls except put glass where they need to be. Oh, no, I've been told to Jarmasky Wasky. There was some NCO who'd be in trouble. Like I said, they would have you put that shit in fucking soap water. They'd fucking, oh, you have a plug to test it. And then they'd still make you go to the gas chamber. But that's all right. To be fair, to be absolutely fair, there are some soldiers who are too fucking stupid. Like, if you take that into account, maybe that's why we always had to go back to the gas chamber. But there are some soldiers who are just too fucking stupid to breathe. So maybe everyone has to do it 24/7 because of those people? Probably. I don't know. But it's obnoxious. Like I told you guys way back when of, I think it was a couple years ago that brought him up, of Brookins. Brookins was a soldier. I don't know how he got in the military. I don't know how he was in Patriot. Patriot requires like one of the highest scores the United States Army to do the job, like in terms of an IQ test. It requires, I think it's tied for the highest score. So, wait, no, to be fair though, Brookins was a Tango, not an Echo. But still, that's tied up there in like the top like 10 or so scores. It's not like it had the lowest score required to be a Tango. But he was just too fucking dumb. Literally one time, this soldier got in trouble, Brookins. And it was because we went to the gas chamber and he didn't think he needed his gas mask. He went to the gas chamber. Now, to be fair, part of this is on the NCO. The NCO is supposed to make sure everyone has their gear, right? And apparently what had happened was, like, at some point that morning, he verified that he had the... Uh-oh, that was a blue and a yellow. Did someone fail a noble thing? 2 maces, 2 greaves. Like, he had the thing, but I guess Brookins thought that once he showed it to him, he didn't need it anymore? Question mark? So you just hear the NCO just screaming at him like, where's your gas mask? Oh, I didn't think I had to bring it, Sergeant. We're at a gas chamber. What the fuck do you think we're doing? I didn't know, Sergeant. Brookins was just, he was special. Brookins was a special boy. Like I said, he had to have been intelligent. He was in Patriot. I have no clue, like, how he... It's got to be the definition
How's the mood going?
It's got to be the definition of book smart or something. He's going. He's got it. It's not Pinky Baitsu, so he's going to win. It's a Agirno. Agirno knows what Agirno wants. Agirno thought family is a true bond that keeps society thriving. That's how you know. That's how you know Agirno's got it. Nope, I'm not channeling these ones yet. That's what I said earlier, Domine. I'm just putting these side blocks on now, and then afterwards I can bring this from right to left. Like right now, I'm just securing the placement of them. So I'm not going to remove. I'm not going to be channeling yet because there's nowhere for that to go. I haven't set up any of this yet. The mood is fine. I have faith in Agirno. Oh, shit, he's not moving. Wait, no, he began. See? We didn't have to pay attention to Agirno. He's fine. I never had any doubt in my mind. I'm waiting for that one to get removed. Because, yeah, that is going to start filling hard. Oh, wait. Ooh. 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 We're fucked. This needs to be fixed, like, now. Is someone out here? Who's outside right now? Ooh. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't think it was that much water. What are you doing? Why are you having a training session, Panda? The tidal wave is coming. Train somewhere else. Oh, pull the switch. Who set to pull the lever? Please tell me they're outside. Okay, good. We're not dead. This was a test. And you all passed it bravely. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't think it was that much water. Where is this one going? What are you doing? Why are you having a training session, Panda? The tidal wave is coming. Train somewhere else. I would like to point out the very first. Oh, pull the switch. Our drain. Set to pull the lever. Please tell me they're outside. Our drain from the beginning of the game worked. The very first emergency drain that we did saved us. Oh. So 2 votes means 2 people saying, I agree with this vote. So if I lower it to 1, it's 2 people. That would make sense. By the way, Agirno has created Bismar Reduc, a water buffalo leather braise. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Bismar Reduc, the pulley of bitterness, a water buffalo leather braise. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular mudstone cabochons, decorated with water buffalo leather and encircled with bands of water buffalo leather, iron, pig bone, and high wood. The object is adorned with hanging rings of llama wool and menaces with spikes of green glass and glass spider silk, cave spider silk. On the item is an image of brass stasis, the native platinum toy boat in water buffalo leather. So, we have stopped the water. It's going to spread a bit, but we're not going to die. Why are you training there? Apparently, we're having a celebratory song that we lived. I need the lyrics now, because I always forget the words. We lived. Everyone danced. The dance of life. I was clicking the wrong one. So anyways, as I was saying at the beginning of that, as weird as it sounds, that was technically a learning moment. This is like the actual issue with doing my short U-bin system. The short U-bin system can only absorb as much pressure as it has, or as much pressure is in it, right? That means it can only absorb a square. That's it. If there's more than a square coming out, if you have water here, here, and here, it doesn't magically suck down all the water. That water needs to be pressured to go down. So if the water is falling straight on it, it's forcing that through, but any water that's gone off to the side, it can't force through. However, the old vertical drainage system still does work in that regard. So our numbers quickly went down because we had this drain over here, and every single water we had plummeted out here, and then it plummeted again, and it went out the old regular vertical drain system. So if anyone has been watching this all the way through, you know, let it be known, like actual thing to be aware of, that the pressure system is good for constant, steady water, but that drain, the old vertical drain system, how I said you do that and you go over and stuff, the old school system handles burst waves no problem. By the way, that's a stairwell down. It doesn't connect to anything. Now this kind of spread out a bit. It's going to be a pain to fix that, but we're not dead. So I'll take that as a success. And then any of the rest of this water still pouring out. It's just not an issue. All right, so problem. Big problem. We can't do all those at once. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to uninstall that pump. That way the only pumps going are in the top of this, and we should be able to handle that amount of water first. If we can't, we're going to have a bad time. What I could try to do, and the answer is no, is to build up a vertical tube all the way from this to this. What that would do is stop the pumps from working, but not sacrifice the base. I don't like that idea. Mostly because it requires a lot of building for no reason. And also because I think we got this handled. I just shouldn't have done the entire row at once. That was an insane idea. So with that done, I should build a wall from there to there of mudstone. Suspend the outer one first. Let that one get installed, and we'll just go from there. Should be good. Now, question. On the second one, because I heard it in the middle of dancing, there was only 2 replays. So we do only need 2. But here's the thing. In order for it to work, it has to be someone who is a VIP, a mod, or a subscriber. Because I don't think I saw one that included followers as well. So that is the restriction. So if it wasn't working before, I'm assuming it's because someone wasn't one of those 3. All right, we'll install this wall now. Write that down. It's going to be on the test chat. I'm going to question you on this. Now, is write that down, is that just a generic Twitch one? Because there's not a name to that, right? It's literally just write that down. Or is that a BTTV emote? It's a BTTV, isn't it? I think with the earlier one, more than 15 seconds it got by after I did it. So the first one was probably just Mr. Man and Dominate together. Hold on. I'm trying to see what their symbols are. Also, okay, I did some of these and I didn't do others, I don't think. Whose dwarf did I not do your skills on? I just realized I was clicked into text-to-speech. Not all requests. So I missed a few hours ago. Are you saying I did do it or I didn't do it? Did I do your skills, Order Cakes? And Mr. Man, did I do yours? Because you're saying me. I didn't do mine. Okay. What key? Okay, so I have not done yours yet. Lord of Cakes, your skills are as follows. You are a Lord of Cakes. Write that down. Lord of Cakes, you're a legendary miner and an expert engraver, and sometimes you've been known to cut stone, but not any time recently. And don't get that confused with mining. You've also been known to look at people occasionally, but you haven't done that in a while. You've spent the better part of your last couple of years not looking at people. But you have been talking to them, and people say you're quite talented as a speaker, especially considering you don't look at them. But that's probably because you're looking at sheet music, because you are in fact a proficient musician and a skilled student. And you like Life with the Mountain Home, which is a new article to me. Life with the Mountain Home is a guide authored by Glass F59 II. It concerns the Fortress ShoreStandard. The writing is completely serious and it is organized. Overall, the prose is passable. Life with the Mountain Home is literally a guide about living in ShoreStandard. That's awesome. Now, someone was having a mood. Did they die while I was panicking? God, I hope not. Did they have their artifact? Were you the pulley of bitterness? I think you were. I think you lived fine. He's making a leather bag. We can ignore him. All right. After you... Hold on. Someone just said, what are my Dwarven skills? Poppers not just did, but apparently I have a backlog, Poppers, so give me a second. Eldritch 2 hours ago. You guys are so very patient with my redeems. Eldritch 2 hours ago. Your skills are that you're a legendary engraver and... No, I did read yours. Brewer. Yeah, I read yours. And then yours was choose genius at the end because you're a brewer and an engraver. I said sometimes you write things and sometimes you make the booze. Proficient at observing people and talking to them and dancing. And you dance to choose genius. An essay about how Glass F59's rope-reed cloth is the best cloth that you've ever seen. We have a tourism pamphlet. All right, your description, though. Mr. Man TM, you want your description. Mr. Man TM, you are a dwarf. Yes, a dwarf. It is true, you're a dwarf. A short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. You're very agile, but you're very quick to tire. You have a great creativity, a good kinesthetic sense, a good feel for social relationships, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and a good intellect. But you have questionable spatial sense, a little willpower, and an iffy memory. You like chert, lay pewter, adventuring, crystal glass, great horned owl leather, elk bird antler, jute paper, the color brown, bucklers, and earrings. When possible, you prefer to consume sheep cheese, parsnip plants, and tomato wine, though you absolutely detest snails. Thank you, mods. Dwarven Skills by Popper Snot. Popper Snot.
You missed the part where it says my dwarf, like me, is very visually striking and super cool.
You're right. I did miss that part. So Popper Snot is a short-sighted creature fond of drink and industry. They're unbelievably strong and very slow to tire, but they are very clumsy. They have boundless creative imagination, a great affinity for language, a great memory, a very good sense of the position of their own body, an ability to read emotions fairly well, a feel for music, and good intuition. But you have little willpower and a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. You like pyrolusite, brass, carnelian, bugbat parchment, dogs for their loyalty, and giant black bears for their strength. When possible, you prefer to consume moghopper and parsnip wine, and you absolutely detest bark scorpions. Pandasaurus, Wait. Did I just get confused? Was that Popper Snot? I think I was supposed to do your skills. I think I gave Popper Snot a description, not their skills. Or am I just completely confused? Hold on. Popper Snot. Yeah, all right. Popper Snot, your skills are that you are a legendary weaver and a grand master engraving, because you lie all the time. You weave lies so believable that even you think they're real. You're an adequate at observing your opponents. You're an expert at speaking to them and judging their intent, because you're a talented student but an accomplished dancer. You also like the guide, Life of the Mountain Home, the poem, Slimes in the Climate, and the essay known as Choose Genius. Pandasaurus was the one who had a description up. Pandasaurus, you are a short-sighted creature fond of drink and industry who is absolutely inexhaustible, basically unbreakable, unbelievably strong, extremely agile, and quick to heal. You have unbreakable focus, a stunning feel for spatial relationships, an unbreakable will, uncanny intuition, a great kinesthetic sense, a sharp intellect, a great deal of patience, a very good sense of empathy, good creativity, a feel for music, a very good feel for social relationships, and a way with words. But somehow you have an iffy memory. You have a big name. Pandasaurus oath lest bomb wreck uzal lid otor likes borax, fine pewter, lapis lazuli, citron wood, wild boar leather, giant saltwater crocodile teeth, parakeet bones, the color green yellow. Be clear about that. It has to be green and it has to be yellow. None of that blue shit. Crossbows, goblets, and the words of the scholarly wisdom. When possible, you prefer to consume tuber beer, and you absolutely detest large roaches. Apparently, your full name is Pandasaurus Rex the First Scorch Whips, the oily rocks of perfecting. Let none question this. Click, clickety click. I'm a badass with memory issues. Okay, so let's try to not die this time. Oh, that's right, I did uninstall both of those. I should not have uninstalled that one. That means the entire lever just got disconnected. I uninstalled the wrong one. Why did I do that, chat? Why did I do that? That's not a good idea. I got to uninstall this lever now, so I can get back the one mudstone mechanism and try to reconnect it, I think. I forget which one of these gives you back their mechanisms. Perhaps I should have that lever hooked up somewhere internal to the base. Perhaps this was a message that we need to go and fix this. Build machinery lever. Try to make sure it's close, but not too close. I want them fucking with it if they get angry. I can just put it back here. It'll be fine. So the real question is, why did I put it out there to begin with? Waiting for constructing. No, 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 no. This must be connected first. Once it's constructed, it'll just work. There you go. Link first so I can unhook it. Because if this is still too much, we were about to lose. That was gonna be bad for us. We were gonna die. Beep-a-deep-a-deep-y. Beep-boo. Ba-deep-bee. Ba-deep-boo. All right, they're linking right now. Bummer. I was wanting to do things right now, but I cannot because I done goofed. Actually, we don't need a pump. Other than this one, we did what we needed to do. I'm needing to assault part of this, right? So I can just remove, but I can't turn it off if I'm wrong. But if I'm only revealing some of it, we're good. We're good. I'm an idiot. We don't need a pump anymore. Other than that one down below, but by that point, it's not an issue anyways. Oh, we can't access because I'm a moron. Remove those. Because once I remove this, that's already mudstone block. That's the sand. That we have one generating water, which as we've seen before is not a problem. We mine that out. We have this many generating water, but we just channel them down. These need to get out of our way. I have grossly misunderstood what we're trying to do here. I did not understand the assignment, but now I do. Now I do. Why do I have a floor here if I built a wall below it? Should probably get rid of that too. All right, you can go down now. This is a completely achievable thing you can do now. See? Ramp up to here, walk across, walk down. This is doable. Let's go. Since I'm not pumping anymore, I can get rid of these. Why is that one not getting the go-ahead? Because that has been channeled. Why did I do that? That does not make sense. That's wrong. So, do I remove this one? And then that's the down ramp. Okay, well, I'm not smart. Whoa, he's gone. Are you okay? All right, he's just a bit confused. That is a lot of water coming through. You've got to start mining that crap out. I kept this one up so that we wouldn't have an issue getting in. I didn't think we were going to have this sort of problem, though. Okay, I'm noticing a problem here. Water. Why are you guys so dumb? Okay, here's how I'm going to do this. Remove you because you're dumb. Channel those. Same idea. But with less idiots generating water.
Stop getting sucked down. That cannot be good for your health. You can get like booped on the head or some shit and die. Okay, that means you are the only one I don't have. You are generating 2, so it flat out just is better if I channel you down now. This is the one I need to maintain. This one's not. So I channel that down. We only have 1 generating, not 2. Much less water to deal with. There we go. We've solved part of our issue. Now, I have to connect this around, meaning that already doesn't work and that already doesn't work. It wasn't going to work anyways. Good job for trying, though. We can remove this. And I need to install the glass there. That's what it is. I'm trying to jump ahead. I never installed the glass wall yet to actually secure this. I'm jumping too far ahead. Well, he removed that one wall. That helped, kind of. If someone comes on the left side, we're good. Anytime now. Thank you. There you go. See? Problem solved. Just like I said it would be. It went off perfectly, without a hitch. No problems. And if anyone says otherwise, they're lying. See, we didn't even hit 7s. We're good. It's fantastic. Booty booty boo. But not these two, because I need a way to come back down for now. Hey, we're getting limonite. Hell yeah. All right, once they've smoothed, I will do to this what I need to do. Actually, I shouldn't be doing that now. I keep wanting to do this and then keep being like, oh wait, no, that's not the right idea. I shouldn't do that. But this can be trimmed. No rush. Just take your sweet time, dwarves. All right. Well, now we have the lip all the way around in case something bad happens. Let that drain. I don't want to do anything with that one right now. Next up is to attack this row. Trying to think of how to do this without dying. If I install grates here, if they get pushed back, they should not fall to their death. And I can install wall there temporarily once that's done. And the water will push to there and drain down. That'll work. That should keep everyone alive. Sure, that makes sense. Nothing wrong there. Build construction wall. Give me a wooden one.
Now, yeah, there's a diagonal thing, but that's also not going to push the dwarves down and kill them. So I'm only really blocking in the holes I'm worried about. Actually, those are both downward slopes. Never mind. Fuck it. We just get to die today. All right, install them. Or no, you're not even installing. You're a child. You're a child who is a legendary woodcrafter. Of course you are. Feeling content remembering existing by a waterfall. Sure. Why not? Hey, you have no needs. Kick ass, little dude. We have a dwarf child with no needs. Hey, Rhina. Meow to you as well. Oh, I see Rhina has left. They have clicked on someone else's chat. They have abandoned me. Maybe channel before you remove the walls. Huh? Oh, you mean channel here. Yeah. No, the current setup should have it. Maybe. Who knows? I know what you're saying. You mean up here. But what if I like drowning? Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about my unprecedented need to drown? Would you rob me of that, of me fulfilling my need? How dare you? I'm an American. And I have a God-given right to do stupid shit and die. I'm kind of fairly certain that that's supposed to be like a thing, right? Is that the American ideal? If I want to die an idiot, where did I hear that from? I actually heard that from, that's from a movie. I knew that was something. Where did I hear that? Wait, no, it wasn't a movie. It was the comedian. What's his name? I'm forgetting his name right now. The things you can't say on the internet. Wasn't it? Or am I mixing up something else? I don't know. Could be the movie Idiocracy. I'm getting tired. Yeah, was it George Carlin? Was George Carlin the one who was like, Americans right to kill themselves or do stupid shit? I can't remember what it was, but it might not have been him. It was either a comedy movie or it was a comedian. I did. I just realized I made a horrible mistake. I've made a horrible mistake. There's going to be 2 sources of water this time. Right now, there's 3. That sounds like some Carlin was saying. Okay. I'm just like, I remember it was part of something and it was funny, but I can't remember what the context was. We attracted no migrants. A militia commander. We haven't gotten anyone to trade with us since the last one broke. I sure hope they don't blame us for that. Boy, would that be awkward and annoying. I was doing something. Who's having a mood? It's an unnamed dwarven child. Who cares? They'll be fine. Alrighty then. Now build construction floor. Clear glass block. I'm supposed to be filling out with glass, aren't I? Yes, I am. I just kind of remember what I was supposed to do, and I messed it up already. I fucked it up. We're paused. No, I don't think they're stuck outside the map. The last trade caravan we had, the dude was like in this weird glitch where he ran north and south and north and south and north, and then he just destroyed himself at the north. Is there any remains of the wagon? Yeah, there's still stones up here. Why haven't we grabbed these stones yet? I don't know why we haven't grabbed those. We're not allowed those stones for whatever reason. Okay, now I can see what we're doing. Build construction wall. Fill it with glass. This one's going swimmingly. So I screwed up back here because there's a reason why I was clearing out the dirt, as I had to channel it down so that it wasn't, you know, above, or it wasn't below ground anymore. This is true. I forgot the key thing is that I'm supposed to be filling it up with glass. Like, kind of the whole point to all of this is to have the wall of glass. Whoops. How am I going on fuel? It's still pretty big. I might have to start burning trees down at some point. All right, we're needing this to be filled. Who's gonna do it? Why is there a wall here? The longer you take, the more likely we are to die. No rush. No rush. Wouldn't want you to panic or anything. All right, now we can go in there. I still have that to get up there, but I'm not sure I need that. Can I just uninstall you diagonally? I think it can stand there, so it shouldn't be a problem. Six, 12, 18. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more glass. But it's starting to look like it's correct. Okay, you have been done. Semi-correctly. That means next up is the guy to the south. And he's not part of the screw-up yet. No, he is part of the screw-up. We didn't do the left one. Which means when I pop this, we're going to have all of that water to deal with. This is one we still have to come back and fix. I don't know how, but we're going to need to. Maybe we only have like 4 or 5 running? Actually, that brings up a point. That shouldn't be... whatever, I already installed it. I am not a smart man. Okay. Uninstall those, put glass wall there. And we're starting to make the sheet of glass exist. What am I doing? That's how you get a cave in and die. All right, same as last time. We're just going to install the 3 grates. No, I can't. Can I? Okay, let's say I pretend like I'm definitely confident. Because I am so confident this will work. All right. We're going to have a lot of water being generated. But we're going to get 2 done at once. So if it works, we're done twice as fast. And that's what we hope for. All of these need to get uninstalled and go away. They all need to go. They all go away down here. Yes. Get built. Why is the game not doing music? Like any music. Hello? Can I get an underground song? That was weird. Is there just no sound out here? Because it stopped once I was up here. Nature. All right, build. This is going to be double the fun and triple the suck. This can only result in our death. Nothing good can come of this. The music was playing. Everyone just couldn't hear it. Someone's gonna go to jail. Oopsie, my bad. Maybe they're already in jail. No one's in jail yet. They couldn't make the maces or greaves because I told them to make it out of steel, and steel was still banned. Whoopsie. Also, greaves is supposed to be 3, not 2. We've ordered this a couple times. Have people been going to jail? Oh, no. Were they all just getting beaten? Or did he just decide to not throw them in jail? All right, what do we need right now? 2 maces, 3 greaves. 3 greaves, 2 mace. 2 mace, 3 greaves. I'm assuming if we placate him, he won't decide to go back and kill us. All right, install those. And we'll see if we can get lucky and just pop 2 at once without any rhyme or reason. Also, can we please get the parts out of here? Like, they're in the way. They look ridiculous. You're on a thing. You should have a floor installed on you. Clear glass block. Clear glass block. I think these were installed at one point, but then I put a wall on it and it got rid of it when I uninstalled the wall. This one's going to be a bit tricky because I got to get rid of these walls to do it. Whatever. We'll cross that bridge when it raises on us. Two at once. We hope we don't die. We're gonna have to die. All right, that one's been done. This one is not inactive, so we're just waiting on a dude to install it. They're hauling things, I guess. Blocks how we're getting uninstalled. Sure, sure. We just disconnected that. Didn't mean to do that already, but, you know, whatever. There you go. That'll restore some of the connection. And this is good. This is good. All right, we got to be careful about what we're channeling. There to there. Not these two. Build, construction, floor. No, that's wrong. That would have been very bad. Don't do that one. This is why we test these things. Yeah, that was the one we needed. Why are you standing on the one you're getting rid of? Okay, he was building the floor. He scared the hell out of me. Come on. Right now we're 4 here when it should be a 3, and right now we're 4 there when it should be a 2. Or it should be a 0. So we have 8 when we should be at 3. We can more than have the water. Let's do this. All right, now it's only a problem. This is the one I think we need to rush first. If I can swing it. Well, I didn't think you were going to pop that one that fast. Holy hell. He like barely looked at it and popped. I saw one for like a second. This one doesn't have the 3, so the water's coming closer before diverting over, which is causing issues. The bottom side is handling this no problem. Why does period just plays instead of doing one step? Experimental changed a bunch of things. Were people complaining about one step? Yeah, it only plays, it doesn't pause. Oh, but I happen to pause at the right time. The one in the back I can baby later. That I'm worried about. We're getting 5s. You gotta fill this. You've got to fill this. Well, that helped a little bit. Too late, but whatever. No one's stuck down here, are they? Oh, you stupid idiot. Go, 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 go. Go. Go the long way around. Why would you run through the 7? Go. Go now. Go now before this is a problem. Oh, God, they already suspended. I wasn't paying attention. All right, well, we're generating the water anyways. Get rid of the other 2. We did what we needed. Oh, that wall got canceled. Cool. Thanks. Why have we made it to where these walls get canceled and just disappear? I never wanted that. I don't know who asked for that, but they should not have asked for that. Yep, because that block is gone now. Ooh, we gonna die. We gonna die today. Just go down the door. By the way, is this overflowing yet? It is not. It wishes it was, but it is not. Might have to channel or remove these 4 just to try to mitigate water coming through. Or either that or rebuild it back here. Come on, you idiots. Let's go. I knew doing 2 at once was a problem. Maybe if I just did Admiral Wiley has imposed the ban. Who cares right now? Stop canceling the building. I hate that they do that now. No commitment. No. Hold on. Pinky Bite Suit, give me a sec on yours. I might have to load back to a previous one, so I don't want to dwarf you right now if I'm going to have to technically kill you. Just hold on to Pinky Bite Suit. Hold on to your name. Because I might have screwed this up and flooded the entire base. So I might need to go back and with no way to turn it off. So this, we might be in a timeline that doesn't exist. Come on, you guys have got to put wall on something. You guys have got to put a wall on something.
All right, we're at 7s. Oh, we're not completely at 7s. We're going to get to pressure. We're going to get to pressure spurts soon. If this fills up with 7s, we're going to have pressure spurts. And no one likes pressure spurts. Pressure spurts are so rude. Come on, any of the walls will slow the water down. Let's go. Come on. Which one are you doing? Which one are you doing? All right. You're not canceling. I love you. Keep going. Who is this? Cav C666. You're my favorite. Let's go. Partially constructed. I have faith in you, little buddy. I have faith in you. Save the base. Good job, Cav C. Are you doing this one now? Oh, no, you're just trying to leave. Okay, cool. 2 of them got done. Hell yeah. Let's go. We already cut off 40% of the water. And the water's receding. We're doing good. I think we've saved ourselves from pressure spurts. If you can just find a way to stand in the back, you'll be good. Good job. And we're starting to get 1s in the back now. Heaven forbid any door falls down there right now. Come on, we stopped 60% of the water. We can do more. We can do so much better. It's not been suspended. That one has been. Why would you suspend that? That one wasn't even bad. First to die for any reason and usually double digits. Where's Dragoman been? Is Dragoman here? I don't think I've seen him in a minute either. Don't make me check the in memoriam list. All right. I think we're good. This is the last one, and we've proven before that we can't flood on one. If you can build this, we're definitely good. Whew. Okay. Yeah, even there at the end, we'd cut off so much water, the 7 started disappearing. We did not flood. And don't worry, Pinky Bite Suit. We definitely, didn't nearly lose the base before. We definitely didn't have a flooding issue with the water before. That would be awkward and unprofessional. You died because I forgot you were having a mood. Dwarf number 1, Pinky Baitsu, the mechanic. Everyone else, we're having that issue today, aren't we? Everyone else got through their mood fine. During I forget what happened. Something came up and distracted me. Pinky Baitsu the first. Shift P made it go away. Why? You're not the first. I know. Chat's correcting me. Are you the 5th right now? I'm like paying attention to the name shift thing going away. Pink, are you the 5th? What are you? You are the 5th. We got it. We're good. The 5th. The 5th. 5th. That's not the 1st. It's not the. She's dead. Pinky's so dead. Thank you, chat. Thank you for painting my sins across the wall and reminding everyone that I've killed Pinky 5 times. Actually, to be fair, one time Pinky got herself killed by picking a fight she shouldn't have. But that's not my fault. Now, I will need to go around the backs of some of these. But that one is clear, that one is clear, and this whole row could be clear. Now, if I had a way down there, do I? I think I have a way down there. Yeah. Now I can get rid of those 3.
All right, I should fill more in back there, but I'm not going to right now because no. All right, that brings us to the last major screw up. Once this is done, we can start focusing on how we're channeling things out and such. That one was the bad one. This one should be fine. Hopefully. If nothing bad happens. All right, I can get rid of those two as well. This is looking pretty good installed so far. We just have the one ramp up here. That's not necessary really anymore, I don't think. Let's get rid of that one. We'll get rid of that, and this will actually look pretty decent. See, look at that. See, that looks fucking sexy. That corner is gonna drive me crazy. Some other news, my dog learned to knock. Nice! How did you do that? Did you teach it that all good dogs go to heaven, or all dogs go to heaven, but only those who knock are allowed in the door? Is that what you did? Did you teach? Did you teach him? Did you teach him that the goodest of boys do the knocking? She just pauses the door once and sits there and waits. My cat knows how to knock, but prefers to scream. It's like the video. There's this lady. Okay, so like there's a technology, right? Where like you put these buttons on the ground and they say words. And you can teach like cats. I don't think I've seen anyone doing it with a dog yet, but that might just because I haven't looked. Where like you can teach cats to click the buttons to say the words. Like the cat can associate the sound kind of with what it's supposed to be. It can be argued whether or not the cat understands what the word is or just knows that this elicits a response. I'm not making that argument. But the thing that I find most humorous is I think I've seen like 3 different people with videos of this shit on YouTube using this technology, and all 3 of them have their cat that immediately, if you don't do whatever the cat says, goes over and goes angry, angry, angry. Like every cat has figured out that word for some reason. Long hair, corgi looking dog. Ah. I've seen it with dogs before I saw cats. Yeah, I wasn't saying that they couldn't. Oh, that's right. The kid is having a mood. Kid failed. Wait, where were you even having your mood? That kid looked like he was about to jump into the pipe and die on its own anyways. Well, we don't have to worry about that. Hopefully that kid wasn't related to anyone. I mean, it was a kid, so they came here with someone, and now their child's been struck down. I can only assume that the parents aren't going to care. Perhaps. Perhaps. We got a lot of pigs. We got a lot of chickens. We're going to cut down on a bunch of pigs and a bunch of chickens. We don't need this many damn roosters. We don't need this many damn boars. Why are most of them boars? Gamey. We have 2 cats. Are they both male or something? No, that's female, that's male. I'm surprised we don't have more cats. No kittens or anything. The water buffaloes are going crazy. I forgot about this. We were building this and we were going to build a race car track on top of it, weren't we? I forgot about the water buffalo. I forgot about the water. That's why we had all the blocks. I even said at the beginning of the stream, why do I have this many blocks? I forgot about the water buffalo. Shit. Okay. Track stop. You don't have an auto dump. You're just here to be a track stop. Do you have to build the track first in the new system? I'm a track. This is going to be a pain. Okay, now here's the question. When you're doing tracks, you got to make them fair. How the hell do I make this fair? If they all click into an inner track, and then the inner track clicks all the way out to the outer track. Somehow. Yes. All right, so first of all, I should paint out the tracks so I can keep track of who's doing what. Mudstone, you are Mudstone, you are Mudstone, and surprisingly, you are Mudstone. And then we have one last track in here who is Mudstone. U to U is Mudstone. U to U is Mudstone. U to U is Mudstone. Now, when this track is near its end, it needs to suddenly cut left to get to the inner track. And then every one of these near their end will click out a track. They need to click out. I'm trying to figure out when they would click in and click out. So let's say, for instance, this guy was really clicking in like this. Mudstone blocks. I'll have to find a way to make sure this is just going straight. He's clicking in, click right. This is gonna take like logic gates. Fuck me. Okay. So when he's here and the thing has been set, he should click into that one and click out. And then there to there, like this one sets that and sets this, or they should definitely. Okay, hold on. If he were to do this, he would need to do 2. But if he did this, he would click. See, that's where I want him coming in, because he's going to be clicking out first. I think sheer timing should handle this. If he clicks out one and then he clicks out that one, we can just have this as a grand switch over. If that's true, then I want this out here because I feel like it'd be easier to keep track of. Mudstone block, and we do it out here as well. Whether or not I use both, I don't know. But, we'll figure it out. And then your track stop would be like right here or something. The problem is the track stop normally starts just flat out stops you. It doesn't like let you keep going. So it wouldn't be a good start / end position because everyone would be constantly ending. Unless they loaded onto it from somewhere else. I.e., I need to ramp a hill and a cart, a place for them to start from that would launch them onto this. If that would work. I don't know how far you'd go. That wouldn't be a really good momentum generating thing. They would have to be pushing for sure. Unless you set up rollers. So then we need a launch system for all of these. If I did a launch system, it could be 2 walls and a ramp. 2 walls and a ramp, and on the ramp you go down. 2 walls and a ramp. So for the launch system, 2 walls, 2 walls, 2 walls. Well, actually, with the new system, you can just install the walls. I still don't like that system, though. It still feels ooky to me. This feels like not great. And then the ramp. All right, we'll go with that. Well, we were having good moods at the beginning, and now they just started asking for stupid stuff, I guess. I don't know. Like, they could just be happy and just get whatever they get, but now they're like, oh, no. Those should have been clear glass, but whatever, doesn't matter. Because the thing that I'm worried about is way down there. Yep. I gotta slowly remove this thing. All right, they remove that. Fantastic. I'm gonna remove that. Like I said, at some point, this is gonna have to be where I'm dealing with there, but like I said, this is looking pretty good. Doodaloot, doodaloot. This is gonna cause a problem. Channel you down. Channel you down. On the bright side, when this is gone, there's only one source, so there shouldn't be any water issues here. Once that one and that one's gone. Yeah, okay. You're just one source. You cannot cause a problem. I didn't need those blocks. Because that one was the last one touched, it holds up the water a little bit, so we're not getting that many ones. Wall here of clear glass. And we've done the beginning of the aquifer. Except for this part down here that we still... Why did I start from the top and not the bottom? Question, why? Why, Batman? Why have you failed me? And then what is going on over here? Oh, all right. I thought if I built it on the ground that it would still look like the stone, not the grass below. Are tracks supposed to be transparent? I find it kind of weird that I can see through that, but okay. Where is Two Cats yelling anyway? Were they the one having a mood? I don't see a Two Cats on here. They're dead. That doesn't answer my question. I don't think. Is this supporting or no supporting? Is this cave-inable? Am I gonna kill all my animals? Because it's a construction. I'm not seeing... I could have carved it in, this is true. But this is a construction. Very concerning. I don't know how that works. Well, when they complete a loop and it all caves in, we'll know if it supports or not. Oh, gotcha. Safety save it? Well, the worst that happens is we kill all of our animals. Gravity doesn't exist in the mountain home. There is no war embossing say there is no gravity in the mountain home. Don't question it. Makes sense. This is for a request from like a stream or two ago. Because I was needing to lower the ranch and put a ceiling on it, someone suggested, well, why don't you just do a race cart or something? And I was like, sure, that sounds like an idea. I haven't dealt with Minecraft logic since the Steam version. And that's how you end up where I am now. Trying to figure out how to make a minecart racetrack. I think the lack of a cave-in right now means it does support. So that's just a weird graphical issue. I kind of like it, actually. Like, you can see them just running around down there. This implies that you can just make a ceiling out of minecart tracks. Yeah, because that's a construction. Like, that's not building destroyable.
I am just now seeing this madness. You mean minecart death trap? I don't know what I mean, but maybe. Because I have no clue what this is. Well, no. There is a little hill. I'm going to be installing mechanical rollers. We're going to have to transfer these over to figure out how to make the rollers work. Like, maybe there's just axles all the way across for rollers or something. I don't know. Like, these three are the launch points. And my idea is that they all go forward and then hit here and die. Because I just realized this is equidistant, that part. So you can't use that one. No, once they get here, the middle one should go out to there. That one should go out to there. And then this one should get all the way in. And then they alternate down here. Which means I need a pressure plate to change the switch. Which I don't think I've had to do before. So I don't know how that works. Never set up a minecart racetrack with multi-track lane switching before. Seems insane now that I say it out loud. I know there is a way to do it. I just don't remember what the hell that way is. All right, while that is happening, we have this to deal with. And by this to deal with, I mean we've done it. Congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. Doesn't sound like any of you are patting. I expressly told you to pat. Okay. We need to install grates here. So that I can do that guy. Too moist, too furious. Oh, wait, no. Ooh, wee, woo, woo, woo. What if I'm just smart about it? What if I just dig that up? Hold on. Maybe I can be smart about this. Now that we have access to everything below it and there is no more aquifer, and there is, in fact, no war in Ba Sing Se, if I dig up, the wall should still be there, but we deleted the floor portion. So when I remove the wall, it should still be good. I will need to remove the wall to confirm it. Worst case scenario, I will, in fact, need a channel afterwards, and I've ruined everything. We're just going to have to see. And then I can probably at some point start channeling this out because I won't need the drip pan. Get rid of that one, no problem. I get rid of that one, no problem. What is going? That's because you're a floor. And I can get rid of that one, no problem. This one connects up the right side. So really, I can get rid of the entire left system, everything in the middle, because they'll just come in from the right. All right, has this one been channeled out? It has. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this wall to confirm that that works the way I think it does. I still think I have to get rid of it anyways, because there's no way for it to update as above ground, is there? Really would love the little UI thing that tells you if it's above ground or not. Who's fighting? Bill and Boy's killing a rat. All right. We're just going to kill every forgotten beast in the world. All right. Now we have that, and that doesn't look terrifying. How do they leave? I just thought, I guess the same way when this connects, there's a way to go back up. I would have to assume that that's how that works. Build construction track. How do you go down ramps with this? You just click like that and it work? I guess so. It's like I think it's like the only thing in the game right now that actually does 3 dimensions. Did I install you with glass or with mudstone? Stairs and digging also do 3D. No, I'm sorry. Let me be clear about this. Stairs and digging, they do 3D, but not what I was saying. If you do stairs and digging, right? You've done a block. You can cube. So you're right. I said the wrong thing. They cube. What you cannot do with one fell smooth is to do a corner across 3D. That's what I meant by 3D, not can it hit 3D. If I say that I want to dig right and then go down a Z level, say I want to dig down, I just do a 2 Z level cube. I've only marked out the edges of a massive cube that I'm digging. I haven't designated a 3-dimensional tunnel. This, wherever it went, I was able to tell it go right, go down a Z level, and go down, and it worked. So it was able to do 2 lines that connected across a 3rd dimension. That's what I meant by 3D. Let's see. I don't know. I never even thought about that. Nope. The burrow does not work on 3D. You said you think if I click the paintbrush. No, because the paintbrush is literally just manually drawing. It's not a cube. So yeah, no, the burrows aren't 3D. On digging, you can make the L. How? Oh, but no. No, don't get that twisted. That does not count. That does not count. That is an answer by technicality. You did not show your work. The paintbrush merely works by you literally saying this square, this square, this square, this square, this square, this square, this square. This track is literally, I've clicked once. Like, it's auto-updating the line as I move around. So it's designating a line. So if I was doing, well, I don't know how that one worked. If I went up and did this, it's going to be, whatever. You get my point. It's going to have done a line across that. You get what I'm, like, that, it auto-calculated that. Had I actually bothered to put it in. This one was the same. This wasn't 2 lines. This was literally, I dragged over right, went down a Z level, and then went down. I didn't click or anything. It just understood, okay, go right, go down. You didn't specify only 1 click. I know. I said it wrong. I know. I did say it wrong, but that's what I meant. Like, it's calculating a 3D. It's calculating a multi-shaped object across 3 dimensions, not just a cube. The paintbrush isn't calculating a damn thing. My brain is. I'm just fucking. Don't lie. I'm on to you. All right, we need a track stop up here. You are going to be made out of mudstone. You will be made out of mudstone, and you will be made out of mudstone. I should probably say dump left. If I can get it to where people can ride it, and then they finish it, and it just dumps them left, that'd be great. It just kills them. You know, full speed launches them to the side. Only the winner doesn't get dumped somehow. Admiral Wiley says, build this, and that this is Mesa's. Yeah, this one isn't a line, so it's going to have to be that one. That I have no clue. I've not actually bothered to set this up before. This sort of a thing. If they're here, that needs to be going right. And if they're here, it needs to be going left. I don't think you need to do a... I would have to send a minecart through and see how it works. Also, doesn't a minecart need someone standing behind it to kick it? You can't kick from the square it's on, can you? Someone's going to get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt. It's gonna happen. Add new route. This is called race cart inner. Your stop is there.
Your cart. I don't even have one yet. I got to make three carts. We are going to make them out of iron because iron is the way of the minecart. If you're racing, it's made out of iron. We got to think about safety. They got to have rollover cages. We got to make sure that their bumper collapses or whatever it is you actually care for in a car about those sort of things. We got to make sure that if it's AI commanded, that it runs over the innocent children before it lets the driver die. That would be awkward. No one wants a car that kills the driver. We got to install a lot of things on these minecarts. We got a lot of things to install. Also, nope, that did not work. All right, channel down it is. Can't ramp up into a wall and it work. They're tastier when licked. Undueling minecarts. Look, if that's what they want to do, I'm not stopping them. But I'm also like, I'm not telling them. If they do that, you know, that's their fault. I didn't tell them to do it. You know, like. God, these heavies leak out so much water if you just don't pay attention to them for a second. Okay. You're gonna get, wrong button. You're gonna get assigned that minecart. You are pulling nothing and you are checking nothing. Ever. What is going to happen is occasionally, when I tell you, you will get pushed. Go east when empty. I just want you to go east whenever. When empty of any items. When empty of any items. Is there a way to pause this? Because I want this to, I want to be able to set them up so that 3 of them get pushed at once. Huh. Ride east immediately when empty of any items. Sure. There's nothing can go wrong with people walking across a minecart track. I thought I could set them up for some reason and fire them all off at the same time. Oh, they're so gonna die. I'm sure it'll be fine. I need to move the manning system. Like, we'll need to make sure that the people walk to this can't come in from the track. Like, this has to be walled off now. And you can only access it from up here. Otherwise, they're going to be like, I want to ride on the middle one. As someone's going, blop. And they're just fucking slamming into them. That's not a good idea, chat. I don't think I thought this through. I mean, if they're all going at once, you could have it automated. But no, this is going to kill someone. Gotta keep them off the third rail. You're not wrong. An access point from the back. The problem is the back in this case, I'd set off the edge of the map. I'd have to take these down. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying where I am, I can't do it here. Because that's the back. And it ain't gonna work right. I don't think. Unless we like went over here. Tell them not to walk in here at all and go up here only. Question becomes, how often are they gonna listen to that? Now, I assigned a minecart. Who's bringing me that minecart? Is he going to have haul minecart? I'm not seeing anyone hauling a minecart. And there are fairies on the field. Of course there are. Why wouldn't there be? It makes perfect sense. What is on... whatever. Doesn't someone usually have like a haul cart? Yeah, place track vehicle. That's what I meant. Who's doing that? Is it you? Yeah, I just made this dude walk the entire map with an iron minecart. Man 69 is 75 years old and is picking up an iron minecart and walking it like 5 miles. Oh, I'm a dick. It'll get there eventually. Who knows? Maybe someone won't die. All right, that has been fixed. This one has not. In order to do that one without a problem, I'm going to touch the things near it, but not those. So these have to go away. Then I'll need to remove that, causing a drain, so I can access this without it flooding everywhere. Also, the real question... No. New idea. I'm an idiot. Why don't I just do this? Same as we did before. Hold on. How did I do it before? I allowed it. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm a goob. Okay. Here's what we need to do. There should have been a floor around here to access that to channel down. Then it could have poured that way. Same as we did it before. Why would I change that? Because I did it wrong. Yes, I did. Just to push them to the... There's racetrack down the middle of the aisle for no reason. Just to load them up like it's the fucking Daytona. Okay, where are you with the minecart? Oh, we don't need the please don't kill me walls anymore. There we go. We can get rid of those. You look like you hate life. Yep, you're the minecart. I found him. Oh, he's very thirsty. He hates his existence. Amuse remembering a performance. People should listen to what I have to say. I engrave things and haul iron mine carts across 5 miles, uphill both ways. I don't know why you just dodged. Very frustrated, I see. We are making him very not happy. What needs do you have, by the way? Skills, where is needs? Personality? God, you have a lot of needs. Why would you be untroubled? Or why would you be troubled? Ah, shit, I hit sex again. Fuck, life sucks. So dumb. All she wants me for is my peen. Just a stick of meat to her. Oh, he literally dropped it. Okay, hold on. I don't know if someone's trying to haul this. I'm going to create a stockpile here for minecart so it doesn't have to go anywhere until it's going. Finished good. Furniture. Furniture. There we go. I know it's just iron, but I'm having it set up. There you go. Haul it from there. I wanted to make sure they don't haul it back for some damn reason. There we go. And of course, this has also created the opportunity to bring up the other minecarts. Oh! Oh, I didn't think of that. You poor man, he's dead. He's going on a little fucking adventure. Let's go, buddy. Sea flocks. Also, it was push. Why are you... Don't go in the river. You pushed it. How did you go flying that far? How strong are you pushing, buddy? What the shit? Also, that should have been a ride, not a push. That might have changed something, maybe. It was right east. Okay. My man just did a Super Mario Moleville fucking minecart ride. Apparently, that little hill is enough momentum to send the cart going. I guess? I realized that to not fall off a track, you need a wall there. I didn't think...
loose the carts of war.
I didn't know that that was going to be enough momentum already. I feel like that's okay. My man just did a Super Mario Moleville.
Why is that? Oh, okay.
Ride.
All right.
Apparently, that little hill is enough momentum to send the cart.
How do I stop that
going.
happening?
I guess I realized that to not fall off.
If I shrink every minecart track by 1, there will be a 2 gaps. They can just go straight onto the track. Because my thought was, I knew it's got to build walls there. You know what I'm saying? I knew that, but here I can't fit a wall in. It's just not gonna happen. What I can do, I don't know what I can do. If I invert this and have it run straight to the side,
I could do that. A copper statue of a turkey right in the middle. Okay, give me a minute on that. I am going to say don't push the minecart. Because this track is wrong. If they just go straight across and then enter that, I could have a wall here and not cause a problem. So if we did your turkey, it'd have to be up there, but that needs to be a wall. That's why I'm not sure yet. Because you wanted to be in the middle. So wait, hold on. The idea was that they would use this for outs, not ins. In would be the one going all the way in. So that would be this one. So hold on. And this is a cart, right? He goes around here and he goes out to 2. Meanwhile, the 2 cart would be here and he goes out to 3. Meanwhile, the 3 cart would be here and he would use this to go into 1. So that one needs the wall, not that one. Okay, we can have a turkey there. And if we have that wall as the launch pad to come in or to go out over here, that would be fine. Fantastic. New idea. Wall here to here of mudstone. Wall there to there of mudstone. I mean, this entire thing needs to be replaced with walls or else they can't make it. Okay. If that's the wall, that has to be the launch direction, meaning this entire track stop is wrong. So I'm going to unhook up that minecart. I believe I removed it. There we go. Nope, it's up top. None. There we go. Now I'll delete that and then I'll delete that. And hopefully we don't crash. I need to get rid of everything up here. Everything about this is wrong. Now, this launcher would need to be there and so on and so forth. What I want them, I got to time this out actually. I got to figure out how to get this one to hit at the same time as that one at the same time as that one. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I'm not syncing these up. There is a way to sync them up. They would need to be on rollers. But I kind of want people to ride them because it's a race. So being at the same time I want them to be at the same time at the beginning, but that wouldn't even work for ride because if they have different strengths, they could hit the same time and have a very bad crash. Though I suppose that's the point in NASCAR. Like, you're not wrong. I could stagger the launch points, but there's a fundamental flaw with my plan. I can't have dwarves race it and it be timed. You know what I mean? Because if the dwarf is riding in it, then he's going to want to have already pushed it. You could use a lever to do rollers to shoot them all off at the same time, but then how do you get a dwarf in there? I could do it with animals. Like chickens. You can get an animal in there, right? I've seen this before. You can get an animal in there
And then I don't think it'll hop out, and you could use that to go around the cart. That could be our racers. We'd have to name the chickens like NASCAR racer names, though. We're gonna have to be like, it's Earnhardt, things like that. Would they have to be in cages for that to work?
Raise hell and praise Dale.
We're gonna have to name this track too, by the way, when we're done. Oh, what? How is that? They didn't uninstall the shit on top. You stupid idiots. Are you dead? Well, don't. All right. Well, to be fair, I told them to uninstall that. They didn't. That's on them. It's not like it was a major cave-in. I don't even think anything noticed. As long as there's no animals below it, it'll be fine. That one worked fine. Oh, God. How did the track stop float?
The Armuk 6, because no soul has ever made it to the 6th lap and lived.
The Armok 6. Hold on. Save and continue playing. Floating. Track stop. That one I can just be like, look, here's a bug. You can track it down. It's there. Can you use the carts to launch? Well, I'm not trying to do this to launch bombs at the enemy. I mean, if they get in the middle of the track, that's on them. You know, like if some monster comes in and wanders in the middle of the track going at fucking full speed, then, you know, it's his fault for dying. Nozel's not fighting. He's just stunned because he fell. Build construction floor. We're probably going to have to work on that one a little more next time. I don't think I'm going to get that done in any sensible position tonight. Also, why is no one uninstalling you? Because I got rid of the ramp to you? Peculiar. Don't remember doing that, but apparently I did. All right. Construction floor. You win this one. You win this one, game. They'll build that one because this is a ramp. That's a downward slope. They can come up from below and then build that and go around. That one's on me somehow. I fucked it up somehow. All right. What do we have? That copper statue. I can get that built. I just can't guarantee at the end it's going to stay in the same position. But a copper statue of a turkey. Whoop. Furniture. Yes. Copper. Yes. Statue. Yes. Copper statue. New image. Creature. Actually, historical figure. Turkey. Are there any historical turkeys? There have not been historical turkeys. You sadden me. There's not been historical giants. There's never been a forgotten beast. This search thing is not great in this current version. All right. Turkey. Image of a turkey. Just a big old turkey. No, screw that. I don't like that statue. No. New image. Creature. It's for a racetrack. The turkey has to look triumphant. The turkey is. It's the image of a turkey. He's striking a triumphant pose. Can't be a race car track if it's not triumphant. No, there's probably a historical turkey
But right now, a lot of the searches are rather explicit. So if you're looking for a historical person, you're not going to find someone called Turkey. You know what I mean? It's not looking through their description down below. Same reason why when you're trading, you can be like, oh yeah, I want this. And it's going to be like, no, that's in a bin, so it won't find it. There's really just a track stop floating up in the air. That can't be dangerous. In honor of Bill and Boyd, the Bill and Boyd Turkey Cup.
All right, how is this part going? This part's going well. Now we're saving. It is midnight. I'm going to get that statue installed, but I'm fairly certain this is where we're going to be calling it here in about 5 or so minutes. There will be Mordor Fortress on the Monday. There will be, that's right, your favorite game, chat, Final Fantasy X-2 on the Tuesday. And on Wednesday, there will be more Final Fantasy X-2, just as you ordered, because I would never let chat down. I am here for chat's demands, as you demanded Final Fantasy X-2. It woke me up and I was like, no, I was having nightmares. Like, no, chat, no, don't do it. And you just kept calling me like, strategist, please. You did Final Fantasy 8 and 9 and 13. Why didn't you do 10 and 10-2? I bet you won't, you chicken wuss. That's what you called me, chat. You called me a chicken wuss. And I had to prove to you that I was, in fact, a turkey. And that is why there is a race car and why Yuna has to sing, "What Can I Do For You?" It all makes sense. It's all about the lore. Who's building this statue, by the way? Or is someone hauling it? Damn it, they already made it. Someone's hauling it, aren't they? Don't haul my statues. Damn it. Who's hauling it? This guy is going way too slow. John Doom. Can I quit you off of this? Can I just have you drop it where you stand? Oh, that was the wrong one. First of all, that just loaded in on some random statue, not what he was actually doing. I just want to draw attention to that. John Doom, where are you? Quit. This statue will be forbidden, unforbidden. So it's not claimed. So I can build a furniture statue way up here of a copper turkey. You poor dumb bastard having to carry that. All right. And with that, it shall be installed next time. It is being installed now. I'm going to mark that as complete. It is as good as done. It is, as they say, fait accompli, or whatever the hell that phrase is. Because I definitely remember. We are going, not the right one. We are going to end this one for this evening as we bring this to a close. As I see who is on and could possibly raid, everyone give a good evenings and a good morrows to the YouTube archive. For I know they wish for your love. They wish, they yearn for your love. Who's on right now? Someone's doing Ultima. I do like Ultima. Anyone on doing Dwarf Fortress? We have Depot 20 on. Why don't we give them a raid? I don't think I've heard from them in a minute. What are they doing? Depot 20, what you doing? Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, Depot 20. Hey, he's farming in the cavern lair. Hell yeah. Let's raid Depot 20, get some cavern stuff going on, because I just keep avoiding the cavern. Because I'm a bad person. And possibly not even a dwarf. I know. For those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.